All right, hello everyone. Hi. Oh my god, we are finally
Hello,
here.
we're here.
Woo! Hello everyone and welcome to the Dungeon Runners Anniversary Festival. Yay!
Oh, this is so exciting. Like, we've been waiting so long to be able to put this on, and it's finally come together. We're here, we're starting, let's go.
Yes, with the hype. Oh my god. Hello chat. Hello everyone. This is day 1 of the Anniversary Festival. We have a weekend full of amazing content for you guys. Honestly, it's gonna be I am so excited to put this on. We've been working on this for like the past few months. So to finally see it into fruition. Yay! By the way, Myth, looking pretty nice. Looking pretty nice. I love it.
You too?
Yes.
Got matching jackets?
But that aside, we're gonna get straight into it. We have our first matchup. It's between Wes and Alex with Wind Waker, Wind Temple. A little bit about Wes. We have his speedrun.com and Twitch in there. He is for Dungeon Runners. He helps and basically runs all these online events. So big shout out to Wes in chat. Yeah, and then moving. Oh my god, you glitched for a second. Sorry, I thought you just went away. And I do. Will this be nice? Yes, it will be nice. Cool. And then we have Alex. Links are in the chat. Or not in the chat, on the screen. And she is our copy editor and runs our newsletter. So this is gonna be amazing. I'm so excited. So we're gonna transition over. Hello guys.
First round of the tournament.
Yes.
Excited to be up first?
Again, as we said, it is Wind Waker with Wind Temple with Alex and Wes. So we're gonna transition over to the game. Alright. Are both of our contestants ready? You guys won't be able to hear them, but I will. You guys say if you're ready or not. Oh no, Wes is deafened. I'm assuming Wes is ready. Okay, they're both ready. Cool. So we will get started. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we got Wind Waker, and starting this out with a pretty tough one as well. Wind Temple is gonna be the hardest dungeon of the weekend for,
Myth, move over to the commentary. Yes. Alright. We have both of them starting off in the first room. I gotta say, totally not related to speedrunning, but I love the visuals of this game. I just recently started playing it myself. Just amazing to see.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like it's one of the Zelda games that has aged the best visually since it launched. I remember the discussion when it first came out. It's like, oh, it's too childish, or it's too cartoony. Like, there are so many other games from that period of time that just look horrid in comparison to Wind Waker does today. It's such a beautiful game.
Right. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah. Getting through the first rooms. Very smoothly, I will say. Alright. Also, the music in this game is just absolutely phenomenal. I love almost everything.
Yeah, so Wind Temple. I mean, Wind Temple in Wind Waker. Wind Waker's already a very wind-based game, so Wind Temple very late in the game, second to last dungeon of the game. kind of like combines a bunch of the wind-based challenges and puzzles throughout the whole game in quite a difficult experience. So the dungeon's roughly broken up into several different parts. So we've got this first part right now where, because this is one of the later two dungeons that you do after getting the Master Sword, we've got Makar as our escort NPC. We'll be seeing Earth Temple tomorrow, and that you'll have Medley as your NPC that's following you. And Wes is getting right up to the point where Makar's going to get captured and have to go and save him. And so, yeah, this first section gets you to the main hub area at the center of the dungeon, and then yeah, from that point it can be a bit of a maze if you don't know where to go. That's where our competitors have been practicing and learning the speedrun strats, and this is a glitchless speedrun, so it's just a dungeon item. From the entrance of the dungeon, beat it as quickly as possible.
Oh my god. Wait, is this the first, like, what are the first iteration of Gloom Hands, technically, in the Zelda franchise?
Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to be... I mean, they're Floor Masters, aren't they? But yeah, it is a Gloom Hand.
I just have such terrible, like, fright of those guys from Tears of the Kingdom. Like, you hear the music or you see it and you're just like, oh no, I could have run away. Game audio's a bit
loud. So what we
saw...
what we saw from Wes just now, they burnt the top of a pot in the hub room area, and then went back to an earlier part of the dungeon, to the first pot. These warp pots in Wind Waker allow you to you go into them and you go to another one that's in the dungeon, and you can back to warp to different parts of the dungeon, kind of like how the warp pads work in some of the other games. And yeah, that's a big time saver for us. So they're able to get to that section of the dungeon way faster.
I think Alex was trying to do the same thing. I don't know if they got it or not.
Yeah, I don't know if she hit the... I did just miss what she did. Oh, I think she's already hit it, and now she's going back into that room.
Okay,
so
perfect.
She'll be able to do that. Yeah, she's gone back to the first room, so she's also going to be going through the pot. We're going to see this a few times in a lot of the dungeons in Wind Waker. That's a pretty standard tech of you break the thing that's covering up one of the warp pots, and then save and quit back to the beginning of the dungeon, and that lets you then go through the first one at the beginning, and then you can you can walk to a later part of the dungeon. That's going to cut out a lot of backtracking. But yeah, Wes is in the mini boss fight. We got Dark Nut, we've got a Wizrobe, and we got that the chief Wizrobe dude. I don't remember the names for all the enemies, but we've got, yeah, Wes is showing off the tech. Like, we got ice arrows, we freeze enemies, we hit them with a hammer and a diamond, especially with the Dark Nuts, they become chumps. And fire is strong against Wizrobes. Who knew?
I don't know. I agree with them. I don't like fire either.
Alright, that's the hook shot for Wes.
Nice.
Yeah, hook shots real powerful, real strong, and yeah, it's required to do stuff in this dungeon, so
yes.
we need to be picking that up. Right, and then yeah, as we mentioned, Wes is going to be doing a save and quit, going back to the beginning of the dungeon, and then going through the warp. Ooh, Alex got grabbed by the Floor Master. Does that send them back to the beginning of the dungeon? Or is it just to the beginning of the... Oh, it's to the middle area. Yeah. Yeah, so
which
they're
is
going
where
to have to make their way back to that room. Yeah, it wasn't too big of a time loss doing, like, getting grabbed there. Oh yeah, she was right back in the same room.
Yes.
So. We saw Wes do a skip in this room using a damage boost with the bomb. That is pretty tight, so Alex is going to be doing the... he's going to be solving the puzzle to be able to get this move from this room.
Yeah, as you said earlier, immediately using hookshot dungeon item. I think it's very rare in a Zelda game where you don't have to immediately use your dungeon item.
Right, yeah, that is the puzzle, like the puzzle solved for Alex. Getting some Wind Waker SD rolls. Oh, this is such a precise thing that you don't really notice, but in the HD version of Wind Waker, whenever you roll, you get put at max speed every single time. But in the original release of Wind Waker, when you tried rolling, sometimes you get a really slow roll. You get barely any distance whatsoever. Yeah, that was something that just got patched in HD. You don't really see it in any other Zelda game, the rolls at full speed. But yeah, that's just one of the quirks with Wind Waker on the HD that you have to deal with.
Ooh, nice dodge by Alex there. That was pretty cool. Alex in the mini boss fight for this dungeon.
Yeah. She's got plenty of arrows and has a decent amount of magic on her. So, if she's practiced the fight with ice arrows, she should be used to do at least with elemental arrows. This dungeon is very generous with magic. There's so much grass everywhere. You can always cut it and get some magic spells.
It's very interesting to me that magic just is in grass.
Yeah. That was a big change for Breath of the Wild. Like, hey, it's not realistic to cut some grass and we just get in 20 rooms.
Right.
and stuff. And
I think she's waiting for very safe options to destroy the wizards.
yeah, she's focusing on the wizards first.
Which is very fair.
Yeah, there we go. Each time the wizard spawns on the ground, she just is going... There we go. Right, there's the wizard taken care of. Now it's just a dark nut. I think she's gonna try and do some parries, yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, just mistimed on that. There we go, yeah.
Out of all of the enemies in the Zelda franchise, I think my least favorite is Dark Nuts. They're just always a pain to get around. Alright, mini boss down for Alex. So with that hookshot, she will be able to progress through the dungeon. Extends or retracts and latches onto things. What a cool invention. You were very correct, sir. Oh my gosh. Wes is getting absolutely bullied. And another key, let's go. Alex, getting taken by the hands again, but this time on purpose.
Yeah, get sent back to the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you fall down, you don't want to be down at the bottom. So. Yeah, so Wes is done with the upper sections of the dungeon. Pretty sure that they've gone. But they. Yeah, this dungeon's a real maze with like this hub room, so many different sections of it that you can go to.
Mm.
They just have to make sure that they've collected enough small key and then they can like the boss key. And they've, Wes has also rescued Makar, so they're able to play the song here to be able to get rid of the big blocks.
Oh my god, they're making music at the same time. That was so cool. Another perfect example of why Wind Waker music is awesome. Harmonizing, yes. Another very interesting fight for Wes. Let's see how this goes.
Yep, it's 3 Darknuts, but two of them are regulars and one's I can't remember how different the stats are between different Darknut variants in Waker, but you can obviously see from the armor decoration. One's a big boy.
One's clearly different than the others.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Ice arrow stress.
Nice.
Ice hammer.
Makes quick work of them. Da 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 da.
Alright, and there's the big key for Wes. So now it's just head for the boss. Yeah, Alex did save Makar, so they are. He's now going to go like this, like roundabout side section. It's to activate the wind that Alex is at, and then that will let her go get the boss key.
Mm.
But yeah, Wes is in this room. This room, you don't have to fight any of the enemies in it. Just a switch at the top.
I love those kind of rooms. Just going by the enemies like, you are optional.
Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, it's like, oh, there's a room full of enemies, I need to fight all of them. Nah.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, there's just a switch up there. Oh, is it a small? Oh no, it is a switch. I remember one of these rooms was with the master in it. Got a small. Nope. Don't need to. There's a very cool strat that Wiz is going to do here in this. You'd normally use Makar to like fly to the other side so that the hook shot to get across, but with a very precise Deku Leap, they're able to get across that gap without having to use Makar at all. They don't have Makar. They didn't bring Makar with them into this part of the dungeon because they don't need part of the rest of the dungeon.
Right.
But wait, isn't there a big block that's blocking the boss door that you need to play the song? So it surely would need Makar. We'll see what Wes does in a little bit. Right, yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, and Wes playing it safe with these wall masters as well. You do not want to get grabbed at this point. It takes you back so far.
Yeah, that would be catastrophic.
Iron Boot side hops, gets through this room real quick. Yeah, this room, in order to get Makar to the end of it, it's a real pain puzzle. And then yeah, here's the big block. What's gonna happen? Reminder, this is the glitchless rule set, and it just so happens there's a little hole, there's a little gap that they're just gonna be able to slide through. There's literally just a gap here that you slide through enough and then just hop out the other side. Just about see the gap there. There we go, and then no clip whatsoever. And that's Wes into the boss room. Oh, this have we got the music on Wes side because we're in for a banger.
We should have both. Right.
Didn't know if we were doing priority on like one person on.
Oh, we can. We
time,
definitely
then, like,
can. You know what?
Yeah, it might be easier to hear on stream if we will swap because like when Wes finishes up the boss, we'll go over to Alex.
Yes.
She's up the dungeon.
Yes. Oh my god.
Right, chat, do we have dancing emotes? If you got some dancing emotes, now's the time to use it.
Yes. Oh, okay. So apparently Zelda doesn't have dancing emotes, at least that I can see. So that is a good thing to put on the to-do list. What?
First person looking at a wall.
We have no idea what is going on. I mean, we kind of do because we can hear it, but...
They're just avoiding taking damage during this part.
And I gotta say, Myth, you were right, this is a banger.
Yeah.
Lag reduction strats, nice.
Yeah, this boss definitely has some lag. We're gonna be seeing this not just in Wind Waker, but in a lot of games. And the gamers know the lag reduction strats. There'll be like in A Link to the Past, you know, when the boss explodes, like it gets all crunchy and slows down and stuff. There's some things you to help reduce that. So yeah, in all of the games, there's gonna be some lag reduction.
Can't believe the Wii U likes better than GameCube. Oh no, the beast is dead! GG Wes.
So time is gonna come up on entering the warp. Like there's a
yes.
There's a blue patch on the ground. So it's a shortcut scene here. They're gonna skip the heart container and they're just gonna go and hit that blue pad. And it's the moment they make contact with that blue pad.
It'll be time.
That's time.
Oh my god, the stress of hitting the blue pad.
Go, 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 go,
Time.
go. And time!
Let's
23.
go. 23.
Yeah, this is a pretty long dungeon. So yeah, I think this is gonna be honestly one of, if not the longest dungeons in the whole event. Some of the other dungeons we're going to be doing are going to be way quicker, and we've got different formats. So we've got like best of threes, because you know if a dungeon's 2 minutes, well,
Oh my god.
it's going to be part of like a best of three. Some of the other dungeons in its game.
I am so sorry the timer screwed up.
Yeah, it looks like a 20. Yeah, so it was a 23:10 from Wes.
Yeah, the timer screwed up, so we won't be able to get Alex's. But let's move over to Alex's audio.
We'll roughly be able to see their time, because I think we started at we started at like 5 minutes past, 6 minutes past. So we'll get a rough estimate for how long her time is. Yeah, do we want to drag Wes in here for a little bit of talk whilst Alex finishes up? They can switch to their commentary.
Yeah, we can definitely do that if Wes is down. In the meantime, Alex is in the main room with Makar, doing, yeah, they just need to move Makar to one of the, section. I didn't see if she got the boss key or not, if she's on her way to go and get it right now. But yeah, Makar's right by those guys. I think she's about to go grab the boss key right now. That looks like the section that you go and get the boss key. So no, these are Armos Knights. Oh, yeah, they're a right thing. Hello, Wes.
Oh god!
Oh, I think I'm assuming everyone's going to be okay was on stream.
Wait, I
can
can't
hear
hear
on
you.
stream.
Wait, give me 2 seconds.
There we go. Right, welcome in.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Hi. Hi. Okay.
Hello.
There you go. Is this? Oh god.
We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear
Good.
you.
GG's.
GG's.
Oh, that went way better than practice. This time, I've been kind of keeping track of how practice went. I did 2 test runs of this, and this time was 3 minutes faster, like 3.5 minutes faster than my
Yo.
practice time.
Yo,
let's go.
GG. Amazing time.
There's also some people saying that lag reduction strats aren't necessary in this version of the game, but I was just doing it out of habit in practice, and then I found that when I did it in this version of the game, like the little mini worms just completely stay out of the way when you try and go back to the boss. And normally, like in this game, whenever I like try and target the tail of the big boss, it like you do a complete 180. Link does complete 180 and tries to like target one of the mini boys in the back. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep doing this because those mini boys being out of the way is perfect. Oh, that was great.
It was really fun seeing some of the cool tech. Like you were showing off the like quick kills on the Darknuts with ice arrows and hammer. Pretty standard, but like it's so satisfying to see done.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah, that second fight honestly could have probably gone better. But the annoying part is like those. So it's pretty easy to like knock off their armor and like do jump spins. But in SD, the jump spin mechanic doesn't work the same as in HD. So I was like, I guess I'll just do ice arrows because also the guys with the shield, they automatically block your spin attacks if you target them. So you have to like not use target and then do spin attacks.
Yeah.
So it's a bit more complicated. I was like, let's just go for safety's sake in a race. Let's just go for ice arrows.
Alex is about to jump into this fight.
Ooh, with the 3 Darknuts, yes.
Yeah.
By the way, amazing job freezing these guys was. That was pretty cool to see.
Oh, she's on a quarter heart. Do these saves have fairies and bottles?
Ooh!
They do not.
Ooh,
That was cool.
sick help splitter there. That's 3 in 1.
Let's see, should be pulling up another one.
Oh, there's a roll attack.
Ooh.
It almost,
Nice.
it didn't quite hit the armor on the back, but it dropped it down.
Yeah. Give her a little bit of breathing room. Ooh. Oh no.
Yeah, no fairy in a bottle.
And it looks like
Is Alex gonna throw in the towel at that point? It's hard to come back from a death once your opponent's already finished as well. Yeah, it was a really challenging dungeon to do, especially like off the bat.
yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's move into.
All right, yeah, let's move over to the
post-game
commentary.
interview, yeah. So we're
And
gonna
we can welcome
transition
Alex.
to this. Wait, Wes, go back. Transition back, Wes.
You want me back? Why do you want me back?
Welcome in, Alex.
Oh!
GG's.
GG's. Actually, yeah, Wes. What am I doing? We're
Yeah,
gonna
that
move over to
was
Alex.
that was a tough Dark Knight fight.
Sounds good.
Alex, transition to the output source for your cam. Yo! Hello, Alex. By the way...
Hello, let me turn my mic on.
Yes. By the way, amazing job, Alex.
No. I only learned that dungeon, like, I mean, I've done it before casually, but I only learned it the speed run, like, recently.
Hey, but that's still really good.
So I'm pretty proud of my performance, actually, for the most part, because, like, I improved on a lot of things, and, like, a lot of things got faster and more consistent, but I knew going into that Dark Knot fight that I was kind of screwed, because I had, like, 3.5 hearts or something. Yeah. I knew, yeah. I got farther than I thought I would. All I wanted to do was get that pot skip before Wes finished, and I got it second try. And so I'm
Yes.
really proud of myself. Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice, yeah.
But yeah, that's what we're all about. Encouraging new speedrunners. So it was an amazing, amazing attempt. And honestly, you got what you wanted out of it. So this is great.
I did. Personal best for Wind Waker, Dark Knight, Death, IL. So, yeah.
Perfect. Any final thoughts, Myth and Alex?
You got to learn Wind Waker. You haven't learned Wind Waker before, like is in like any speedrun sense.
No, I've done some randos and some casual, like, but never like any. I mean, other than like the things I've seen from Kieran.
Yeah.
This is the first time really like kind of hands-on on my own kind of a thing.
Well, you've learned some
really
stuff
cool.
For the dungeon now. You can apply them in like rando, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe. If I remember them, but yeah. No, there's also some things that Kieran taught me, and shout out to Kieran, my fiance, that I didn't do, but that I want to get better at because it's just such quick inputs where I'm just like, I couldn't really perfect it in time, and like I get overwhelmed by quick inputs. But I definitely would like to see myself. Maybe I'll like continue this just to like do better by what I know I can do, kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, this is an amazing step forward.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And thanks for not making me do this, but like I would never have tried to do these if it wasn't like, hey, you're doing this game, so that's fun.
That's the secret
that's really fun.
mission of doing a like something like this. It's like, hey, here's an excuse for you to play this game that you're kind of unfamiliar with or whatever, and you learn it. Yeah. It's like, this was so fun! Wow, I want to speedrun this. That's the whole point.
Yes, that was the whole point.
You guys didn't hear me panicking, but yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Wes. Thank you so much, Alex. We're going to be moving into Be Right Back as we get our next round going. So see you guys in a sec.
Right.
we are back! Oh my god, that last match was amazing. I am so proud of Alex, honestly. Alright, so we have something really cool up next. TGH versus Ginger, A Link to the Past, Ganon's Tower. One of the hardest dungeons in A Link to the Past. So this is gonna be a very, very cool match. What do you think about this, Myth?
Oh yeah, like, I mean, it's, I am gonna be very honest here, it's very one-sided because we have, Ginger is, brand new to the game and learning for the first time, and TGH is a long-time expert, of this game. But, this is a very cool dungeon, and it's going to be exciting to see how things go. And we never know what's going to happen with races, but yeah, it's competitor introductions.
Yes. TGH, we have his socials on the screen for you guys. Very, very good at a lot of the 2D Zelda games, I hear. So that'll be very, very interesting to see him speed through Ganon's Tower. And moving on to Ginger. I love the PFP, by the way. One of my favorite, actually one of my new favorite Zelda games. A really, really good Minish Cap player, though, was participating in the Minish Cap bootcamp that we hosted a little bit ago as an instructor, so that was amazing to see. Yes, shout out to Spirit Tracks. Alright, we're gonna get into it. So, yeah, we have everyone, let's see, we're good to go.
There's a link to the past.
There's a link to the past. Ganon's Tower. Is game too loud? Yes.
Game loud, yeah.
Making those go down. Alright. I know that you guys can't hear them, but I certainly can. Participants, are you ready?
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you've got a different, like, HUD, but yours is right. TGH is on console.
Alright. And with that, we are good to go. So we will be starting in 3, 2, 1, begin.
What?
Alright.
Right, and off we go.
And we will be a few seconds away with the timer. For some reason, LiveSplit is not liking me at all today, and I have no idea why. I will try and fix it on my end, but we are off with Ganon's Tower! Oh my gosh. Immediately going to the left side of Ganon's Tower. Yeah. Getting through the left side. Cool beans. Amazing strats that we're seeing from TGH. Ooh, yes, hookshot to avoid taking damage there. Actually a trick that I have tried to do but haven't been able to do.
Yeah, there's so many, like, small, tiny little mechanics you can do in Awesome. Like, yeah, all the time you're using the hookshot, you're invulnerable, so not only are we using it to, like, cross gaps, but, yeah, to hit switches and be invulnerable during the switch hit as well. Yeah, boot stashing. Boot stash is, we see it on TGH just did a boot bonk across a gap there. There's an invisible path, and you want to use the boots to bonk against the edge, and you get to skip to the later section of there and just jump all. So yeah, really early on in Ganon's Tower, we've got the Armos Knights. So this is the boss from the first dungeon, but we have the silver arrows, so they just die in a single hit to these.
And immediately we got the boss key.
Nice movement there from Ginger, also doing the boot bonks here. They're going to do exactly the same thing as Peaches did there. bonk across the gap, lovely, and they'll be doing the fight as well. Yeah, with the boss key, you have the first section of the dungeon that's down in the basement where there is a really long section of that dungeon. There's loads of different places to go, but for speedrun purposes, we don't need to do most of it. So we are just getting the boss key and then heading immediately upstairs. And now, it's not the gauntlet yet, but this is just a linear path that TGH is on right now to get up to the upper section.
Amazing timing to get that perfectly with TGH. Oh, that room. In order to take no damage, which was splendid to see. Precise movement up until dashing down to get out of the room. Very much a
TGH is very much in the gauntlet right now. This is just a sequence of enemy fights back to back to back. Yeah, Ginger going out of the way to get the red mail, totally legit. Like, red mail, these saves only have the green tunic, not even the blue tunic that reduces damage. So, yeah, having red, automatically going up to red tunic is going to be a massive consistency.
Yes.
TGH is confident enough at this to not have to go for that, and yeah, but Fire Rod on Lanmolus, absolutely obliterating the boss. What a fight!
Oh, I'm sorry. What boss
One
is
cycle.
that? I didn't quite see it.
we didn't even get to see it. That was Lanmolus. That was the boss of the second dungeon, because it's a 3-boss refight here. We got the first boss, the second boss, and then the third boss. We got Hamburger.
Oh yes.
Yeah, TGH showing the awesome tech that you get to do in the gauntlet. The gauntlet is such just like an execution check, and every room has just this perfect strat to do to be able to do it quickly. Yeah, so they've got Lantern here. They're going to be using the fire up like that last switch. Yeah. Grab the health in this laser eye room and get up to more fire, but fire torches. Ginger's gonna go for the safety room with the fairies. They're gonna use their net, bottle up some
or not completely just take all the fairies.
Oh, just eat them.
You know, I totally agree. And officially in the gauntlet.
Yeah. Right, and TGH is in the Moldorm fight. They are going to be fighting Moldorm. No, we're not going to be seeing any hovers here. Oh, immediate bad RNG from Moldorm, knocking them down.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the really hidden things with movement in A Link to the Past is this like concept of like grid alignment, and if you move 4 pixels at a time, you stay grid aligned, and that allows you to do things like boot dashing into doorways without bonking and stuff like that. And it's like it just requires extremely precise movement to be able to pull off stuff like that. And yeah, TG able to control their movement enough to be able to do stuff like that. It just like it's one of the really subtle things that's very difficult to do this, that separates the best runners in the world from someone who's just learned the game.
And we are in Aghanim's fight. A little different from the first Aghanim's fight. Instead of 1 Aghanim, there are 3.
There's 2 blue balls so far.
Ooh, and only 2, as we are past
nice.
Aghanim now and going into Ganon. As Ginger takes on the second mini-boss and moves over to the next one.
Yeah, there's Lanmolus defeated. Grab some supplies and make it into Ganon. Like head up the gauntlet. Sorry, TGH is heading over to Ganon right now.
Ooh, nice job by Ginger there.
Yeah. Yeah, showing off that, yeah, there's the threats we can do. TGH starting out the Ganon fight. They're doing some spin strats, some dashes into Ganon. Still in just the first section. TGH's a little bit low on health on 3 hearts, but how they with the rest of the fight.
Should be fine.
I can't remember the exact names of the cycles, but they are in the teleporting phase with this is the section now where they need to be lighting the torches on fire. They're going to try and do the torch glitch, and they pull that off.
Ooh,
The torch should remain.
double.
Yeah, they only have to concern themselves with one of the torches right now, and you can use those silver arrows on. And that's GG. That's a dead pig.
Yes, and time will be as they move over to the upper screen. Time.
GG's.
It says 8:25. However, I think that will be different because the timer hates me. But I will record that for now.
Meanwhile, Ginger is in the Moldorm fight. They got the Butter Sword.
Ooh, and they did fall just like TGH did.
Yeah, honestly, if you're able to do a Moldorm fight without full off, but like props to you, and you just got good luck as well.
It's almost guaranteed
yeah.
that like you get into a Moldorm fight.
Butter
Alright,
Sword.
I'm gonna fall.
Yeah. We've got Butter Sword. It makes the fight a hell of a lot easier. You just don't want to be trying to do it with Master Sword. It's really brutal just doing the boss with Fighter's Sword in
Oh no,
in
the
End of
door!
Para. The door,
The
yeah.
door!
Ice physics.
Ice physics is
Yeah.
extremely brutal when you're right
Yeah.
next to a door trying to get into it. Oof.
Yeah, that's like one of the only places in this dungeon, other than like the Armos fight, where you're having to contend with the like ice physics at all. So a lot of our competitors are going to be playing one dungeon from a game and one only, so they will just learn the one thing. So yeah, if Ginger practiced more Link to the Past and like from Ice Palace, it would be a bit more ice. But with Ganon's Tower, it's like such a minimal thing you don't really have to pay attention. Ice physics is real janky. The past you gotta build them. But we got tennis. We got Aga.
Oh, another blue ball.
There's a blue ball.
So close. So close. Oh, they got so out of sync too.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it gets so it just like is out of sync. Real.
Yeah, it becomes a real problem. And we move on to Ganon. Kerplunk. Ooh, and we have
Yeah,
safety strats from Ginger here, choosing to go and get fairies. The tree to the left here, if you bonk into it, will give you a fairy, so this is a very, very safe
gonna straight
strat.
up. I think their file already has fairies in a bottle, so that's why they've not been having to bottle them. It's just been, I'll go in and heal off of these throughout the dungeon. But yeah, a cycle.
Probably one of the most annoying cycles in my opinion. Ooh,
Yeah,
and he
just use
does the
the
hook
hook
shot.
shot.
Yeah. To use iframes.
Yeah, the bats hit pretty hard. I think it's 2 parts. Yeah, following a little bit of Ginger's practice, they said that they were really struggling with Ganon, but then they did a little bit of practice following Aiden, and they said that they feel really confident in Ganon now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was amazing to see in chat for the last week or so, a lot
so we
of
got
the practice. Ooh. We are on one of the final phases.
They didn't go for the torch, so they're going to have to make sure that both the torches are lit. That's one hit on Ganon with the light arrow, with the silvers. That's a death, but they have a fairy.
Yes.
I believe they have 2 fairies. I think that's what we have safety-wise for our competitors. They fight both of those, and then Ganon. Second hit, last one.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Oh, just this. Right, get the hit in.
So close. You got this, Ginger.
They got just enough magic. Hit him. There, right. Get the arrow hit. GG. Oh, that is the 3rd hit. Oh, it's. Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Right, there we go. All right.
One more, come on. Nice.
GG's. There we
GG.
go. Hold on. Nice.
As soon as
That's gonna
the
be a sub
transition
15.
happens.
That's gonna be a sub 15 for Ginger.
Yes. Oh, Ginger, go!
GG. That's. I think that's a 35, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a 14:35. I was a little delayed. Nice. GG. We are gonna transition over to doing a little bit of interviews. Hopefully they are good to go with that. Hi guys, we're back. So moving
Hello.
back into the live room. Alright, so we are going to be doing some interviews. TGH, transition to your,
Oh, sure, there we go.
yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, GG.
Perfect. Alright,
Yo,
tell us
what's
a
up?
little
Thank
bit
you.
about that.
Thanks. Okay, so I was telling Myth yesterday while I was doing my tech check. Link to the Past, for whatever reason, feels like the Zelda game for me, where, like, I can take several months off from playing the game and come back and still feel okay. So, like, I don't know. I have way too many hours in this game, so, like, so, yeah, that, I made a couple of little minor mistakes, but overall, like, I was actually very pleased with how that went.
Nice. It was amazing to see, honestly. Yeah, amazing Ganon fight. Amazing fights all around.
Again, it was shaky. Yeah, going in with 3 hearts is scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
But
was
yeah,
like
I did have some fairies and bottles just in case. Like I did have that, but
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, we did put a little bit of safety in. So even if you would have died, it still would have been a time loss. However, not as much of a time loss.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else to shout out?
Shout out to y'all for like putting on a great event so far.
Yay.
And thanks for having me be a part of it as well.
Of course. Thank you so much for joining
yeah,
us.
GG's. Good luck on your next match.
Thank you.
All right. I believe Ginger, are you ready for us to transition over to you? Okay, perfect. That's totally fine.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. All right. So tell us a little bit about your run.
So I don't think I actually needed to do any of the safety stuff I did. I picked up in 3 places. I picked up some extra fairies. I actually think I probably could have done it without it. My biggest fear was just game overing on stream, so I picked up every single backup. But besides not hitting a door in a specific room, I think that was like the best run I've done. I only used 1 fairy. I probably could have just zoomed through the game and actually did it without the safety strat. So I think this is the best I did.
Yeah, it was
Got
amazing
sub
to
15.
watch.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course, of course. All right, we will be going to our BRB screen. Up next is Wes and Julie with a Zelda 1 best of, or I think we called it a world tour. 3
It's a
dungeons.
world tour. They're going to be going dungeon to dungeon to dungeon,
Yes.
non-stop.
Yes. So we will be quick going to a BRB, and then we will be back shortly. Thank you guys so much, and see you in a bit. hello again. We are back. Oh my god. That last match was honestly amazing. Love to see just the absolute domination of the gauntlet. I struggle personally with those areas, so it was really, really nice to see someone just absolutely run through it.
It's so awesome seeing top tier Link to the Past gameplay.
Yes.
And honestly, someone learning it and being able to get through pretty solidly as well. That was some good.
Honestly, yeah,
But
I was very proud of Ginger.
we're back to the classic.
We are. We are back to
Zelda
the first
1.
Zelda game ever. But before we get into that, we have another introduction to make. So Julie, woo! Socials are on the screen. Julie is a member of Dungeon Runners and works with us on our social media team. I hear that she is really good at Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, so, and Zelda 3, A Link to the Past, so we'll be able to see her amazing movement as we go through this. Alright, and with that, we are going to move over to our next thing. Da-da-da. Alright, game audio should be good. And we are only getting game audio from one of the contestants, but that should be fine. Alright. We are gonna begin in 3, 2, 1, start.
Good luck, have fun.
Alright. And they are off, which is amazing to see.
Yeah, so this is we're calling this a dungeon tour. They're starting with basically every single item in the game, and they're gonna do the dungeons in order, level 3, level 4, then level 8.
Yes.
And it's gonna be non-stop, they're just going.
Yeah, they're
Right, so,
just going.
yeah, we see 3.
Yeah, the timer is again not working out so much, so oh, there it goes. Jeez. But yeah, going into the first dungeon for them, dungeon number 3.
Yeah. Julie's going through the fast pass. They're already in the boss.
Yes.
No bomb strat for Julie on Manhandler. It's just use the magic sword.
You mean pray, right?
Nice.
That we're able to.
If you get lucky, you can place a bomb down immediately and it will blow them up. But Julie didn't get a good spawn there. Didn't notice where Wes's spawn was, but Wes had a much faster fight there. Managed to catch up a bit. I noticed Wes went for a bit of a non-conventional route through the dungeon. But yeah, now it is, they've done 3, now they're straight up to 4, so they're going to be warping over to there and going right in. Pretty close, just a couple of seconds in it.
Yeah, they are neck and neck as they are entering dungeon number 4. Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah, this dungeon is going to have quite a few enemy fights. I mean, a lot of the rooms you're just going to be able to just run straight through, but yeah, and the darkness as well. If they don't know what the path is, they're gonna have to use the magic rod. Yeah, Julie's gonna be using the magic rod just to see everything in the room. Wes is just running straight through.
Wes is like, I don't need to deal with this.
Oh, Wes is going for the Manhandler fight.
Well, and so
Do you have to fight the Manhandler?
I believe so. They are both going through that fight.
I thought it was just a. Okay.
Or at least it is preference. But
Yeah, Julie
amazing
killed the
fight.
Manhandler, went back, and then went over to the right. Yeah, because I thought Julie's going to where it. Oh, Wes is already at here. But Julie's gonna blow up the water and heads up. Yeah. And then you can blow up. Wes is already done.
And heading off to Dungeon 8. Oh.
Yeah, Julie's going for a different route here where you killed all of the enemies in that room and yeah, and then push the block and being off now.
Nice. Amazing. Clean fight
Nice,
from Gleeok.
nice. Gonna go for health before heading into Dungeon 8. Dungeon 8 is pretty short, but it's some Dark Knight fights, so yeah, you can skip the manhandler there and just head straight up. Yeah, now it's just like Darkness. How good are you at fighting Darkness? That's Dungeon 8.
Literally. And on top of that, you're having to dodge projectiles. As if this needed to be harder.
Yeah. Right, Julie has made it. Yeah, it's gonna have to be handled like the Dungeon entrance on fire. It's the magic rod doesn't let you. But Wes is doing the second Dark Knight fight. Oh, nice double kill. And yep, in there you go. It should be a straight up rush now through the dungeon for them to the boss.
Yeah, it was very aggressive on Wes's part, but I think it's paying off for him very well.
I mean,
he
you got
is...
so much help with this. It is like be aggressive.
Yeah, and that was again an amazing fight from Wes.
Yeah. GG's. Yeah, GG's from Wes there.
Yeah, taking on
that's time.
449. GG. As Julie is making her way to the boss. Dark Nuts fight. GG's. Oh, and it's just a straight shot from now. Final boss fight. Let's go, Julie, you got this. And that is final boss down. Let's go. Time 6:25. Nice. GG. Alright. And with that, we are gonna move over back into the room and we're gonna do some commentary. Or post interviews. Alright. So moving over to Wes, if you'll transition. Ah!
Hello?
Hello! Yo, GG
Hello.
Wes!
Yo!
Nice job.
Jeez.
Those manhandlers or whatever they're called, they did not want to stay put for my sword slashes. What the heck?
Yeah.
Very aggressive strats, by the way, but I feel like it really paid off for you in the end.
I mean, when I was practicing, I was like, it is really hard to die with these settings. I should
Yeah,
just go
no.
ham on these guys.
Yeah, Zelda 1, it's absolutely, especially if you're familiar with the game.
Mm-hmm.
But there should be quite a few people here who haven't done Zelda 1 before, so those safeties are gonna let these dungeons be for them.
Yeah, I played Zelda 1 like properly, thoroughly, like 100% for the first time this year earlier, and I think what was the screenshot? It was like 83 deaths or something.
Oh.
Insane. So like this was way more doable than just with the normal settings you would have.
Oh, 100%, 100%. All the safeties that we added to the game really allowed you guys to just rush through this.
Yeah. Julie did amazing as well with only like Julie had limited time to set up and stuff because of tech issues, but that she did amazing as well with how limited time she had. It was great.
Agreed. All right, any last thoughts, Wes, as we transition over to Julie?
I've won 2 rounds, but the next one is gonna be a lot more scary.
For sure.
Don't worry, TGH, I'm coming for you.
All right, Julie, make sure that you are transitioned over to there. Cool. And we will move over. All right. Hello, Julie.
Hello. How are we doing today?
We are doing amazingly. Oh my god, tech issues aside, all the stress of trying to figure that out. How are you feeling after that?
I'm feeling good. I did not practice. I played it once. I played through each of the dungeons once. And as you could see from my gameplay, I turned the wrong way several times.
Yeah.
Dungeon 4 was a bit of a mess. And I fought that extra manhandla. I don't know, just give you the manhandla tour. I don't know what am I doing here? But it was an absolute pleasure to race against Wes, who I'm adore, and it's so nice to have commentary from the two of you because I think you're just both fantastic. Myth, I was saying before, I like that your gloves match your blazer.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I saw that comment.
This person knows style.
For sure.
But yeah, I don't know. I think A Link to the Past will maybe be my chance to sign. Thanks so much, Drew, for shouting out my I forget the way you phrased it, but my movement. Yeah, okay. Thanks a bunch. I was off the tiles every single time. But I had a great time. Thank you.
For sure. All right, thank you guys so much. We will be moving over to BRB. We have Zelda Shuffler coming up next. So stay tuned for that, and we will see you guys in a sec. right. Hello, everyone. We are gonna move right into Zelda Shuffler really quickly. Myth, are we able to hear you on stream? Yes, let's go!
Lovely. Right. Hey.
All right.
We've got... Yeah, I'm doing Minish Cap Shuffler, so it is... I'm doing 5 dungeons, and I don't know which one I'm playing at any moment. It could just switch. It could just change at any moment. I'm just like doing like one dungeon and suddenly I'm in another one.
Right.
We'll see how it goes.
This will be a very, very interesting. But yeah, I don't have a timer, so you will start yourself.
You'll see it on screen, hopefully, and everyone will also be able to see which dungeon I'm in at any moment, and also the dungeons that I complete when I complete them.
Yes.
So yeah, we'll see how we'll get going with this. All I know is the first dungeon is Cave of Flames. So yeah, if we're ready, you want to count me in?
All right, 3, 2, 1, begin. Oh.
Right, oh. Let's go. We're right in.
Yes. All right.
We're going.
Starting off with Minish Cap. Cave of Flames.
Right, we're doing some tech with remote bombs. Oh, and straight into Palace of Winds.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is mad. This is so mad.
This honestly, so there's a few ways that you can do a shuffler. You can shuffle the dungeons themselves in a single game. You can shuffle between multiple dungeons. But for this one particularly, we are staying in...
Back to Cave of Flames!
We are staying in Minish Cap. And basically... Oh, is it loud? Okay.
How loud is it? My audio... Oh, is the game audio too
yes.
loud? I can load the game.
Yes. You'll have to...
Right, how's that? That better, or do I need to lower it more?
Polymer says great, and I trust Polymer.
Okay. What are we in? Fortress of Winds.
Oh gosh. Much better. Perfect. Thank you guys for the audio.
By the way, this is fully glitched. I'm gonna be breaking these dungeons with some very difficult tech as well. Like, some frame perfect tricks are gonna be involved.
I'd love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, Fortress is going to be one of those quick ones where we just, like, zoom directly into the boss, and we're going to do some enemy clips as well, if they're going to behave, that is.
How do you think that switching between the different dungeons will affect your ability to do these glitches?
It can be tricky. Okay, what have we got? Temple of Droplets. Okay, Temple of Droplets is going to be the really tough one.
Right.
This has got the frame perfect trick in it. That it has some convoluted setup to it. So yeah, if I'm trying to do the setup for it and then I just change dungeons, or even worse. Oh, okay, and Deepwood. Right, we got all of our dungeons. So
woo, we've officially started all of them. I gotta say, out of all
some
the dungeons,
have barely made it.
This is the one I'm most familiar with. Literally, probably.
Oh, it's going to be a bit different.
This is the first dungeon, and probably as far as I've gotten in Minish Cap.
Oh no! My clones!
Oh no. Well,
I knew Palace was going to be a bit rough coming back. Sometimes you're just in a really awful spot, and when you try and come back, when you come back to the dungeon, you just yeah, you just immediately get screwed over.
You probably do hear Myth's keyboard, which is totally fine.
Yes, you will. That is ambiance. That is intended.
Oh.
Right, and we skip the first floor of Palace.
Nice. Nice.
Alright, can I do this trick before... Yes! Okay, we're across the gap. Nice.
GG.
That is a... Oh, okay. Right, back to Temple of Droplets. Right, we need to get the Ocarina glitch here. It's going to be really hard because with Ocarina glitch, you soft lock if you... Oh, I got it! Oh, I got it first try and I walked down the stairs. With Ocarina glitch, if you get it, you can't roll, otherwise you will soft lock. Okay, right. I got Ocarina glitch, but now I'm not a screen over, I'm safe. if I'm playing in a different dungeon, and then... Okay, almost. We're gonna almost fuck with this guy.
You're literally in the middle of
right, we're through.
Explaining something, and then you're like, oh.
I will
okay,
just hop to it.
Okay, next dungeon.
Right, and there we go. That is that's Fortress done. Basically, we're in the boss now. That was
amazing.
Quick. Right, straight. Right, boss fight. 1 minute in.
Everyone in chat is just like, what?
I hope you're enjoying this. Alright, okay, so Temple of Droplets, we're getting the Ocarina Glitch. Okay, that's fine. I need a pop here to be available, and we're going to be doing some block pushing, some pot pushing. We're going to use this pot to clip through into the boss fight. I forget there's no Ezlo trigger there on the save. So yeah, we're going to push this down, and yeah. Can I do the setup now? I don't think so, but we'll try. Oh! I nearly walked off the ledge.
I was waiting for that to come back. I was like,
right.
Oh, precariousness.
Right, we're gonna do a setup here. Yeah, that should be good. Oh. Yeah, we're good setup here, wise. I just need to not move in Palace of Winds, and then we're good.
Yeah, because you can totally predict when you're gonna go back.
I've got a sub-pixel setup going on in Palace right now.
Oh jeez.
So if I move at all, it screws it.
Yeah.
That's this fight done in Cave of Flames. And we're gonna go a little bit of a different way to normal. Gonna go down here. Okay, that's fine. I paused at the right time.
Nice. That was probably the best that could have happened.
Right, and with setup here. Ah, okay. It doesn't work with sword. That's the one thing I was worried about. I didn't mess up the setup. I just didn't know if the setup worked with the sword. Okay, right. Let's do the Temple of Droplets setup. Again.
I'm just waiting for like some
damn it.
absurdness
This is the
to
frame
happen.
perfect trick, so I have to roll into a corner and okay, that flips.
The game just decided to throw pots at you, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay, right, we're in Deepwood. I'm in the middle of the setup in Temple of Droplets. Deepwood should go pretty quick. So here we're gonna Ocarina Glitch. I roll? Right. Yeah, Ocarina Glitch here. This Ocarina Glitch is also frame perfect, but it's one of those easy frame perfects that is it's based off of your inputs. So okay, cool.
What? Oh.
Yeah, this dungeon is a little bit different to what you would expect. And down into the basement we go. Right. Time for the boss, Mazal. I hope everyone's keeping up. Everything's gonna be on the quiz, so
So, okay. How do we keep up? Like, literally, I'm like, okay, yeah, okay.
yeah, just pay attention. follow along.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, right. Cave of Flames. The reason why we came down through this bottom section is because we've got the power bracelet, so we can push objects while diminished. Normally you go up and around, and that's a little bit faster. Oh yeah, every single one of these dungeons is going to be heavily glitched in some broken way, so in Cave of Flames we're not going to get to it pretty, like, for a little bit, but we'll eventually get to it.
And remind me, this is the
okay,
same Cave of Flames glitch that you did with Spainkiff recently on stream, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's right. Right, okay, we're through.
Okay.
Right, now it's just out of bounds movement for a little bit here, and then we're going to come back into bounds, and if I put the boomerang, and then throw here, and then we hit the switch. Agree. Nice. There's the small key. Off we go.
Raphael. I gotta say,
and
this
this
game,
out.
just watching these glitches is very, very satisfying.
Nice. just got out without getting grabbed. That's pretty tight, especially from the top side.
And it does save
right,
time,
we're gonna
right?
get good canned here? Nice. Yes, yeah, if you don't get grabbed, you save time. Oh, I got hit there, that's fine. Right, we're gonna do another angle retention here. So you saw, this is what we did with Spanaketh as well, but like just a diagonal jump there, and we're out of bounds. And,
okay.
And it's just to skip a door. With, you know, there's a key door there, but we don't want to use the key there. We want to use the key later, so we're going to use it here.
Oh, we're being stupid with our keys.
Yeah. This room is on a cycle, and if you go through quickly, which I have, we'll just jump quickly. Lovely.
Oh my gosh.
Alice has got some really nice movement to it.
Yeah. It's incredibly satisfying to watch.
Ah, I moved!
No!
Yeah, okay, Temple of Droplets has a sub-pixel precise setup, so I can't move at all during the setup. I was pretty gnarly.
More like guidelines than actual rules. Totally.
Okay, so Temple of Droplets, I need to do a frame perfect shield turn, and then a frame perfect roll into the plot. The shield turn's the easy frame perfect trick, but the roll is a difficult frame perfect trick. It's 21 frames after I press the roll, I need to press it again. Okay, so in Cave of Flames we're about to do the glitch, but in Deepwood we're done with glitches. We're just going to get to the boss key.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for Cave of Flames, you're in the same room, so... Wow, that guy's not giving you a break.
Yeah, no, he was chasing me, but it's fine. Dealt with him.
And dealt with him by ignoring him.
Okay, jump over here. Yeah, so the timer that is on screen is for each dungeon, so you can see exactly how long I've spent in each dungeon. It's completely random which dungeons I get at a time, so I have no idea, and it may just be luck where it's like, hey, this dungeon happens to get shown more than... Oh, I missed. I missed the great spin. That's fine.
Oh no!
But yeah, some dungeons might just be... We get to go to them more often than the others. So we'll finish those up like first, but at this rate, I think it's Fortress that is gonna finish first. Okay. Right, so here's Cave of Flames.
Okay, that was different. Wait, you can...
3,
okay.
5, 7. You can use any item to preserve your angle retention, so I use the cape there. No!
Oh my god, no! I was so ready.
The Cave of Flames setup is screwed up right now. I'm gonna have to do some recovery there.
Right.
Oh, I didn't push.
Oh,
I was like, why did I slide there? Okay, right, push.
Oh no. You know what? This is so much better.
Droplets will
glitches.
get done eventually. Oh yeah, like, I couldn't do this without glitches. It's just too slow.
Oh.
Okay, so we're doing a glitch here. Boss door clear. Right, we're out of bounds. And we're skipping directly to the boss.
Huh?
We're on the top floor of the dungeon, so now it's just like some boots movement. And here's the boss tornado entrance, and yeah, in we go. Right, second boss we've entered. And it's Palace of Winds. Do you think Palace was gonna be the next one? I didn't.
Right.
Right. The wind dungeons are going fast.
Does it... Okay, question. Logistical question. Does it preserve what items you have in AV over when it changes dungeons?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. It's a save state.
Oh, okay.
It's basically I'm just being a bit fancy here instead of having like a save state and when the timer says go, then change, like make a save state, load the save state for the other dungeon. Yeah. Well, that's Mazal dead, and then I'll be able to mark the dungeon as done when I go and collect the. Oh no! I moved. It's hard to react to the dungeon switch.
Well, yeah, because it happens just so instantaneously.
Yes! Let's go!
Yes! Oh my god,
second
that
try.
was amazing. I literally don't know what happened, I just know it was amazing.
That was frame perfect. That is the hardest trick in the game.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's some insane height. Oh my god. I'm so glad I got that.
Yes! Now remind me,
Oh, I bonked. Okay, that's fine.
this boss, right, can be incredibly scripted, right?
Yeah, except I have those sparkles around me, which roll RNG every single time one is spawned, so it's gonna be luck-based. There's no RNG minute for it.
Jeez, okay.
I have to YOLO this fight.
You know what, we're
gonna see how it goes,
We
though.
love occasional YOLOs.
No, okay.
You're just
Right.
like, oh god.
He's lit.
He's
Right,
lit.
and then we go with that. Base going up. Yeah, a slightly bad angle from me. That's fine. I'll just way up here. It's gonna be really hard to remember what cycle I'm on as well. I already have a bad time remembering the cycles.
Oh
No! Okay, so I have to redo this, that's fine. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I knew Cave of Flames was a little bit screwed, but that's fine. Right, and now, if everything's good, I can just hold up here. Go 1, 2, 3. And keep holding, and then there's a screen transition. Perfect, right. And I made it to the bridge. Nice. I wanted to get that done before it dungeon switched. Because if I'm in the middle of that when it dungeon switches, I'm not going to be able to do the right movement.
Oh
Right,
my...
okay.
Okay.
Great spin! It's so cool.
I was like, oh,
Right.
and then we have this fight. But with items, I'm assuming you get this ability later on in the game from the actual dungeon, but that was a piece of cake.
Oh yeah, the Great Spin, you only unlock once you've got every Sword Scroll ability.
Right.
And the last Sword Scroll ability is Downstrike, which you need the cape to have.
Right.
So you have to beat every dungeon first before you can even go and get the Great Spin.
Perks of doing this with everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to be showing off some NG Plus because it's like, hey, we get to do some really cool strats here.
Ooh, that was...
Speaking of really cool strats, we can pause and then get like... We're supposed to have 4 clones, but this room's special. And we can we can pause to respawn the tiles and cause the us to get a double clone on the same spot. And then speaking of sword scroll abilities, we do downstrike and we don't have to create clones.
Oh my gosh. So this fight is
And
like
then
a
the right
piece of
timing.
cake.
Oh, this fight's so cool. Right, come on. There we go. Right, nice. And then this is just gonna great spin at the right time. I'm gonna automatically great spin as soon as we load the dungeon, and I'm gonna fall off.
Right.
But we are in every boss. No, we're not. In Cave of Flames, we're still not in the boss.
No, you're at the end of
but
the
it's all the others we are.
Oh my gosh, it's... Oh, that was so cool.
This boss is still a forced 3 cycle no matter what. It doesn't matter how much damage you deal to it. It just advances to the next cycle if you do above the threshold. But doing more than that doesn't do anything. So I just need to hit it like 2 times and then it advances to the next phase. Okay, yeah, here's we're almost going to be done here. So if I just go and get the ocarina and I can mark this dungeon as... And we're done.
Yo, let's go.
I mistimed that. It's a bit awkward to get that that perfect cycle if I have switched function. But yeah, okay. Well, there's Deepwood up. Am I gonna be able to? Are we gonna be done, or is it gonna change before? Right, we're done.
Yes.
Oh, I made it! I got it! Nice recovery. That was loads of damage. That's way more than I needed. another down strike there. Okay. I need to mash as soon as I get back into Alice. Right, Cave of Flames is really far behind everything else. I thought this was actually going to be the longest dungeon. There's two glitches and out of bounds that we do, but they're just they're not as completely broken as the other ones. There is a glitch I could do in the room that we were just in to get into the boss right away, but I'm not going for it. Right, okay, so here's droplets. Right, so we should be on... Yeah, okay, we're on this cycle. Good, I dodged. Okay, now there's 2 rocks. And now we're on to the RNG cycle. I have no control over what's going to happen here. I either get sucked, and then it's going to spray ink everywhere, or it just fires 3 rocks in a row and it's GG. It's completely luck-based. But yeah, it's only going to cycle to the dungeons I haven't beaten now, so it's just 3 left, so it's just going to be cycling between Cave of Flames, Templar Droplets, and Palace of Winds. Yeah, we're going to put this guy in the wall. And we're going to throw this guy over there. Got it, but right. And we're going to do another angle retention. Okay, cool. If we dungeon switched in the middle of that, that would have been pretty... Oh! Smash! No!
Oh no!
We didn't do enough damage. Get another cycle. It's gonna die. Yeah, it was like 1 hit off. Damn it.
Oh yeah, Alex, you are very
How's this
correct.
gonna go? Right, that is final cycle now, and just mash, and that's a dead boss.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Right, angle retention. We're gonna... Yeah, we showed this to Spanicip on the previous stream, but we just put it there and grab, and we're on layer 2. And we can skip directly to the boss. Yeah, I think Cave of Flames is going to be our last dungeon. But I think... well, it depends on Octo, actually. Is Octo RNG going to be in our favor? Right, and that's Palace of Winds done.
Nice, GG.
Right, and droplets. How's this gonna go? We got sucked. Okay, so this is at least 1 ink. This is 30 seconds time loss. Gonna see if we get another ink, because if it's another ink, then we lose another 30 seconds. But this is sit and wait and hope the boss plays nice. RNG is constantly shuffling because of the sparkles, so I can't really do anything about it. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's the boss.
Nice.
Yeah. That was 1 ink. Okay, so yeah, and we're into the boss. Right, and yeah, this is Cave of Flames boss now. Gleerock. Not Gleeok from Zelda 1, which we saw just now, but Gleerock. And we use the bow. Oh, if we aim.
Gleeok.
The hitbox on that's a bit janky.
Yes, Alex.
The Glockenspiel.
We're on the same
oh,
wavelength.
yes! I want to play Cadence so much. It looks so
Yes.
fun seeing you guys do it at the marathon.
I loved playing that game. Oh.
Yeah, we got Temple of Droplets. Well, we're done with this one, so we're going to mark this as done, and then we're just going to be locked in on Cave of Flames to finish that up. Oh, I was a bit early there. I anticipated. I was like frames off. That's fine. The dungeon was done. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I've got the bow for a reason. I can shoot it at different angles. So, and I was like, oh, I'm going to stand in front of him and then roll it like, wait, I don't have the sword equipped. Right, and then if Poliwrock is nice to us, they'll face down. Beautiful. GG's. That he died before his head hit the floor.
Sub 2 hours next year. Yes. Yes. I don't see why not. Oh god, that means I have to practice.
Alright.
Yo!
And this is gonna be time in the last dungeon.
Yes, let's go.
And GG's.
Amazing
Right.
job.
Nice. How long was that? That was pretty fast.
Yeah.
That was, I didn't have a global timer up, so I don't know. But,
Are we able to see
was,
the timers for each of the levels?
I have the stats for them. I can read them off, but I can't unless I click it. Unless I add that as a.
We should be good if you just say it.
If that's current. Oh, it was 24 flat.
Nice. Hey, that's awesome. Cool.
We had 12 swaps, apparently.
And we have just a
was it
little
12?
bit of
No,
time.
we had more, sure.
We just have a little bit more time. Do you want to talk a little bit about how Shuffler works and how you set it up?
Oh yeah, it's a Lua script. I don't have the link on hand right now, but like yeah, where I just searched it up and I'm just running it on any old version of BizHawk, and what it does is when you run it, a folder in your BizHawk folder gets created that you can put. It's called a games folder, and you put every game that you want shuffled into there, and then you run the Lua script, and you get a little window, and there's a bunch of options that you can choose, like for setup, like what you want. Let me kill the script right now so I can see all the options. Yeah, you can do set seeds. So you can randomize the seed, or if you want to be racing someone else specifically in the same like shuffle, you can give them the seed, and then when you press go, you're both going at the same time. You can set how long the interval you want to be. I had it set to a random time interval between 15 and 45 seconds. But if you feel that's too long and you want it to be shorter for more challenge, you can reduce that, or you can, if it's too challenging and you want a bit more time with each game, then you can increase it. You can make them a set order instead of a random order as well. So it would just like sequentially go through each in order that you have them in, or in your games list. There's a hotkey that you press for completing a game or a dungeon. So I have that set, and I was pressing that when I beat each dungeon. And you can get it to record information to a text file in your Discord. In your BizHawk, and you can make OBS read the text file to be able to display. That's how we're displaying things on screen right now, like the dungeons and what the current dungeon is, text and stuff. And there's a ton of additional plugins that are made by the community. Ones that work for specific games and different triggers and stuff. And some bonus things like having a countdown timer, so you can see the countdown going down, and when it hits 0, you go to the next dungeon, or the next game. There's a ton of really cool settings for this, and it's been. I hadn't really played it before. I decided to do this on a whim, and yeah, I was super impressed with it. It was really fun. Oh, and you can also resume a session. Like you can be doing a very long form shuffler and do like save your progress and come back to it the following day.
Right. This is honestly amazing. We did a shuffler at the summer Zelda Dungeon Marathon, and it was just as chaotic as this one. So no matter the settings, if you're just playing one game or you decide to put multiple games on, chaos is basically guaranteed. Yeah, and with that, we are gonna move into a Be Right Back screen as we set up the next race, Alex versus Ginger, Zelda 1 World Tour, and they will be doing Level 2, level 4, level 5. This is a slight change in the schedule. We had a slight last minute change, but yeah, we will be moving into Alex versus Ginger, Zelda 1, level 2, 4, and 5. We will be back shortly. right, hello everyone. We are back. Oh my god, we have a new face. Hello, Palmer.
Oh, where? Hi.
Hi. How are you doing on this fine day?
Well, yeah, I'm great. It's a bit late, but I'm here for some commentary. I think on Zelda 1, right?
Yes.
I will have to say, I don't have as snazzy a suit as you and Myth do. I am coming with my Link's Awakening shirt, but, you know,
way to represent.
not a suit.
Yeah, suit not required. However, it's more like a half suit. Myth and I were both like, yeah, we're gonna dress up a little bit, but for sure.
I was kind of considering, like, going through my wardrobe.
That would have been awesome. I would have laughed so hard. Alright, well, we're gonna get into our next race. It will be Alex versus Ginger, for this race. They're gonna be doing dungeons 2, 4, and 5. Alex had an amazing performance at the marathon for Moogle Mania, so it will be very interesting to see this race, at least with her. And Ginger, I believe, is picking this game up for the first time for this event. I could be wrong, but I believe that to be true. So it will be a very good showcase of their skills and how they've been able to practice. But yeah, moving on to the game itself. Cool. We will be starting in 3, 2, 1, begin. Alright. We have moved over, and they are off. Again, my timer, for some reason, is just not liking me today. Can't figure out
Don't forget to
why.
reshare.
Yes.
Thank you.
Perfect. And they are off. They are starting in the first dungeon, dungeon number 2. I love this color blue. I'm gonna say that right off the bat.
Honestly, yeah, it's like a very calming dungeon.
Yes, agreed.
I love this game in general.
Yeah. But yeah, this is first out of 3 dungeons for this race.
So yeah, this is the room where they... Is this the only room where they have to kill all the enemies?
Yes, I believe
I think
so.
in one of them there is like a boss enemy.
Yes. Oh. Yeah. Well, and they actually Ginger and Alex have both entered that room. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Dodongo, correct?
Mm-hmm, yep, that's a Dodongo.
Perfect. And
Alex
Ginger
trying the, yeah, Alex was trying the method of actually just, placing the bomb, basically beside the Dodongo and then slashing it, which is faster than dropping three bombs in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
We learned that during Moogle Mania, all of us together.
You mean we tried to learn that during Moogle Mania?
Well, it's a really fun strat. I love doing it.
Yes. It was a very,
like, what I love...
very good segment for the marathon.
Mm-hmm. What I love about that strat is, like, it teaches you that when the old man says, Dodongo dislikes smoke, that's not a mistranslation. He literally means that. He specifically dislikes the smoke.
Yeah. I think that's really funny. Alright,
okay,
Ginger
this dungeon I'm less familiar with.
And Alex making her way to 4.
Hmm?
I think there was an issue with, the flute and going to 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Now we're at 1, I think.
She will be making her way through the list to 4. Oh, she got knocked out.
Yeah. I think... I forgot what happens if you play the flute when facing up or down. that might have a different effect.
Yeah, it does. It basically scrolls you through the possibility of dungeons to go to.
Yeah, I know that like facing right counts up one dungeon, facing left counts down one dungeon. I don't know what happens when you face up or down.
And that is dungeon number 4 done for Ginger.
Nice.
Nice. Amazing job there.
You blink and you miss it.
Right. Well, especially with Zelda 1, these dungeons are so fast. You know, it's very interesting because when you first play this game, it takes you forever to get through some of the dungeons.
Yeah. I had a really good time. So the first time I played this, I was playing this with a walkthrough, but at some point I decided to do a randomizer and actually write down like maps for myself, so I actually got the full experience.
Mm-hmm.
That was really fun.
Ooh, I think we are... Okay. I think Ginger gave a little bit of leeway to Alex there. But yeah, Ginger starting number 5.
Going through. Passing by the Dodongos this time.
Yeah, fighting them once was way too much.
Way too hard a boss fight.
Way too hard.
I mean, as we can see, all things considered, like, I don't think Alex is even that far behind because of how fast Dungeon 4 is.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I love the rooms that you can literally just walk right through.
Yeah. A lot of this game is a lot more optional than it is nowadays in Zelda.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, nowadays I say, meaning like 3D Zelda era. Now, actual nowadays, Zelda is a lot more optional. Nice! GG.
With my messed up timer, for some reason that doesn't like to start, 5:28 for Ginger.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't know why the timer's just not working for me. Oh. Perfect.
Live Split does live split things.
Live Split is not doing live split things. But you know what? It'll be alright.
And we have Alex finishing the dungeon.
Yes! Nice job, Alex.
Nice.
Jeez. And Alex will be making her way to dungeon number 5. Oh, okay. I believe that Alex will be calling it there.
That's fair.
Perfect. Alright. So we're gonna move, I'm gonna move back in and see if we have anyone willing to do a little bit of reaction. Alright, Ginger, are you willing to do a post-game interview? Perfect. Alright, we're gonna transition. Ginger, if you will transition as well. Perfect. Just testing audio if you want to say something.
Hello.
Perfect. Alright, thank you so much, Ginger. That was an amazing run. Tell us a little bit about that.
I missed the bombable wall in one of the dungeons, and had to improv because I've never gone the top way. My son was literally on my shoulders climbing on me, and I wasn't paying attention. And other than that, it was a good run. I was upset from the technical difficulties over there, but unfortunate. But besides missing
that one bubble wall, I feel pretty good.
Yeah, that was really cool to watch. Yeah, amazing job on your part. Yeah, do you have any final thoughts, or Palmer, do you have anything to say?
Oh, it was just a great race to see. Mm-hmm. I also didn't realize that I had to change back into the channel, so didn't hear most of that.
For sure. Anything else, Ginger, on your part?
No, GG's, thank you.
GG's both you and to Alex. Alright, we are gonna move into our Be Right Back screen. Up next is going to be TGH versus Wes Minish Cap with Dark Hyrule Castle. So this is gonna be a very interesting race to see.
Fight of the century.
Fight of the century. Alright, we're gonna be transitioning over. See you guys in a little bit. Alright, hello everyone, we are back! We have an amazing race coming up next. That will be TGH versus Wes. Now something very interesting, the current standings are Wes is up 2 and TGH to 1, so this will be a very interesting race. They're both gonna be competing in Minish Cap Dark Hyrule Castle, which I am very excited for. One of probably the hardest dungeon in Minish Cap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So this
That's
will be
a hard one.
this will be an amazing race to see. Yeah, we are gonna go into the game. Perfect. Alright. We will be starting in 3, 2, 1, begin. Live split, please. No, it's not working again. Alright, we're gonna move over.
Okay.
Oh my god, I don't know why live split is... Okay, it works. It works. We're good.
Nice. Perfect.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to figure that out before tomorrow. I swear. But yeah, this is honestly gonna be an amazing match. I did see that TGH's audio was a little bit high, so I did move that down. But yeah, chat, let us know about audio levels, and they are making their way through the Dark Hyrule Castle. Now, being one of the later dungeons in the game, it is very rare for non-speedrunners to see this part of the game. I think I've only seen this part of the game maybe like once or twice. So,
I would love to see this part of the game.
Right. So yeah.
Could you share?
Right. Yeah, I'll share one of my viewings with you, it'll be fine. Yeah. So, apologies about the commentary for this one, however, doesn't this game end at Temple of Droplets? No.
Only during the marathon.
Only during the marathon, yes.
But yeah, Drew, you're not sharing OBS with me.
Oh, yeah. You're totally right.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
It's fine.
Everything's alright. But yeah, what Moss was mentioning, we do at the summer marathon, we do like a, do we have a title for this? Literally it's just, like, as many players as we can fit onto a screen, right? All competing, and the last person to hit one of our predetermined checks gets eliminated. So...
It's Minish Cap Battle Royale, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, okay. But yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting... We have a save and quit from TGH. So that is very nice. Small key from Wes. Battle to the death, yes.
Battle to the death, yes.
Yeah.
It's honestly wild to see, because I haven't played this dungeon in years.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, okay, what TGH just did, if I remember correctly, it can be, very easy to miss that. We needed a more violent name than Battle Royale. Yes. We'll do some workshopping. Dang, that was a really quick fight from TGH. With, I think, the first Dark Knight in, this dungeon. If I'm not mistaken. Wes is keeping up insanely well.
Oh yeah, Wes is like right behind. Wow.
That TGH just left. Oh my god, that is a very... we had a suggestion in chat from StyleMax. ZD, Hell in a Cell. Yeah, I think Wes is doing an amazing job keeping up here. TGH,
oh yeah,
doing an amazing job running this one. Wait. Oh, okay, I was confused. I was like, wait, they're in the same room. Technically, they were, but just a little further down. Oh no! And Wes loses his little minions!
Ooh.
Oh, that's gotta be frustrating.
That's a rough one.
Yeah, the fire, little spinny doodad is very, very brutal.
Here we go.
Nice.
Nice, he got it. Ooh, we got 2 ball and chain troopers, and no, we don't.
No, we don't.
They're gone.
They were there, and now they're not. I gotta say, watching both of these runners play through this dungeon, it seems very easy. But I gotta say, from talking with Wes, the amount of hours that you put into being able to run this game as they are running this game is immense. And I believe TGH is in the most brutal part of this Dark Hyrule Castle, with all of the Dark Knight fights. So it'll be very interesting to see how this goes. And Wes making his way there. Nice. Yeah, Wes is there. Well, will be.
TGH got through that Dark Nut. It feels like that one wasn't cooperating quite well, but we're through.
You know, we say that. Maybe there's
yeah, I'm assuming.
Right.
But I think they can't RNG manip or anything like that because of the sparkles coming out of them, right?
I think Myth actually said that a little bit ago during Shuffle. Yeah,
because those sparkles.
Correct, so.
Yay! I learned something.
Woo! Sparkles advanced RNG. We normally manip those. Nice. Ooh, nice Wes.
That was great.
It rolls RNG to decide the position the sparkle appears on it. Oh jeez.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I really like when you see like strategies to advance RNG in certain games, like that one challenge runner for Super Mario 64, Panenkirk. Like he always talks about advancing RNG with dust, just kicking up dust in Super Mario 64.
Well, apparently in this game we're worrying about sparkles, so.
Clearly the superior game.
Clearly. Guys, sparkles over dust, vote in the chat.
Can we have a poll in chat, please?
Can I do that?
Can you?
No, I definitely can. I was more making a joke. Oh, okay, well...
Oh, we also have... So Minish Cap is just better in general because it has both sparkles and dust.
Oh my god, yeah, we're superior.
Yeah. Minish Cap is clearly just 2D Mario 64. Who up here kicking dust?
Yes. Ooh, another save and quit from TGH. I gotta love the names that they use for the accounts. For these profiles.
Oh, I didn't even read.
Well, neither did I, because it was just random characters that I can't read.
Oh, because it's Japanese, obviously, yeah.
I read a character that I just don't know. What causes all the fairies to spawn on kill? That would be a myth question. And myth is in chat, so we'll be reading the answer to that. Or, well, actually, there's a lot of Minish Cap runners in chat. So.
Yeah, there's so many Minish Cap runners in chat, so every answer that we don't have will be answered momentarily.
Right. Yeah. Perfect. I gotta say, TGH seems to be saving and quitting a lot more than Wes does. Or am I just missing it? Am I reading chat while he's doing it?
I've also not noticed.
Oh,
I mean,
well, okay.
Here's Wes save and quitting, so.
Immediately making us eat our words. Thanks, Wes. Okay, Wes is doing. So I've just been reading chat as he's been doing the save and quits. That's perfectly fine. Wes is one key behind, yes. Oh, this, I gotta say, from watching this dungeon, you know how I said previously, like, oh, it looks super easy, we could totally do this. I am so, like, okay, they were going this way, no, they saved and quit, now they're going this way. It seems like a very, very confusing dungeon.
Seemingly a very placement-specific spin attack. There we go. Nice.
Nice. I love spin attacks.
That's very kind of you, Myth. Myth wasn't gonna let anyone do Dark Hyrule Castle unless he knew they could do it.
Yeah, I
that spin is pixel perfect. Oh my god, that's so rough.
TGH doing the spin strats, trying to get behind the Dark Nuts.
Ooh, nice.
That is pretty epic. Ooh, and using those keys.
Ooh, that means.
As TGH is entering the first stage of the boss fight.
Yep, the final stretch.
Final stretch. One of like 4 final stretches, but yeah.
Yeah. I believe. Is it before this where the game has like a timer and if you just take too long, you just game over?
I honestly don't know the answer to that question. People in chat are saying yes.
Yeah, chat is saying yes.
The bells.
Yeah, the bells. Oh, the bells. Capcom, why you gotta?
Like, out of all of the sounds, to insinuate death, why did it have to be bells? The bells of Dark Hyrule Castle. Ooh, and Wes is doing the same strats as TGH with the sword spins. Having a little trouble getting behind, but it doesn't matter because he got it. Let's go. And he is into the gauntlet of final boss fights.
Yeah. Oh man, these are genuinely really hard final bosses.
Yeah, I very much agree with that.
I do tend to confuse them often with like the Four Swords final bosses as well.
Well, yeah, yeah,
because they're all Vati.
Yeah, they're all Four Swords is, I have some new love for Four Swords. After years of playing, well, Four Swords Adventure specifically, but after years of playing it at the marathon.
Okay.
And then doing the 12-hour stream of Force Source Adventures during the Timeless Marathon.
God. I went to bed when you started, and then I woke up and I was like, oh, I didn't realize they would still be going.
But yeah, a newfound love for that game. Oh my god, and we have Zelda. But it's not over yet! The boss is not done yet! Oh my gosh. As Wes is showing off his archery skills.
Nice.
Ooh, okay, that works. That worked. I was scared for a second, because the purple crystal doodad fell in the perfect spot to get rid of one of his clones. He maneuvered that very well.
Yeah. I think that like purple attack is one of my least favorites in this entire boss sequence.
Speaking of, just gets absolutely obliterated by the purple attack.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice with the great spin strats on the little guys.
Yeah.
On TGH.
TGH is really using that to its advantage. I can so with the swords, but I can hear Link doing the yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't even have to listen to the game because I know exactly what it sounds like.
I would love to see more Zelda runs that use like really optional things. There's also like a giant spin in like Phantom Hourglass that makes you incredibly fast. If like I believe it's used at like the very end of 100%. 100% is barely run at all.
TGH finishing off, I believe this is the last iteration of Vati for Minish Cap.
I think so, yeah, because it's the wizard first, then the first eye, and then the second eye.
And that is, I believe, GG's for TGH.
GG!
Yes!
Nice!
16-14 for TGH. Or 16-11, my bad. Dang, that was amazing. And just remember that Live Split hates me and will never start when I hit the button for it to start. So it is behind.
And yeah, Wes just this phase behind. Amazing.
Yeah, this is an amazing showcase of both of their skills. And we get to watch the ending credits for TGH, or the ending cutscenes, so to say. Alright, we got... Oh, Wes is doing the same thing.
Yeah,
Just spin and
I mean,
pray.
it works.
Hope that you...
It's clearly the best strategy for this.
Yeah, honestly. Especially because you can't see, right? So it's just hoping that the one that you're supposed to hit is around. And
Yep.
Wes is in the final part of this fight, so we will be getting time for him very shortly. Nice!
Ooh.
We're all in like silence. We're all just like sitting at the end of our seat in
Locked
anticipation.
in.
Locked in. Woo.
Come on.
Yo, that's a GG
Ooh,
from
yeah.
Wes.
GG.
Alright. So that was a time of 1844 for Wes. Woo!
Sweet.
Alright, we're gonna be moving back into their call as we will be calling both of them up for a post-match interview. Alright. TGH, are you ready for a interview?
Sure.
Oh,
I've
you're
already
muted.
switched over to the commentary theme, so I think I'm good.
Unmute yourself on Discord.
Oh, wait. No, I shouldn't be. Oh. Oh, Discord.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, I'm not unmuted on OBS.
Alright.
It's like, yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm muted. I'm more ready than I'll ever be.
For sure. Yo, congrats TGH. That was an amazing, amazing showcase. Amazing job with Dark Hyrule Castle. We were on our edge of our seats the entire time. Tell us a little bit about it. How did you... Well, obviously, did you practice for this?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay,
definitely
perfect.
did. I did some practice runs like yesterday and the day before of this, like after, because like I don't know, like, or I didn't know like New Game Plus strats, so Myth's guide really like helped me out with this.
Woo! Shout out Myth and his guide.
I basically didn't know that Great Spin existed until
Yeah.
I saw him do it.
We saw both of you use the Great Spin over and over, and we were like, yeah, that's gotta feel great to be able to use that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But this is a match that I was actually nervous for because I know that Wes has been really practicing Minish Cap and also has more recent glitchless experience than I've had like in the past few months with the boot camp and stuff. So like I was a little bit uneasy before this one, but I'm like genuinely happy with how that went.
Yes. All right. Any final thoughts that you have?
GG's, Wes. I know that you're muted, but GG's. And yeah, thanks again for having me. This has been great to be a part of.
Of course, of course. All right, and we're gonna move over to our next interview. Wes, hello. By the way, you are in... Oh, perfect. You unmuted.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Am.
Oh my god, amazing job. By the way, it was really, really cool to see how much you were able to keep up. That was amazing to watch.
I made so many little mistakes I didn't do in practice. It was I was trying to not get frustrated so bad. I was just focusing on like I can't keep going.
Hey, but honestly,
And I mean, yeah.
it was amazing to watch, dude.
Bro, it was nerve-wracking. I was so nervous before the match. What time did TGH end up getting? Was it like 16:04?
16:11.
Oh my gosh. So me and TGH talked a little bit beforehand because I wanted to know like how much I had to practice, and like at some point we were like a minute off, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can actually beat him. But he got even faster than his fastest practice time.
Well, I will say Live Split has been really screwing with me today and not starting when I hit basically the start button, so there was a little bit of delay, and there I guess will be for the rest of today unless I figure it out, but yeah. So
it's great. This match was great for actually motivating me to like practice Dark Hyrule Castle because it's probably one of my weaker areas when I actually do runs. So now actually, well, we do use a lot of like cheap stuff like the Great Spin, which we won't have in the actual speed run, but like they're really nice to use. But also like in an actual speed run is probably harder. But like I still think a lot of the practice that I did for this run is gonna be nice if I ever do an actual glitchless run again. So that's great.
Yeah. I will say it was very entertaining to see you guys just spinning on the screen.
Yeah,
it's
especially,
so funny. And
especially on that dark one.
Yeah.
Yeah, at Balamar, we don't get dizzy after we Great Spin.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
In Wind Waker, in Phantom Hourglass, and in Spirit Tracks, you all get dizzy.
Yeah. The entire Great Sea trilogy, Great Spin is just like, oof.
Yeah.
But we just get to do it for free.
PH, we get dizzy from everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Any final thoughts for you, Wes?
I'll be back in a second, won't I? Because I'm like, we have an interview coming up next.
Ah, we do.
Yeah, we do. The interview. Oh wait, actually, oh no, the first Alex was no wait, Hart versus Julie, right? Okay, so but
yeah.
I'll be back in a short while, chat.
All right. We will be moving over to BRB, but we will be back. Hart versus Julie, Ocarina of Time, Shadow Temple. I am very excited for this. This will be a very good showcase of Ocarina of Time and their skills. So we will be right back. See you guys in a bit. right, we're back. Hello, everyone. We are back. We are gonna start with Julie versus Heart in Ocarina of Time Shadow Temple. So this is gonna be a very, very interesting race that we have going on here. Heart, we haven't introduced Heart yet, so we're gonna take a second to do that. Heart is the lead for the Dungeon Runners Rando team, so doing a lot of the rando stuff that you guys will see later on in the festival. Socials are also on the screen. Cool. With that out of the way, we are gonna go straight into it. I think both of our contestants are ready to go. We are also ready to go. Live split, please work. Alright, in 3, 2, 1, begin. Alright, I'm gonna move myself over. Da, 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 da. Perfect, and they are off. Getting that good and going. My timer also decided to work. Yay!
Oh.
Well, it's still
just gotta be angry at it multiple times.
I had to hit it multiple times. I don't know what's going on with it. It's actually pretty funky. But yeah, they are making their way through Shadow Temple. I gotta say, out of all of the dungeons, Shadow Temple is one of the most mysterious, I will say.
It does have like very cool theming. Funny enough though, I'm pretty sure it's like the most linear dungeon in the entire game.
Right.
Maybe minus the child dungeons.
Well, I will say, going through walls is very interesting.
Yeah, like that's basically the whole thing. It doesn't, the first time you play it, it doesn't feel very linear because you just have to keep having to find the walls that you can go through and which ones you can't. Yeah, but like once you know everywhere to go, it's like, yeah. You just go through. We're fighting Dead Hand right now, which is a very infamous enemy.
Oh my god, the stuff of my nightmares for children who play this game.
You have to get caught by the hands and basically bait it to attack you, at which point you can slash the face.
I gotta say, I think I was on that train. I think this mini boss totally threw me off of the game for a while. I do
That's
remember,
very fair.
Playing it with some family friends, and I saw that and I was like, nope.
The first time I played it ever, I got to the second half of the game, to the adult portion. I saw the Redeads in Hyrule Castle Town, and I was like, no!
Right. They're both
We got the hover
getting
boots.
The hover boots.
They're like
close
neck
together.
and neck.
Yeah. Neck and neck, basically. Well, not frame perfect, but they are very close to each other.
Yeah, but definitely neck and neck.
Yes.
Like within like 10 seconds of each other.
Oh. Wait, no, they are.
Oh, they're going in different directions. This is gonna be interesting.
There are so many little things about their runs that is different. It is so entertaining. I don't know if it's on purpose.
I'm not sure at the moment. So basically they have to spin this thing to point to the one real skull here, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know if the real skull is random or always in the same location.
I feel like it would be in the same location, right?
Okay,
no, it is. Okay, so
chat, yeah, it seems to be RNG, as chat says.
it's random. Always one of the
It's always one of the back three, right. That can be rough then.
Totally fair. Oh my god, these spinners.
Oh yeah. Like, this dungeon genuinely has super great theming. I love dungeons with great theming. I also have like dungeons with a lot of traps. I love those. Like one of my
absolutely just
oh
bad luck. Oh my, that was actually really funny. Oh no!
Ouch. Yeah, you gotta be real careful about being hit by stuff while you're in the air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and trying to use hookshot too, because it will cancel what you're doing with hookshot. Julie getting the small key. Target to make it safer. Yeah. Oh, Heart getting absolutely bodied by that.
Ooh.
I will say this game is very good about the jump scares.
Oh yeah.
I think the first one that got me was right after you go into the hideout. He falls down in the water, underground water area, and just, if you're not, you know, ready for it, it's like, oh, there's a guy here.
The hideout,
Yeah.
like the
Oh, no, I'm thinking
Gerudo
of
hideout,
Majora's
or
Mask. That's actually embarrassing.
how dare you? First of all.
Right? Well, I'll say then Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are really good with the jump scares.
They're both very good games.
Yes, I will.
You should play Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I should. I should actually play it and remember that I do have experience with it. But yeah, Heart making his way through the most interesting part of the dungeon, I would say anyways.
This whole area with the moving platforms, a lot of invisible ground. Ooh.
Heart missing the platform.
Ah, and back to the beginning of the room. That's rough.
Yeah, that is very
Constant lead changes in this race.
rough. Yeah. Very
And there's another lead change.
Oh no!
Yep.
Both of these runners did say in the beginning, they're like,
Yeah. But that's what makes this race so interesting.
Honestly,
we
I
love
would agree
seeing.
with that. No!
We
Oh my
love
God,
seeing a
Heart
race between
again!
runners. Oh. We love seeing a race between
no.
runners that are both of a very similar skill level.
Yes, yes. I love this, because for dungeon runners, we're very much about giving an opportunity for beginners to learn the game, talk with the experts, and be able to make mistakes. Because that is the whole point of speedrunning, or at least starting out with speedrunning, is that you are going to make mistakes. And that's totally okay.
Yeah, it's complete part of it.
Yeah.
I will not say that, like, I mean, I will say that I'm very guilty myself of just, like, being like, oh, I made a mistake, what am I gonna do now, I might as well reset. You just... It's part of it. It's totally part of it to make mistakes. Just keep going.
Oh no! Heart rolled a little bit too much. Oh no!
Oh...
But Julie
And
has
that
made her
is-
way across.
I don't know if this counts as a new room yet. I presume I think at this point this counts as a new room, so Julie is safe from the Room of Death.
Julie is safe.
Yep. Ferrari fan in chat is confirming this is a new room. Yeah, would be easier to tell if we had a map, but we don't in this case. Because why would they pick up a map?
Room or Doom.
The Room of Doom.
Yes. You got this, Heart. Let's go. All right.
Just gotta get those silver rupees.
It's very interesting that one of them is, you. Oh no, you don't. Did he blow up the middle?
The Beamos?
Yeah.
he didn't blow up the BMOS. Maybe it's one of those cases. You know how in Zelda 1 you can just like run into the enemies that have a key? I feel like it's yep. Chat once again confirms that you can totally just do that. Very Zelda 1.
Yes, love to see it. Also, Heart did an amazing skip for this room and has, I believe, taken back the lead.
Oh. We love to see it.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Immediately takes back the lead and then falls. I love that so much. But yeah, Heart and Julie using the lens to figure out how to get to the next area. Oh my god, this area, by the way, completely confused me. If I remember correctly, I was upset because I ran out of magic.
Oh no.
Yeah. I do remember that.
Technically, you can do this without the Lens of Truth. Don't.
Technically. But is it smart to do that?
No.
No. Well, unless you know the route by heart. By heart.
No way! If you play the Song of Storms and activate Lens, it doesn't consume magic. That's insane. Never heard of that.
That is a very interesting speedrun strat.
I would call that a randomizer or challenge run strat, actually. Because I feel like you're probably pretty unlikely to run out of magic in a speedrun.
Yeah,
but like,
you're right.
that can totally happen in rando.
Right. Julie's still ahead, but
like,
Heart very close behind.
Gotta throw some bombs into a skull, as you do.
Ginger's confirming the abuse of the Song of Storms. Ooh, Heart taking a different strategy than Julie. And it works
with the
out
bomb
really
choose.
Well. Ooh. Julie trying to murder the keys. Oh no.
Wow, nice bomb to kill the keys.
Yes. Well,
we
hey,
love chucking bombs at
use
bats.
something else.
If all else fails, use bombs. No, use it was use fire, but works either way. I think this quote from Zelda 2.
Oh my god, trying to aim the bow to be perfect. Oh, that's gotta be frustrating.
Oh yeah. Especially like if you originally didn't play this on N64 or 3DS. Like the first time I ever played this game was on emulator, and it was rough.
Right.
You gotta have that analog stick.
Yeah. Agreed. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that Heart is making his way to the back of the dungeon, or Shadow Temple. Oh my god, those fans.
Oh, we got some side hop strats to be faster than walking.
Oh, yeah, especially with those fans, yeah. Ooh, and more side hop strats. Let's go. See, like, how are you supposed to know that that door's there? Like, let's be honest here. Oh my gosh.
I believe you can see it on the map.
Oh, okay.
I think so. But I don't know if you have the map at this point. I don't know the full dungeon progression.
Ooh, got caught there. Oh, it hit the spike. That was the ultimate, just like, nah.
And we're boating.
We definitely. Oh. Heart? Heart's doing a strat. Heart's doing a strat.
Oh.
I think he's trying
what
to
is
hit
this?
the loading zone area for the front of the ship before going out of bounds.
You can ledge grab the wheel. Ooh.
Oh, you can ledge. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay, perfect. That was honestly
now,
amazing.
Yeah. Now time for a relaxing boat ride.
Relaxing boat ride.
Oh no, it's the bells! It's the bells from Minish Cap!
No, the bells! Not the bells! I gotta love those bells. Hey, at least these bells don't murder you.
The boat does. The boat will just sink with you on it.
Very, very true. Ooh. Heart's having some fun with the camera. Making everyone else dizzy,
that's
but...
goodbye to the Stalfos. Well, it worked out because the Stalfos just walked right off the boat.
Yes. Yeah. I think I believe there is a strat with that. Heart. The bell. Oh no, Julie! Oh. Julie still has on the hover boots, so this is very, very interesting to see. And down with the statue for it.
You gotta be careful with that statue, that can actually just hit you. And then you void out.
That's actually really funny.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Yo, Nico, what's up? No prize, no bell.
Oh, the Nobel Prize.
Right. Julie has made her way to the room that no one knows about. Unless they look at a map. As Heart is picking up the item.
Hit that bell, like and subscribe. Hit that bell, but don't hit it 3 times because then you game over.
Right.
Again, I love dungeons that are like trap themed, like that whole sequence where you get the big key, maybe boss key, I don't know what it is in this game. Yeah, like it's just like something where you have to like, you have never seen something like that before, but you have to make like the connection, like, oh, these are made of wood. I have the fire thing.
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I would never have made that connection.
It's a little bit easier because you have to use Din's fire to even get into this dungeon.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. It very much puts it in your brain. But it's like, okay,
it's almost like this game is designed well or something.
Right. It's like, hey, you have to have this in order to, you know, come into the dungeon, so... I don't know, maybe it's important? Who knows?
One of my favorite rooms in all of Zelda is also in a trap-themed dungeon in, I believe, Oracle of Seasons, where all hell breaks loose behind you while you just walk right. Arrows fly everywhere, there's like iron balls going behind you, but you just walk and you're fine.
Yeah. Heart has made his way to the...
Bongo Bongo.
Bongo Bongo. By the way, have you looked into the theorized backstory of Bongo Bongo?
I mean, he's decapitated, I think?
Yeah, it's actually kind of sad. Not gonna lie.
Bing bong, bong bong.
Bongo Bongo.
I think I was right. Bing bong.
Bing bong.
Guys, it's Bing bong.
Wait, isn't that a character from Inside Out? Wait, is that the name of the? I am so focused on Zelda right now that everything else is just gone in my brain. Inside Out, yeah. Okay, I was correct. Julie is typing.
Oh
in chat.
no, Julie.
Oh no.
Ooh. Is that a dead bong bong?
Yeah. And time will be when they step into the portal.
Nice.
Hopefully my live split loves me. And you know, doesn't decide to be mean. Nice.
And that's GG for Heart. Nice job.
Yeah, my live
Just
split
over 20
decided.
minutes.
Oh gosh. I promise, chat, I will fix the live split for tomorrow. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we're gonna chill with the sages. Julie is on the boat. And has finished the ride.
And Julie is off the boat.
As we destroy the statue. Hopefully it doesn't fall on her.
That would be tragic.
That would be hilarious. Oh my god.
Okay, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh. I thought for a split second that it actually happened. I was like, no. Oh no. Oh, is Julie... Oh, is Julie... Julie, continue! You got this! You got this! We don't have Scarecrow song saved, so I hope it is a song at a time. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, nope, we got it. We got it.
Mm-hmm. And we have the Shadow Medallion. Let's go.
Nice.
Nice. Oh my gosh, these mazes. Gotta say, not my favorite part of the dungeon.
Oh, the
maze.
like the invisible maze? That's fair.
Yeah, the timer decided to be rude again, so yeah. It's unfortunate.
We got a close-up on Heart.
Heart's like, hey guys. Myth is timing. Perfect. Ugh.
Sweet.
Alright, and Julie will be making her way to Bongo Bongo.
Yeah. Hey, you got some new games on your phone?
Yeah, GG's heart. We'll be doing interviews shortly, so be ready for that. Cheese for bangs, I guess, yeah. Heart agrees. Alright.
Well, we got the invisible platforms room.
Yes, we do.
Just before the boss.
Mm-hmm. Is Julie stop? Is she missing something?
I'm not Does she not have the big key? I don't remember where you get it.
Oh, okay. What? Is she stuck? You know, let's go back. Maybe. Yeah, no one's DMing me, but I guess I'll go back and see what's going on. You guys won't be able to hear Julie or Hart. Well, I guess Myth is in there.
Myth is talking to them, seemingly.
So we'll be able to figure out if we're moving on or if Julie will be finishing.
Okay, we have Julie in the big key room.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, yeah, we did not see Julie get this. Julie is...
We need some Din's fire in here. Don't... And she does need to get rid of the Lens of Truth, because you cannot use any magic-related abilities with it on.
Right. I love that it also murders those guys, in a way. Kind of. Oh my god.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh no, get the chest.
I think they started as Gyptos, so if you use a Din's Fire, they just turn into Redeads because it just burns their bandages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which is totally fair.
Oh, they're always Redeads. Okay. I just know that is like an interaction that can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting that, like, because you would never really notice that because you don't have the mind to look through the holes to see that those are Redeads, because
Right,
you know you're about
so...
to get squished.
You're so worried about like getting squished and dying that everything else is just like, huh?
Yeah, you wouldn't just look to the right and be like, oh, is that a Gypto or a Redead?
Right.
That's death.
It's what it is. It's just death.
Mm-hmm.
You got this, Julie. I believe. Oh, okay.
Alright.
Jeez,
That's normal.
That was scary for like 2 seconds.
It's almost like this is the scary dungeon.
Very, very true. You got this, Julie. Let's go.
And we have our second bingo bango.
Bingo. We're gonna call it everything except what the name actually is.
That's right.
Bingo, bingo.
Wombo. Mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo. Alright, everyone is on the edge of the seat. Let's see how this goes. This will be awesome. Yeah, hover boots would probably not be a good idea.
It depends, really.
Yeah. Well, especially because when it bangs the drum, right? It will boost you up so that you're hovering. I guess it, like, gets rid of the disorientation that you have, but... Yeah.
Oh, right. Right, this is one of the few times in the game where the ice arrows matter.
Mm-hmm.
The ice arrows were a feature that were, like, there wasn't a lot that they did with them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're still basically a remnant of back when there were, like, 6 elemental arrows. And you only get them in, I believe, like, the Guru Training Grounds or something like that. So, like, every time you can actually use the ice arrows, a lot of people don't know about their uses.
Ooh. That was very interesting. This is a very, very interesting fight.
It's definitely, like, a completely different strategy for this.
It's just like, ow!
And, that's not a hit on the head.
No, it happened earlier during that move. I was like, how did she get hit? But...
Oh, because he's invisible.
Oh, right. I keep on forgetting that, you know, it's not just the cats. You got this, Joey. Oof.
Oh, still got the hit in though. Ah.
No.
Ooh, that might be a death if we don't have healing items.
I think yeah, we have 3 fairies.
We have a ton of fairies.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Definitely are all good.
Yeah, because these are also, I believe these are the fairies that actually refill your entire health.
Yeah.
Very nice of Ocarina of Time to do that for you. We have 3 fairies and a fish, so you know when Link runs out of fairies, Link can just yummy down on that uncooked fish.
You can't forget the fish.
That still has all the scales.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he can summon Jabu Jabu with it.
Yeah, do 2 boss fights at once. The fish is for the funny.
Fish is indeed for the funny.
Oh no. Oh.
Ooh, that's a grab.
Definitely a setback, but not a run killer.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, quick intermission here, right? Ooh. Got both of them.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh, yes!
Yes,
Let's go!
yes! And now here we go. Come on. Yeah, slash him.
Nice, Julie.
I feel like that might be another showcase of like, yeah, the ice arrows are like a cool interaction, but they're not really programmed to really advance the boss, which really shows like they're kind of an afterthought in this game.
Nice. Oh, let's go, let's go. Nice.
Yes.
Oh.
Ah. That was such a good jump attack hit though. Almost hit. I was really like surprised that he didn't get hit by that.
Right. Yeah. You got this, you got this. Let's go. Yes! GG's in chat for Julie.
Nice.
Amazing, amazing. GG's. Amazing, amazing job for Julie.
What an exhilarating race, honestly. Like, so many lead changes for the entirety of the Room of Doom.
Yeah, honestly, it was... Oh my god, it was honestly awesome. Wait, Julie, get the... Do the blue... Ah!
Yeah, get in the blue portal! Come on!
Yeah!
Yeah, GG!
Alright,
not that we can stop the timer or anything, but...
and we're gonna do some commentary. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna move over to the room. Yo! Alright. A heart. A heart. They can't hear you guys, by the way. Heart, transition to, your, commentary one. Your commentary scene.
I'm over there.
Yes! Hello, Heart! Oh my gosh.
Hi, it's me.
Hi!
Hi! Yeah.
Yeah,
Think so.
Oh my god, amazing job, by the way. That was a really, that was a really amazing performance.
I tried. I hope everyone liked that one hallway that I went down about 7 or 8 times. But yeah, I mean, Ocarina of Time is a game that I do like, so even if I haven't practiced speedrunning it before, like before this properly, I like it enough to the point where it's like I can do funny things sometimes, maybe.
Yeah, it was very impressive to watch. GG's for you, Heart. Do you have anything else to say? Any shout-outs?
Everyone should play the superior 3D Zelda, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. It trumps this game in every way possible.
Whoa!
I won't talk about it with anyone.
Whoa! Are we?
This is the correct opinion.
Oh my gosh!
Yes! Yes!
All right.
My people here.
Well, GG Heart, amazing job. GG's on the win. We're gonna move over to Julie. Yes, hello, Julie.
Hello, chat. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, what's going on, folks? I'm sorry about that, everyone.
No,
I
good.
want to apologize to our viewers. You know, I was on vacation this week. I did not play a lot of Zelda. I haven't played that game in a long time. So I was using ZeldaDungeon.net to read the walkthrough as I played. So it was a lot of fun.
Hey, I
have heard that that's a very good resource.
Yeah. I've heard that that's kind of the best resource out there for all your Zelda walkthrough needs. That's what I hear.
For sure.
Yeah, I won't keep you too long. I had fun, but gosh, I got pretty lost. I apologize.
Oh you're good.
I do love that you showed off the ice arrow interaction with Bongo Bongo. That's something you really don't see a lot.
Well, I sort of showed it off, but then quickly gave up. So I don't know that it was exactly a demonstration, but I appreciate.
I feel like it's probably not like programmed in very well because the ice arrows was such an afterthought in the game.
The problem I ran into, the reason I switched back to regular arrows and then we'll be done, is you can't shoot the ice arrow while you have the Lens of Truth equipped.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Tricky stuff. Okay. Well, thank you both. Thank you, Palomer. Thank you, Drew.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Myth, and thank you, Hart, for competing.
For sure. All right, that will be it. Oh, I'm so sorry. That will be it for this block. We'll be moving into a interview with someone who knows who.
I think that's Drew.
No.
I don't know who that is.
Alright, so we're gonna be moving into Be Right Back, and we'll be around shortly. Thank you guys so much. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? It's me, not playing this time, but talking. So we've had a bunch of games. Like I mentioned earlier in chat, we have some stuff in between the tournament games once in a while. This is one of those. Of course, the anniversary festival, where it's an anniversary festival. What's the anniversary? It's our 1-year anniversary of Dungeon Runners, which is amazing. So throughout this marathon, we're going to be interviewing some of the people that have helped significantly throughout this year at Dungeon Runners. So the first one of those is we wouldn't be here without her. It's Drew. So for people that don't actually know, Drew.
Yeah.
Who are you? What do you do for Dungeon Runners?
Oh God, who am I? Hi, I'm Drew. Do I go into like a little bit about me?
I mean, if you want to, like, well,
okay.
What should people know about you?
Hello everyone. I have been a part of Zelda Dungeon for, I think this will be 5 years now. I joined back right after the pandemic, so 21 I believe was my first year. Is that 5 years? I don't know, math is hard. Anyway, but yeah, so basically I run Dungeon Runners, which is the group that is there a swear jar? Did I swear? No, I don't think I did, right? Did I?
Just
okay.
Just keep going.
Anyway, Wes did. Okay, so it's not my fault. But yeah, so basically, with Dungeon Runners, it is a section of Zelda Dungeon that focuses more on speedrunning. So I've been working with an amazing, amazing group of people to get this project off the ground and running. We've done a whole bunch of projects like the Timeless Marathon, the Minish Cap Boot Camp. We've been putting out randomizer how-to guides, which is awesome. And honestly, just quick shout out to the entire team. You guys are all amazing. I love spending time with you guys, being able to hang out and chill and work with an amazing group of people. Your guys' talent is off the charts, and it would not be where it is without you all. So that's a quick intro, I guess.
Well, we're not here to talk about other people. We're here to talk about you. So, what got you into speedrunning, Drew?
Huh?
Why did you start all this? What got you into speedrunning? What led to the passion of wanting to start Dungeon Runners?
So speedrunning for me really started back when I started streaming. I think I started streaming back in 2020, 2019 maybe. But I started playing horror games, which is totally not Zelda and totally like out in left field. But I first started playing horror games, and being impatient as I am, I started trying to be really fast at beating those horror games, eventually found speedrunning and started speedrunning those games. There was one game called Pacify, if anyone knows that I did hold a world record in for a little bit, but it got taken away. But how that transition... The guy beat me by 3 seconds, alright? And it was, you know...
Well, then get it back.
I'm working on it.
Steal the record back. Okay.
But yeah, so after that, I had always loved Zelda. So when I joined Zelda Dungeon, I was like, okay, I love speedrunning, I love Zelda, and from talking with other people like Moogle and Spawny, I saw a need for a community that focuses in speedrunning for Zelda Dungeon, so that's pretty much how that happened. But, yeah, I started off speedrunning horror games, and that was the beginning of my speedrunning. Since then, I've done A Link to the Past, Cadence of Hyrule, which is my favorite so far, and did a little dabbling here and there, so that's pretty much my journey into speedrunning.
And what led to you into thinking, hey, this passion that I have for speedrunning, I want to translate that into something else? Like, how did that lead to Dungeon Runners?
Pretty much from having the same passion as other people. From talking at the marathons with Moogle and Spawny and other interested parties, I think Palmer was in on that too. It was very obvious that, you know, speedrunning is a very big thing with hundreds of thousands of people watching annually. And we weren't doing anything within Zelda Dungeon in terms of speedrunning. So that was the need for it. Really got into focusing on getting people on the same page for speedrunning, opening up sort of the communication barriers that I saw, and forming a really interested group of people that all had the same goal. So that's why we started doing guides. That's why we started doing big events like this, which was to sort of be beginner friendly and push people into speedrunning and be like, hey, this is an amazing, amazing thing, and we're going to give you the platform to do it. So that's, long and short of it is, that's the reason why Dungeon Runners exists.
I mean, it is wonderful. It's also like I've been member since the start, but like it's also like why I joined, because of the beginner aspect. So I think you really did hit something there that was probably missing within the broader speedrunning community, like something that like really is there for every level speedrunner. So
yeah,
I think that's great. So we already talked about like why it was organized. So what are the goals currently? What are you hoping to achieve with Dungeon Runners in the end? Like when will you look back and be satisfied with what you got?
Will we ever really be satisfied? Will we ever look back and be like, we are so done?
That's the thing with speedrunners, right? We always want to be fast, always want to be better. So truly satisfied we'll never be, but at some point you look at your time, you're like, I kind of hit some goals there that I wanted to achieve.
Well, I will say, at least what I have noticed and what I've talked to other people about, a lot of the resources that we have for speedrunning is in English. And it's not anything like on the community, it's just how it is. And it's almost, how do I put this? Speedrunning is not just like something that happens in America. It's not just something that happens in Canada. It happens worldwide. I've been in like worldwide servers. There's this server in, I think it was Brazil, that I'm a part of, and they are constantly doing randomizers. I know that Twilight Princess randomizers is extremely popular in France. So to share these resources and make sure that these resources are not closed off by language or at that point accessibility as well. So making sure making sure that the resources that we do have are accessible to everyone. And I know it could be as simple as putting it in Google Translate, but to actively make sure that these resources exist and there's not any extra steps that anyone has to do. That's at least one of my big goals. And more on that note, making sure that the communities are contacting each other and have this avenue of interacting, having a platform where they can, you know, game together, do a randomizer together, and language is not a barrier. Obviously these are lofty goals, but it's stuff that I think about every single day, that sort of like, okay, why am I doing Dungeon Runners? I'm doing Dungeon Runners so that other people can have an amazing time. So that's just two of the goals, but yeah, those are two big goals that I have.
I think we're already kind of like we're already kind of showing that bit with like this marathon with having people from 3 completely different time zones trying to coordinate all of those.
Yeah, because I'm in the United States, Wes, you're in the Netherlands, and Myth is in England, so it's like.
And Hart is currently back to sleep to try and get some sleep before his next match.
Yeah, Australia.
So, yeah. So over the past year, do you think you made progress towards some of those goals and like towards what you're aiming to achieve?
I think with any new group, there's always gonna be downtime where you're, okay, do we know what we're doing? What is the plan? Do we know the plan? Okay, if we know the plan, let's start making guides and resources so that we can achieve this plan. That's basically what we've been doing for the entire year. We've been putting on these events okay, how do we put on this event? You hear me talking about the timer, the live split timer. That's part of the process. We're in this last year, our goal is to fail so that we can learn from these failures and continue into the future of what Dungeon Runners will be. And I think from actually more announcements to come. We've been doing interviews, and these interviews have been amazing to see like just how top speedrunners in the world have started their roots and what got them into speedrunning. And the guides portion. We're focusing a lot on the randomizer guides, and trying to build the foundation of what main speedrunning guides will look like. Will it look like guides, or will it be more of a database? That's truly what that's true. I'm reading chat and getting distracted. But that's truly what this year has been about, is pushing through all of these sort of barriers that we have, and laying out the groundwork for what we will be in the future.
Yeah, so also there's a lot of things, what I'm hearing is a lot of things in the background that like might not be public yet, but there's a lot of groundwork for public stuff soon.
Yes. Oh, well, I guess I am spoiling. But yeah.
No, you didn't spoil anything. You just said the stuff's coming. You're promising good times. You didn't spoil anything yet.
Oh,
just
yeah, promising good times. All the good times.
So to step back away from Dungeon Runners a bit and more about you as a person, like what have been some of your speedrunning highlights over the past year? Whether that's things you personally did, speedrunning achievements you did personally, or things you saw within the community, like world records that stood out to you, or what, like I know you went to GDQ, one of the GDQs this year. Like, tell us a bit about that.
I will say, personally, for speedrunning this year, I have two big things that really stick out. The first was, oh my gosh, Nicole. Our amazing Cadence of Hyrule run. We PB'd. So a little backstory about Cadence. And actually it brings into AGDQ when I went. I took the train across the country 2 days to meet up with Nicole for AGDQ. By the way, amazing experience, but would not do again for the next 5 years. Really met up with Nicole, and we were like, we had some downtime, right? So we were like, okay, what can we do? We pull out Cadence and do an amazing run of Cadence, and we were like, huh. So when the summer marathon came around, we were like, we're gonna do Cadence. So we start practicing. I think we did like 3 or 4 runs before we did it for the summer marathon, because we had a window, and I think it was like a 2.5 hour window or something like that. But we basically beat our PB and just absolutely crushed the entire game. Octavo never stood a chance. So that was an amazing at least speedrun memory for me this year. Yeah, and honestly, I think because Nicole was in here earlier saying sub 2 hours next time. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. The other for me was participating in the A Link to the Past mentor-mentee program. My mentor was Bitey, and I really had an amazing time learning from him. I met Spankiff also. Spankiff is kind of an outside member of Dungeon Runners at this point, but has been featured in the Minish Cap Bootcamp and one of the one-off streams. But being able to focus on A Link to the Past, which has been my favorite game since I was little, and really hammering down my time. It's still not great, and I still do need to work on it, but I was able to get the 2.5 hour mark, and I was very, very proud about that.
Yeah, I was in the room when you guys beat Cadence at the summer marathon, and that was just the most wholesome thing I've seen all year, I think. You two hugging each other on the floor, being like, "We beat it." It was probably one of the cutest things I saw the entire year.
That was just awesome.
Yeah, it really was. So you already mentioned it a bit, because earlier this year you participated in the Link to the Past mentorship program.
Mm-hmm.
However, when we go to speedrun.com and we check your account, there's no Link to the Past time there, Drew.
Hey, hear me out.
When are we gonna see? When are you gonna turn on stream and actually stream an entire run and upload it to speedrun.com?
I think Baidu would also like to know that. I very much do have plans to go back to it. With everything that was going on with Dungeon Runners and other games that I was interested in playing a little bit of, it did go in the backseat a little bit. But I do have plans for really breaking down that speed run. Because A Link to the Past and Major Glitches is not an easy run. It is very, very difficult. So I do have thoughts and ideas of really breaking down the run, doing individual levels, and then doing Master Sword, and then doing a full run. So, that might be in the future. I'm not going to promise anything, but yeah, that could possibly be in the future.
Well, you're at a chat sometime in the future. Hopefully. Maybe. No concrete promises here.
No.
Well, thanks for all the information, Drew.
Yeah,
and
of course.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to us.
Thank you for the interview.
You'll be spending the next 6 hours talking even more.
Right.
But now people know a little bit more about you. Drew is one of the 4 people that we're interviewing this weekend to give more insight into what we're doing here. Because, of course, we are working a lot every year and we don't do that many events. We interview everyone from around the scene, but there's a bunch of people on this team that make that keep this entire thing running, that keep this going, and just put in all their hearts. So they also deserve a highlight. And so Drew is one of 4. You'll see 3 more people throughout this weekend who make this possible. And for now, we'll go back to the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So see y'all in a bit. The next match coming up is... It's escaping my mind. It's Julie.
Julie and TGH for Wind Waker Forbidden Woods.
Yes. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back in a bit.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Oh my god. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Whew. We are back. Yeah. Myth, do you want to say what we have going on?
Yeah, we've got Wind Waker. It's TGH versus Julie in the Forbidden Woods. The forest temple for Wind Waker. Yeah, this is the second dungeon in Wind. So yeah.
It feels like a ZD board.
I mean, we're ready to get going. Sorry?
No, they're just commenting on how well dressed we are.
Oh yeah, we are professionals here, and
yeah, of course.
It's not all serious. We're repping our speedrun heritage.
Yes, we are. But yeah, we're gonna get started here a little bit talking about dun 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 dun. Oh, the games, you can hear the games. Oh. But yeah, we're gonna start with TGH and Julie, Wind Waker, Forbidden Woods, best of 1. Current standings, TGH is up 2, Julie at 0. So we will get into the game. Alright, everyone is ready. We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Fuck.
Alright. Yeah, it started eventually. Oh my gosh. Alright.
So immediately we're going and grabbing a nut and then lobbing it at the little thing at the start. There's a thing blocking the doorway, so they just do that and then TJ showing a really tight strat there with the it's not like super tight, but you need to be doing leaf pumping. So when you jump in the air and use the Deku Leaf to start gliding, you need to cancel it and then immediately deploy it again. You gain a little bit of height, and you have to do that. Yeah, there's some really tight movement here from TGH. Very nice going through that. The first couple of routes there, there's some... And yeah, in this room, TGH is gonna be, yeah, you have to kill one of the Deku Barbers and get the stick from it. And now they're gonna do a lineup here and throw the stick. If you are ever so slightly off angle, the stick will bounce off and fall off the platform, and then you have to go and grab it again. That was really clean. That's super nice for TGH. You can lose time there. Yeah, and that skips having to go and get one of the nuts in the other part of the, this room. Yeah, and TGH has got to the middle section now. Yeah, this room there's just a bunch of cycles on everything here, and there's a pretty cool strat to hit one of the. Actually, no, sorry, they're not going to do this yet. I remember about this. They're going to get there's a pot that you want to reveal to be able to walk back to this point of the dungeon later. And you have the option of doing it right now or doing it in a little bit. TGH is going to opt to come back after getting here. But there's a cool damage boost that is going to get done here. So they're going to grab the bomb and throw it to blow it up the wood there, and then they're going to time a jump attack there and make it flip the other side, climb up and grab the chest. Very clean. And it skips having to go through that that vine mate. And then yeah, just hop in the Deku Bulb and fly back to the end of this room. Head all the way. Now that they've got that small key, they head back to the that middle section of the dungeon. Yeah, so this room here, there's a precise angle. Nice, they got it. There's an angle that you can blast with the Deku Leaf, and it causes the air blast to fly up the ramp and gain a bunch of height, and then hit the leaves that are covering the pot, and it reveals the pot. So now, whenever they go back to the beginning of the dungeon, they're able to go through the pot in the first room of the dungeon, and it will warp them to that room. So there's going to be some time saves that they're going to do here by doing save and quits after getting items. Cuts out a lot of the backtracking. So yeah, they have to kill that Deku Barber in this room, and then fight up here with a lot of Deku Leaf. You just get the Deku Leaf right before this dungeon, so this dungeon likes heavy use of the Deku Leaf. And it's such an iconic item in this game. Yeah. Into the mini boss. There's going to be a quick kill that they're going to try and go for. Is Julie going to try and go for the... Yeah, Julie's going for the safe strat. Right, did TH get it? Oh, nice. They got the quick kill. Oh, that was so cool. That was so cool. Yeah, they used the Deku Leaf, made the boss vulnerable, and then 4 timed hits knock all of its leaves off, and the positioning was perfect there. So it was pinned up against the wall, and you can just do quick spins and keep pinned against the wall instantly. That was so sick. And that is the boomerang. There's the dungeon item. Yeah, so you're going to grab the... this is what TJ is going to do a save and quit, go to the beginning of the dungeon, ride that pot, and go through. How's Julie doing? Yeah, Julie's in this... This is the room just before the big room. Yeah. So I'm guessing she's going to be doing the strat involving going and getting the Deku Nut. There is, yeah, there's a... You have to climb up the top and grab a Deku Nut, and then you can navigate through, throw it at the... Yeah, TGH warping back to that middle room with the boomerang, taking out all of the things over the plant, and making sure to jump before the cutscene starts. And yeah, just lets you get down to the bottom, and saving that time of falling down, because that happens during the cutscene. Very nice. Yeah, okay, so there's some... They're going for it. They're going for the leaf pump. This is a huge skip. There's some precise movement that you're going to have to do here, and doing leaf pumping. They have to try and avoid getting hit by the Octos, and they do. And then they grab the ledge. Yes, first try. Let's go. It's so easy to get hit by the Octos if you don't move the right way. So it's a lot of practice of making sure that you go the right path so that you're baiting the Octo shot to you. If they hit you, you go down into the water and you have to swim back to the beginning. Try that again. Yeah, big skip from TGH. That leaves them just collecting the boss key, doing another save and quit back to the beginning, and just going directly to the boss.
Yes, amazing, amazing job. It's so crazy that 7 minutes and we're just almost done.
This dungeon, it's very trick heavy, and it's surprisingly not very casual friendly. There's just tricks that let you save so much time in this dungeon.
Oh, Julie. Oh no.
Yeah, Julie's got to jump across.
Nice.
Yeah, they got to stand back from the hallway for the nut. Nice, they got it. Oh, very clean room from TG. That hallway, yeah, you do like a certain number of rolls, and then those molecules get right next to you, and then you can do a bit of attack to open the door. No additional chests. It's just, yeah, just roll up to the boss. Except for don't roll just before going to the boss door, because there is a ledge that's too tall to roll up, but you can step up it, so... Yeah, there's a lot of, like, little movement choices that you have there. And here's the boss, Calidemos. There's a really cool quick kill that you can get. We'll see if they can get this first, this cycle. But the strat they're going to be going for is they're going to aim the cursor with the boomerang on one side to get a couple of them marked off, and then like aim the cursor around to avoid and touch on the other side. And then when they release the boomerang, it should do an arc and cut everything down in a window. Yeah, they're going to go for a... Yeah, they're not going to go for that. They're just going to go for a safe, just 3 boomerang throws to kill it. Mm-hmm. You can do this in 2 boomerang throws if you're absolutely perfect. And then the quick kill here is jump slash quick spin, quick spin, and a 4th quick spin, and that is 1 cycle. GG's.
Woo!
Nice.
GG's. And time will be...
Time is on entering the warp after the boss. This is the longest cutscene in Wind Waker, I think, because Makar gets saved, and yeah, there's some stuff that goes on. And yeah, Link's dancing. Yeah, time is on when they touch the wind at the end of...
Oh no, Julie.
Yeah, and time, GG's. Like a 9:52?
Yeah, I got 9, yeah. GG's, TGH.
Where have we got Julie? Yeah, Julie's in the puzzle room with the those main. Yeah, and then grabbing her small, and then yeah, she's gonna head back to of the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that's the compass. Oh, she needs to go to the other chest. Yes, that's right. You grab the bombs, but you throw it over the spiky vines.
Oh no. I always forgot the compass is there, yeah. On my own playthrough of this game, I just started my own playthrough of this game, and I have not reached this dungeon yet.
Yeah, it's the second dungeon, so how far through are you? Oh yeah, Julie's picking.
I got through Forsaken Fortress. After like 2 hours. Now, mind you, I just started playing like this
week. Annoying that it's so early.
Yeah.
in the dungeon, in the game.
I just started playing like literally last week, so it's
right.
extremely new for me. Oh my god, I should be like watching and studying what's happening.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Julie's at the bit now where you climb up these vines, like the stuff here. Yeah, and that spot, those leaves around, yeah, you just blow them. There you go. And you can head over to the mini boss. I think it's straight north of where they are. It's not back the way they came. Yeah, they want to be using. Yeah.
I wonder if Julie's going through the guide.
Yeah, she is. She said she was. She's very unprepared, and we heard her. She's signed up for the tournament. It happened to be right after her vacation practice, but
yeah,
being a champ.
And especially with the tech issues that she has recently had.
Oh yeah, she didn't get signed up. She didn't get set up till. today.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, when you have to buy a new computer, that's kind of yeah. I feel like that's a really good pass. New PC Pog? Oh, for sure. Yes. And it looks like she is getting help from Wes and TGH, so this will be a joint effort. Oh no, Rippy!
TGH is in the R cutscene.
Uh-oh. Wait, where did...
Is that a,
Where did Julie go?
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Alright.
I think Julie's gonna, she said beforehand that she's almost certainly not gonna be finishing this dungeon. But she gave it her best shot for not, like, so, yeah.
For sure. Alright. We're gonna be moving into interviews, so we'll be interviewing TGH. Let's move back in. Alright, hello TGH. Transition and we'll get to an interview. Yo, hello.
I'm not muted in Discord this time, right?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. Hello. That was an amazing Forbidden Woods.
So that went about as cleanly as I could have.
Yeah, that was
honestly
fantastic. I've seen some of the like how the dungeon's supposed to go, and I've seen the mistakes that can be made. Yeah, that was so clean.
Yeah, the leaf pumping.
Yeah.
Okay, so like not really. The first one is just like timing the leaf cancel, like in like the second room of the dungeon. Like timing that leaf cancel is so tricky, to like grab the ledge, but it took me a while in practice to figure out how to avoid the Octoroks, like shooting at you when doing like the full like leaf platform cancel. It took me a bit to realize like you can just go like kind of around wide and avoid them, but it's nerve-wracking to get the leaf pumps necessary to be able to make that glide. But yeah, I'm super happy with that. That's faster than any of the times I got in practice with Forbidden Woods, so I'm very happy with that.
Yeah, I didn't think sub 10s were going to be on the cards for this dungeon. That was
Neither did I, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I think my fastest time in practice was like 10:23.
Yeah, I mean it's widest dungeons on its own instead of being like, part of like best of other dungeons.
Yeah.
Like this one can take a lot of time, but there's just like all of the tricks you can them all together perfectly. It's really fast.
Yeah, thankfully I've had some experience with Wind Waker speedrunning, and like I ran like a glitched category, not glitchless. So like I knew this dungeon and I knew how to get through it glitched, but learning how to do it glitchless was fun. I think it's a little bit easier glitchless, thankfully. But yeah, it's that was definitely a lot of fun.
For sure. All right, and we do have Julie ready for an interview. So before we transition, is there anything else that you have left, TGH? Would you like to shout out anything?
Again, GG's to Julie. I'm sorry about the difficulties, both tech-wise and like dungeon-wise. It is kind of a hard dungeon to get through.
Mm-hmm.
So like, but yeah, I will say that I would not expect my Ocarina of Time run later to be as clean as this was. Like, not even close.
For sure, for sure.
So, but yeah, thank you and GG's.
Thank you.
Good luck
as well.
on OOT later.
Thanks.
All right, we're gonna transition in. Hello, Julie.
Hi again, everybody.
Hello.
LOL. Sorry. I don't know what to say about that performance. There's not a lot to say. You know, I feel like the commentary is more of a higher level than the gameplay. So at a certain point, there's not much to be said about it. Pleasure running against TGH. That, I mean, what a beast.
That was very fast.
I was watching stream at the end there. I was like, holy cow. I was like, yeah. That was very cool. Yeah, nothing major to say. Just thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here. For any and all amount of runs that I accomplish.
Lovely mood lighting you have in the.
I know. It's the sun is setting in my. Thank you. The sun is setting in my bedroom, and so my purple light is finally shining. It's been on all day, but now it's actually the goat himself.
You're so right though. That's about right. Sun setting. I just look over. I'm like, oh no, my lighting.
I know. Chicago, baby.
Woo.
Okay. Well, that was awesome. Thanks so much. Anything else that we should say, or should we move on to what's next?
You excited for your Minish Cap? You're gonna have Minish Cap next, so
incredible.
Yeah.
What I have to say is I'm most excited for A Link to the Past. We'll see how that one goes, but yeah. I'm thrilled that we get to do Minish Cap. So I'm looking forward to that next.
For sure, for sure. All right, thank you so much, Julie. Again, thank you so much, TGH. We're gonna move on. Up next, Alex versus Alex versus Hart. Minish Cap Temple of Droplets. So this is gonna be an amazing run. And we will be right back. See you guys in a sec.
Yeah.
back. Oh my gosh, hi. We are back with more Minish Cap. This time Forbidden Woods, New Game Plus Best of One, featuring Hart and Alex. So this will be a very, very interesting run. Myth, do you have anything more to say?
Yeah, it's Temple of Droplets.
Oh, it didn't...
Sorry, that didn't get copied over. There we go. Temple of Droplets. Why does that keep changing? Hello?
Yes.
Are you changing this? There we
I
go.
am.
Right, I've changed it back. You've changed it to Forbidden Woods. It's Temple of Droplets now.
Anyway, but yeah, we're back with some more Minish Cap. Temple of Droplets, New Game Plus Best of One with Hart and Alex. So this is gonna be an amazing race. I am very much looking forward to it. And yeah, we're gonna get right into it. Perfect. Da-da-da. Cool. All right. Both of our contestants.
The game feeds up.
Make sure that both of our contestants are in the pause menu really quickly.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you have loaded from the save state and stay in the pause menu, and then do your item equips, and we'll unpause at the same time, and then enter the dungeon. You want to make sure you got that save state loaded and you haven't unpaused, because timers tick down whilst the game's unpaused, so yeah.
Alright, we are ready to go. Match will start in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Right, and off we go. Good luck.
Good luck. Alright.
Yeah, so first thing we do is we need to go get the boss key.
As I accidentally move Alex, it's totally fine. Alright, we are off.
Yeah. Use the boots here on ice. Boots on ice, it behaves exactly the same as regular boots movement, so it's a nice way of controlling the game. Ice physics kind of suck. We saw Ginger get tripped up a little bit with ice physics earlier, but we haven't seen any proper ice physics yet, and Blood Droplets have it. Yeah, so you're not supposed to have the lantern yet in this part of the dungeon, and we're playing NG+, we have all the items, so we just use the lantern to light this block on fire and avoid having to do having to solve the puzzle. So yeah, up we go. We need that small key. We're gonna go over to the left hand side. We're gonna open the door and go and get the boss key. And then we'll be able to enter into the main part of the dungeon. Now, when we go into the main part of the dungeon, there's some differences. There's different routes you can go for. It depends. There's 2 different ways. You can go left or you can go right. Going to the right is the dark maze. Oh, they're synced with picking up the boss key, so they're gonna save the game and reset back to the beginning of the dungeon. Doing a save and quit. Because the boss door is right by the entrance of the dungeon. We have lost Heart's feed. Oh, no, Heart's still going. There we go. Cool.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah, we lost it briefly. Okay, Heart's going to the left-hand side. Is Alex also... Alex looks like they're going to the left-hand side. I was going to say, the right-hand side is the harder part. It's the dark maze. It's full of enemies. It's technically faster, but it's hard. So the easier path is on the left-hand side, where it's just pushing the lily pad around, which makes it a little bit slower, but there's no enemies you're gonna have to really have to deal with.
It hurts.
I think this is a Australian internet at the moment, so yeah, the underseas cables are straining to keep this race together.
That's actually really funny.
Yeah, this was an expected eventuality, but it's cool. We've got the feed there. It's so close. Like every now and then, Alex will do a room a little bit faster and catch up almost exactly, and then like lose time and drop back. But like it is just real close between these two. Both on the climbing wall, climbing up. yeah, they needed to go and get the underwater small key there, and now they can go over to the locked door there and open up the lily pad. Because they're both going the same way, we are going to be seeing like how close this race is going to be the entire time. There is a convergence point at the halfway point of the dungeon, which is very nice to see. So, in general, this dungeon is like a figure of 8 where, doing it normally, you go to the left-hand side and you do a loop around the left-hand side with the Gust Jar, and you get down into the basement, and you climb back up to the main central room after hitting the switch, and then at that point you're supposed to go and do a loop around the right-hand side of the dungeon where the dark maze is, and do that and come back to the beginning, like to the same point. But we're in NG+, and we have all the items. So we have the cape, which you're not supposed to have at this point, and at that crossover point, we can just jump to the second half, and that's just gonna let us skip half the dungeon, and we just go from that point to the second half. So yeah, we're just gonna do the lily pad riding here. There's a cool oh, there's no real strats that we have to do here. We just use the cape and jump across. There's a cool glitchless strat where you respawn the lily pad at the default spawn point at the top of the room, but they don't even have to do that. They're just going to use the cape to jump across all of the gaps here. And this is going to be one of the hardest parts of the whole dungeon here. Heart is entering the Scissor Beetle fight. The Scissor Beetles are a real pain. Yeah, it's very difficult to fight them. The easiest way to fight them, using the boomerang. But we have the NG, like in our NG Plus state, we have a 20-minute long Din's Charm, which gives us bonus damage for 20 minutes. And yeah, it's going to double the damage, so yeah, Heart managed to clear up those Scissor Beetles very, very nicely. With the Boomerang, if you can stun the Scissor Beetles from almost any angle, and when they're stunned, they're so easy to hit. Every time you try and sword slash them, you clank against their horns. It's very interesting. The object for the horns is like bugged, and it's got this broken parameter about it. That means that when you sword slash it, it does recoil damage to Link. Like when you're slashing and trying to deal damage to the enemy, you're not getting hit. You sword slash and hit their horn, you take damage. It's such a bugged mechanic, but yeah. So we do that fight to hit the switch. Heart's already hit the switch and come back down into the basement. We do that jump over in that dark room, and we save like 8 minutes of like having to go and fight the other side. Oh, Heart lost their clones here, so they're going to go back around, yeah, and create their clones again. All right, Alex is doing the same jump across here. This is, by the way, it doesn't. it kind of doesn't matter, even at this point, that there's like a 1 room difference. That it's still all to play for. Like the final, like the boss of this dungeon, it can swing by like an entire minute. So yeah. Oh, same thing with Alex. She lost her clones there, but she's gonna try and go through. Okay, Heart is gonna try and do this room 1 cycle with the clones. Well, they lost a little bit of time there. I think they're gonna lose their clones before they're gonna hit the switch here. Yeah, just about. Oh, that was so close! They just perfectly timed that and got that first try. That is like so devilishly difficult. Like you think like looking at it, oh, it's not that bad, but trying to do it yourself is always such a nightmare to try and get that first try.
Mm. Oh no, Alex.
Oh, Alex made the clones the wrong way. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's making them the right way now. Yeah, this room is like, you have to learn, it's like, okay, clones this way, then that way, and then that way. It's like 3 different ways that you have to create your clones progressively. Yeah, Alex is going for the safer option here of just pushing the blocks into the right place, then creating the clones and going through. A little bit slow, but it's totally consistent. Heart managed to save some time there by doing that first try. All right, Heart's in a really tricky room here because you have to light all of these torches in a row. Yeah, are they going to be opting... Oh, this is a very interesting way of doing it. They're kind of doing a spiral around, and they got it. Nice. That I've never seen someone do it that pattern before, but it works.
It does work, yeah.
Right, and Alex is going through this puzzle. Run to the left. Yep, and she gets it.
Oh my god, when you just absolutely run because you got... you got caught on fire.
Alright, Heart's in the dark caterpillar fight. And yeah, with the bonus damage that we have, it should be... Ooh, they just missed out on the one cycle in this fight.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one hit. One hit on... Nice. Yeah, it was one hit remaining. Right, Alex is now in the lighting the torch room. This is just a test of how good are you with ice physics. She's doing... Oh, she just missed the middle one. She should have enough time. She spins around quickly. Go on. Yes! And she gets her first try.
GG's.
Nice. Yeah, last couple rooms for Alex. Heart is just now going to go into the the main room again. Create clones, push the switch. Make sure you're on the right hand side and you're pushing it to the left, both the switches go the same direction. They're on mirror sides of the room, but they both push from right to left, so yeah.
It's a little confusing.
But yeah, that's now Heart just has the boss remaining. Alex is in the dark room here. She kills the first one. She killed the second one. Oh, it's yeah, it was the other side of the room for her. I don't know if she got any damage in that time. Right, pop it on the nose.
Nice,
there we
let's
go. Pop it on the nose. Nice, let's go. Yes, yeah, she got it. Second try as well. Okay, right, and yeah, she's going to run up. The boss fight. Yeah, so this boss has 3 cycles. The first one is just going to shoot rocks the whole time. So ideally, you just sit and hold the shield. That's the easiest strat. You can try and use the sword if you want. It's really hard to knock the rocks back. So just holding the shield makes it a hell of a lot easier. Right, Heart knocked that back. Alex is hitting the cutscene trigger and will be in the fight shortly. Heart is still in the first cycle. Just lit Octo on fire for the first time. We are... yeah, so this second cycle is completely scripted. It's always going to do the same pattern of action. So it's going to do a suck, then it's going to fire a rock, then it's going to do another suck, and then it's going to fire 2 rocks. And if you hit all of them back perfectly, that is... that will be the end of that. Otherwise, it will just keep cycling of doing suck, 2 rocks, suck, 2 rocks. Well, not always. It's a bit complicated, but you ideally don't see that any.
Oh no, Heart.
Yeah, got sucked into 2 things. If you aren't aware of the cycles, right. Right, that's the second rock, and then Alex is in here. She's also going to opt to Ash Sword.
Mm-hmm.
The shield's real easy. Saves a lot. Like it makes it really easy. Right. Alex is 1 cycle behind. They both lit the Octo on fire at the same time. Now, the final fight, the final cycle. This is completely RNG. Either Heart gets 3 rocks in a row and the fight's over, or Heart's gonna get sucked up and it's gonna spray ink everywhere and they lose 30 seconds.
Oh no,
yeah,
Alex.
Oh! Heart got 0 ink! Heart got the perfect RNG. Yeah, so they're gonna get sucked here. They missed 1 of the rocks, but they got all 3. They missed the final rock. There we go. Yeah, okay. Alex is now in the final phase as well. So it's just going to come down to Octo RNG here. Is Alex going to get... Oh, Heart is going to get... Okay, there's another suck attack going on. Heart is 1 hit away on the boss.
Nice.
And that's it.
Is that time?
Alex is... it's going to be time on the White Flash of the Element collection.
Oh god,
so,
and his screen goes down. Oh my god,
Is
internet.
Alex gonna get good RNG?
Oh.
Alex got 0 ink as well! And it's time for Heart.
Yes.
It was 12:54. And, Alex is just behind. This was so close.
Oh my gosh, this was amazing.
Yeah, it was just a handful of seconds in it. And for Alex, that's time. 13:10. That was so close. That's the closest race we've had.
Yes. Oh my gosh, this was amazing. G's to both runners. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was. It was seconds. It was seconds in it.
Literally seconds. All right, we're gonna move into doing commentary. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna move back in. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. All right, Heart, when you are ready, go in transition.
Baba Booey.
Perfect. Yo. Hello, Heart. Oh my gosh.
I'm real.
That race was
Hello.
amazing.
That was genuinely so much fun.
Yes.
I wish people had an insight into the room while we were doing it, because it was just the most fun back and forth, you know, making noises between us. Alex had some great noises throughout that, and it constantly felt neck and neck. Like, I don't think either of us could see each other's game, but the whole time I'm like, I just have a feeling we're like right around the corner of each other. And yeah, it was good. I haven't played Minish Cap in so long. All of my experience in this game has been the last 24 hours. And I feel good about how I played overall. That was nice. I will say one of the things that was really good is that this is the first time ever that in that long ice block room where you push the 2 ice blocks, one of which head presses a button, and then you and Clone Link step on the other 2 buttons.
Mm-hmm.
You got it first, right?
I've never gotten that in one swing. I've always had to go back and produce another clone.
That was amazing.
That straight up won you the match. If you got that second try, Alex would have won. So yeah.
Yeah, oh my! Literally, right? Like
it was down to that fight. It was down to that. I mean, it wasn't
awesome.
just that.
Amazing.
Like, it's a whole dungeon, but like that was just like
a
real risky play from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was good. Yeah. No, brilliant. That was amazing. So much fun.
All right. Anything else you would like to shout out?
Shout out to Alex, because that was just we were saying it before.
Amazing.
This feels like the most evenly matched like race that we've got. Like before we got into it, we're like, this just feels like it's evenly matched, and that I think is proof of just how even that was. It was so good. Yeah, big dubs. Woo!
Woo! All right.
Looking forward to Link to the Past. You're going to be playing Wes next.
Oh gosh.
In an hour?
Yeah, about an hour.
Yeah.
Wes messaged me the other day and been like, how much do I have to practice? Because I haven't played this game very much. And I said, Wes, I haven't touched the game yet. I started playing Link to the Past about 6 hours ago. So I'm excited. I have not got high expectations.
All good, all good. All right. Alex, make sure to transition, and then we will be good to go to move over. All right. See you in a bit, Heart. Hello, Alex. Oh my god.
I think my camera was fine. My camera was doing weird things, but I guess now it's fine. Okay.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Oh, so close.
That was great, because I've been struggling with Big Octo, like, massively, because he just keeps, turning around and not letting me kill him, which is, fair. But once I got that second, like, light of the fire tail thing, I was just like, okay, I'm accidentally actually, okay, good. So that felt really good.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of things were improved upon, like, as far as last night's practice to now, and I'm like, okay, I got it! Yeah.
I'm glad.
So, that felt really good. Yeah.
For sure. Do you have anything else to shout out?
Shouting out Heart. I love his accent, so that helped. And yeah, it was just like really fun to like, I don't know, to really have like that close of a race, even though I didn't really know, like I felt like it felt better than just like, well, I'll just play until Wes finishes, like it kind of felt like, okay, I'm in this, kind of a thing.
For sure.
And I got to finish something, so that's really cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, with that being said, we're gonna move on. We're gonna transition to our Be Right Back screen. But next up is Wes versus Ginger, Ocarina of Time. They're gonna be doing a best of 3 with Child Spirit, Gerudo Training Grounds, and Ice Cavern. So kind of an interesting mashup of areas, but we'll catch up with them in a little bit here. All right, see you guys in a sec.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, we're back. We are back with Ocarina of Time. This is gonna be a very, very interesting race. We have a best of 3, Child Spirit Temple, Gerudo Training Grounds, and Ice Cavern. They will be stopping at the end of each one. So we'll have a time for the end of each of those segments, and it will be a best of 3. So if, for example, Ginger does it or wins for the first 2, then we might not move on to the third one. So yeah, cool. And yeah, we're gonna get started on that. Transitioning over. All right, we're gonna get started with Child Spirit Temple in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Good luck, have fun. Right, so the very first thing to know about this is that we have Naburo already, the cutscene's already set. There is a minute-long cutscene here that you have to talk to Naburo, so that's just being got out of the way. We're racing here, get out of the way!
Yeah, no time to waste.
This is just the child side of the dungeon, so it's just you know, we're gonna come and whack all the enemies in this room, making sure they're doing tech. They're doing a jump slash with the Deku stick, and that is giving them like it's giving them not just like double damage from jump slash, but the sticks do twice the damage Kokiri sword does. And then whenever they do a crouch stab with the Kokiri sword, it stores the last damage that was dealt, which was the jump slash with the stick. So they're able to do massive damage to enemies and kill these guys in one hit. But also, just fight the enemies that you only have to fight. Run past the Southers, and they're synced. They are so synced right now, running through like this side of the dungeon. They're gonna, yeah. So they want to get up to this point and then use Dins. This is gonna be so close.
This is gonna
yeah,
be
they want to kill these guys.
Oh my god, it was
like that.
perfect.
Oh, such a tight jump from Ginger, and it's so close. Yeah, that helped make up a bunch of time.
I am just
some Navi text there. We need to get all of. Yeah, they're using Dins again to kill the keys, make it really easy. They're gonna climb up the. Oh no, sorry. They were using Dins at that point to light the torch on fire to get the small key. They need a small key here, and now it's run back through the dungeon. Ginger's pulling a little bit of the lead here. I mean, it's still close. It's only like a second or so, but like, yeah, it's just OT is a relatively slow game as well, so you know, a second or so. Oh, like that time difference of like Ginger not getting to the crawl space instantly and Wes getting it instantly is like Wes is now fractionally ahead, and it can all change at this point.
Oh, they use different strats.
Yeah. Oh, Ginger's throwing the bomb to kill that guy, and then is going to. Oh, he needs to make sure that the Stalfos doesn't. Sorry, doesn't come and hit him. But Wes used Dins instead, which is a little bit slower, but it's way more consistent. Because you don't have to contend with a guy coming and hitting him. But Wes has got shoes equipped right now, which make things a bit easier. Yeah, it's so close. Oh, reading the text there instead of rolling. But yeah, they just push this off, and there's not that much left of the dungeon. There's another puzzle room, and then there's the boss, which is the Iron Knuckle. Yeah, this is going to be a ridiculously close race. So there's a strat here. They can use Dins to light the torch on fire, and the aim here is to light all of the torches on fire. Wes is just missed the torch there. Oh, they didn't want to set that torch. They didn't need it. But yeah, now they're just going to climb up and grab that small chest with the small key. And yeah, they also need to pull block into the light to open the doorway. So it's just going to be some block pushing here. We don't have the luxuries of like some of the ROM hacks with like get faster and stuff like that. Yeah, Ginger was on the right side of that block. You want to be on the left hand side, otherwise the beat shoots you. Oh, Wes got hit by the Demos, but it was in the climbing animation, but knocked up onto the platform. Ginger tried killing. Yeah, Ginger tried killing that that Demos earlier, but missed, and yeah, had to take a little bit longer with the torch. But yeah, that's Wes in the Iron Knuckle room, and the end of this dungeon is after killing the Iron Knuckle, going outside and opening the chest. That is Wes killed it. So it's, I think it's going to be GG for Wes. Yeah, our Ginger got hit away, so yeah, it's now just opening the chest. Just when the item is held up above his head, it's going to be time.
521.
GG's.
That is amazing job, honestly. And Ginger not too far behind.
Yeah, this was going to be a close one, and it literally came down to that puzzle room.
With
and
a
yeah,
time.
fine. Oh, Ginger.
Of 5:39. That is
Nice.
awesome.
What's the time difference between that now? Is that our closest match? Was it closer than the previous one? The previous race we just had was 17 seconds difference.
I think this was closer.
I mean, the dungeons are shorter here. It's you know, this was 5 minutes. This yeah, Templar Droplets was 13. Right, but yeah, I guess we'll hop back over and get ready for the next one. They're going to be doing Gerudo Training Grounds. We're going to be adult.
Woo.
So yeah,
let's move over.
Get them ready.
All right, we're gonna get ready for Gerudo Training Grounds.
Yeah, so they're going to load up the save state and then.
And while they do that, that was, again, an amazing race. And I'm saying this again because they can hear us now. But that was an amazing, amazing race. Literally, like, just within 15 seconds. It was awesome. And it looks like both of them are
They're going to give us a quick
ready.
They're going to give us a thumbs up that they're ready.
Yes, you guys are both ready?
Excellent.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Alright, we're gonna move over, well, actually, let's count down first. Alright. That'll be 3, 2, 1, begin!
Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck.
Alright, and then they go.
Alright.
Wes is going for Zoratude. And Ginger's going for Goron Tunic. We got red versus blue. Bets in chat. Now, they both said that, like, in practice beforehand, that they were basically getting the same times in all of these dungeons, so it's completely all to play for. Wes has the advantage right now. But yeah, it's yeah, Gerudo Training Grounds. It can go any way for these two.
Things are looking
they're both going up. Yeah, so Gerudo Training Grounds is going to like 7 small keys? Yeah, 7 small keys, and then it's just in a big clockwise loop around the dungeon, and then grab the ice arrows. Yeah, because this is best of 3, they're all going to be about 5 minutes long. There are 9 total. Yeah, there are 9 total, but we're skipping 2. Wes agreed that the winner has to do toilet room. So
Oh, no.
yeah, there are. Yeah, what? Yeah, there's an invisible hookshot target that they're both targeting there. Ginger is ahead right now. Yeah, it's hits the statue. Oh,
Oh no,
NAA.
Ginger!
NAA.
Oh, he got one.
It's Europe versus America here. It's looking like it's going the way of the Ryder Cup.
Hmm. And Wes does
Yeah,
take
Wes
the
got
lead.
the. Yeah.
Ooh, I thought Ginger missed it.
Yeah, it's if you fall off and void out, or well, they want to, because it will respawn them at the top of the room and then they can go and get the other small key. They just don't want to do that before getting the small key, because they have to jump down again and get it.
Right.
Bit slow.
Total waste of time.
But still super close here. They've got another room here with the like just a bunch of enemies here. There's different things you have to do to get different things. I think it's kill every single enemy. I know there's a strategy where you can take damage and like run into the fire and the chest, but they're not doing no dirty glitches here. They're doing things the way Nintendo intended. Definitely, for certain.
Which is very interesting for a speedrun. Because normally we do everything we can to break the game in certain categories.
Yeah, they have to. Oh, yeah, they have to kill all of the enemies to open the door so that they can leave the room. It's just hitting the switch is what removes the fire, so they might as well just hit the switch to make it easy and not have to do the damage boost. Just yeah. Yeah, quick song of time here, and this should be the second to last key. I think there's another key inside. There's a key on the floor that I thought that there's a key. Oh, yeah, Dynalphos room. That's right. They're gonna head back up here. There's a room with 2 Dynalphos and a Beamos, so they'll take out, and then they'll get a small key.
Oh jeez.
And a timer, but I don't think they have to worry about the 1 minute 30 timer.
No, I think you're right. I think
They have the FPS, so we can quick work at these times. I think Ginger. Ooh, yeah, Ginger didn't quite. I thought they were gonna. They started off the fight really well, and then that ran out at the end, jumping out. And so I thought they made up time there. Almost. It's close.
It is very close.
They're just a room apart, but now it's just open doors to go and get to the key. So at this rate, it does look like Wes is going to be taking the dub, the 2-0 dub. But it's OT of the 3D game, even with just like typical movement, it can they are just a second apart. So if there's any missed movement, like a roll in the wrong direction or something, it could change. If Wes opens a chest by accident. Oh, Ginger is chasing. Ginger is like, nah. It's not over till it's over.
Yes, let's go.
Just open all these doors. One more door. And Wes is in the cutscene first, and then the time is going to be on the thing. Yeah, I know it's close. And time is 16:14 and 16:16. It was like
God.
it was basically a second. That was so close. That was incredible.
Insane. Oh my god.
1 second. It was just 1 second in it.
Okay, I think it's I think this is the closest we've had entirely for today, right?
Yeah, I know,
Oh my
it's so,
gosh.
like, if you're just looking at the scores and it's like, oh yeah, where's 1-2-0, it's not telling the story of this match.
Right.
It could have been either way, like, you know,
Oh my
Ginger could easily be
God.
2-0 up right now. That was incredible.
Oh my gosh. Alright. That was awesome. I gotta say, that was absolutely splendid to watch. And remind me if I think I'm correct in the fact that we decided not to just play out round 3, that we're just gonna do the best of 2.
I think they said that Ginger, it was like, no ice. It's, they people don't like ice. Ice physics is bad.
Hey, that's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. We can do
it.
Oh!
Are you up for it? If you're up for it,
Oh.
we'll do a game 3, the redemption.
Yes, we do want to show. We're gonna do our last bit of this, which is Ice Cavern. So yeah, let's move
We'll hop
back
in.
over, yeah. Oh. Perfect.
Hey.
Alright, we have moved back in.
Right.
We're ready for another astoundingly close race. Oh my god. That was awesome. Quickly going through and putting in times. Myth, I will need you to put in the other one. Perfect, thank you.
I have no idea what the other time was.
Alright, and it looks like our contestants
Wes, quickly,
are
what was
ready.
your time in the first dungeon? You know. Okay, never mind.
Alright.
I'll look at the VOD.
We are ready with Ice Cavern. Woo! And we will begin in 3, 2, 1, start.
Like, have fun.
Good luck, good luck. Alright. Oh gosh, immediately a bonk. I love that.
Oh no.
I gotta say though, I just really like some of these games. Yeah, I gotta agree with Ginger though. Ice physics gets really, really boring really, really fast. So I completely agree. Yes, an interesting start with Dins. Oh, what is getting... Oh gosh, I thought that was gonna happen again. He got hit as he was trying to jump onto that ledge. Oh, but it looks like... No, okay. Oh, and Ginger missing the rupee. Oh no.
Yeah, you have to jump off that ledge to grab that. Pretty rough.
I will be turning down game audio for sure. Thank you for that heart. Oof. Ice keys, probably the worst type of keys.
Oh yeah, we want to just be isolating to one game or two.
Alright.
Possible, otherwise it's pretty...
Mm-hmm. I am loving the use of Dins in this.
Hey, fire is super effective against ice. We all know this.
Exactly. I would be doing the same thing, honestly.
It's a bit of a long cutscene with Dins, but it can be.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that spike is just like zooming around. Oh no, Ginger!
Yeah.
Getting some bad luck here.
Yeah, it's the ice physics. Like it's the lack of ice physics. You're just on regular ground here, and then you're gonna have to go from there to normal ice and jump gaps. And, yeah, it's a bit tricky. Wes is in the last puzzle room. They're gonna do the little strat here. They're doing a lineup. They just jump slash in and collect that rupee for having to actually use Din's. Sorry, not Din's. The blue fire to fight their way through. Yeah, it's just collect all of the silver rupees here and to open up the thing. And then I'm gonna see if they're gonna go for the safe strat and just push the block, or if they're gonna try and do the jump, because he can jump using the ledge there and grab. It's just a bit of a tight lineup. Is that... oh yeah, there's one more ice... sorry, there's one more silver rupee here for us to pick up. And yeah, they were going for the safe strat there, just push it into place and climb up.
Nice.
Yeah, one more room for Wes, just to make their way through here, use the blue fire on these this red ice, get that out of the way, and then get into the last room. And it's just an ice Wolfos. Unlike Echoes of Wisdom, this guy doesn't spawn foes to fight you at the same time. It's just that. And then, yeah, time's going to be on the item above Wes's head. So, yeah.
Perfect.
Quick dungeon.
Yes, a very quick dungeon.
And time. GG's. Yeah, 441.
Amazing job. Yeah. And we'll watch Ginger all the way through with this.
Yeah, we'll see how Ginger finishes up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ice cavern, very quick dungeon if everything goes well. Like
yes,
it's a real inconsistent one. Anything can happen, like just the jump in the wrong direction, whatever, massive time loss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and final.
He's not cooperating.
Yeah, the Wolfo's blocked. The Wolfo's blocked. Yeah. Right, time will be shortly for Ginger. Fine, that's a 50. Nice.
Ooh, GG's to both of these runners. Amazing job. All right.
Right, I think it's time to pull them in for an interview, see how everything went.
Yes. All right, we're gonna transition over. I'm gonna go in there. Perfect. All right, we're gonna transition to the interviews. So if you guys are able to do that. Hello. Perfect. Oh my god, hi Wes. Amazing job. GG's.
GG's.
Overall, it was really great to watch. For Child Spirit, 521, Training Grounds 614, and Ice Cavern 441. Amazing.
That GTG. Oh.
We were opening the chest at the same time.
Yeah. I think it was like 1.1, 1.2 seconds difference. If I did a frame timing, it was crazy. Yeah, you were like just in 14. Like as you got it did 14, then ticked over to 15. And Ginger, as Ginger, like the item appeared, it just ticked up to 16 as well. So it's like so close.
Agreed.
Yeah, we were in chat and we were just like getting subtle hints from where we were, and we were like, oh no, this is really close. And I forgot how to play Song of Time for like 2 seconds. So I played the wrong song like twice, or like at least the wrong notes.
Oh no.
Honestly, it's great fun because for the summer marathon this year with CD, me, Grofa, and Cal did like our own old dungeon routes, and originally I had planned to play through the training grounds, but I didn't get to because it was just there was no point in doing it. So it's nice to actually finally be able to play that on stream for a reason, because I do think it's a cool side dungeon, which like you don't necessarily see a lot in like speedruns and stuff.
I think this was a fun best of 3. Gingy wasn't happy with Ice Cavern, but I definitely think like Gerudo, Child Spirit with the Naburo and the owl text removed to like cut down on the time of it, because that's half the dungeon itself, just meshing through text boxes. Other than that, like, yeah, Gerudo Training Ground and Child Spirit are really, really fun 5-minute dungeons.
It's also just incredible how well Ginger did, because I've been playing the randomized for this game for ages, and I practiced some speedrunning tricks and stuff for this game for this summer. So the fact that Ginger was able to pick up this game in like 2 weeks and like race me that closely in the first 2 matches is like actually really genuinely impressive. Like he's actually really goated with how well he can learn new games so quickly.
It was literally one like fractional mistake of like, oh, the Din's fire didn't quite like the Fortune fire. That basically decided like the Child Spirit, if that went the other way, then it was 10 seconds saved, and the races basically tied it up.
Yeah, I mean the race could have like even with the second dungeon was all right, like 1.5 second different, like both of those games. Like if I did one thing differently, Ginger would have won, which is insane. He's actually it's really impressive how quickly he can pick up new games.
Yeah, for sure. And speaking of Ginger, before we go, Wes, do you have any last minute shout outs? Or I think you did.
No.
Perfect.
I'm brain empty. Nope.
Yeah. Well, you've got a link to the past after the Rando Runners announcement. So best of luck with that. That's another best of 3.
I'm coming for your heart.
For sure. All right. We're gonna transition over to Ginger. Ginger, make sure that you are. I know that you don't have a camera. It just works better. But thank you. Cool. All right. Transitioning over. Yo.
Hello.
Amazing job, Ginger. Oh my god.
Thank you. I don't think I've ever had that Din's Fire not connect before, and when we were running, we had open comms, and I was like, I don't think that hit, and I looked over and it didn't, and I was like, oh my god, I've never had that happen, but I got greedy. I didn't walk like the one step forward, probably. And then if you had to guess the 2 dungeons I practiced out of the 3, you could guess. I did Ice Caverns like twice and said I don't like practicing this, so I was like, if it goes to best of 3, then that's my fault. And
No, I was saying after the second one is like this 2-0 to Wes is completely deceptive and does not tell the story of this.
Oh yeah. We were talking the whole.
Yeah.
I'll continue. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been like so easily with almost no difference 2-0 up for you, like straight up.
I saw someone. I don't know who it was. Someone said in the chat that if I didn't miss the bow shot, then
Yeah.
I win or something like it
Yeah.
was like
Yeah.
someone said it was like
stuff like that.
1.1 second difference or something like that's insane. I have never played a 3D Zelda game. I'm a 2D Zelda game guy. I have not
Yeah.
played 3D games. This is my first time doing 3D Zelda, and it's been jarring. But
Especially
it's been a
OOT.
blast.
OOT. Like, it's like, okay, you
It's
play
tough.
Breath of the Wild, Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, they all feel reasonably similar. You play MM
controls are-
and OOT, it's a different game.
The controls are not intuitive at all. I had to like take a day and just casually play the dungeon because I was like, how do I move? Like I was telling Wes, like I felt on the first week of practicing this, I felt like a baby deer, like how they walk all like awkwardly. I felt so weird being in a 3D space. I could not get that under my belt for like it took me like a week to be able to walk normal.
Yeah, it did not look like you had just picked up the game. You looked competent.
Thank you. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick up some 3D Zeldas in the future.
For sure, for sure. All right. Do you have any last minute shoutouts?
Oh no, thank you.
Perfect. All right, we're gonna go into our Be Right Back screen, and then we have an announcement from the randomizer team. So we'll get into that in a second, but for now, thank you guys so much, and we'll see you in a sec.
Yeah.
everyone. We're back. Oh my god. Heart,
That's
hello.
me.
It is you. Hi. Heart, I'm gonna let you mostly take this, but we are here to announce a pretty interesting project that we've been working on. Kind of reflecting back to what I said during my interview. But yeah, Heart, I'll let you take it away.
Yippee! Yeah, so, I know it's already said, but I'll quickly reintroduce myself, to anyone who's not familiar already. I'm Heart. I am the rando team lead at Dungeon Runners. I like randomizers. I am alright at them, but, you know, that's another matter entirely. But something that me and the rando team have been cooking up is we, over the last year, have been creating, resources, including guides, video guides, and written guides, on, you know, how to get into a new randomizer for, you know, games such as Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time. We have more coming beyond that. But the idea behind this is we want to have an easy to access resource that gives you not only all the information you might need for a given game's randomizer, but also gives you a place to start. Randomizers can often be super overwhelming, for as interesting and fun as they seem. I remember back in the day when I really wanted to get into randomizers, I just thought, how do I do this though? How do I know where to start? How do I know how to go from there? And so that's kind of the thesis of these projects, is creating guides that give you a starting point, that say, hey, there's a lot to do in this world, but if you start from here, you will have so much more direction, and that'll be a big, you know, benefit to you. But having said that, we also kind of wanted to find a way to give these guides a pretty immediate use case on our end of things through Dungeon Runners. We wanted to create something that gave people an incentive to try out new randomizers, which is what led to this concept that we are calling Rando Runners. The idea behind Rando Runners is a community-based sort of regularly recurring event that allows community members who want to try randomizers to test their mettle against a randomly generated seed created by the randomizer team, and race against times set on a leaderboard by our Dungeon Runners staff. It kind of follows like a few steps. We are ironing things out. We've done a few trials actually within the staff to see how this structure goes and all that kind of stuff. But we kind of see this, we envision this happening in a few steps, where the rando team creates a seed, creates all the documentation for it, creates a way to access the randomized file, provides this to various Dungeon Runner staff who are willing to participate, who will then create their, or set a best time in their first playthrough. These are blind playthroughs of a randomized seed, and it's simply about how well do you know your game, do you know the checks in the game, do you know how to interpret logic, etc. And after various Dungeon Runner staff set a leaderboard time, we will be providing this information, the leaderboard, the seed, the documentation, to the general community, who will then get a chance to test their own abilities against us staff. That includes the rando team, but it also includes anyone from any of the teams across Dungeon Runners. We think it's a fun little way of, like, you know, people in the community getting a chance to compare their abilities to the likes of those who are making these guides, you know, and kind of get a sense for how well they want to know the game, but also gives people who have never tried these things a chance to see where they're at now and how good they can get if they keep on pushing it. I've had nothing short of an amazing time playing randomizers these last few years, and I see this as a great opportunity for other people to jump on that train. I think randomizers are bigger now than ever and only continue to get bigger. So yeah, we really want to create a hub for not only information, but also community engagement, events, all that kind of stuff. And that's where we're at with this. Yeah, is there more that I've missed, Drew? Or is that about cover it?
That pretty much covers the sort of behind the scenes and how Rando Runners will be operating. We do have an exciting date to put on your guys' calendars.
Woo! Yes, that's right.
I'll let you give it.
Sorry. Yeah, we are currently hard at work at trying to get everything, ironed out, make sure we've got a fully comprehensive set of rules, documentation, resources, etc., listening to the opinions of the various staff who've participated in these, and we're pretty comfortable to say that our first event will be in December of this year. Ideally, it'll be launched either to the public or... It'll be launched to the public for community involvement in this event around December 7th, we're hoping. That's our goal date. Yes. Any changes to this will obviously get, notified, but we're pretty confident that that's something that we can do. The rando team's really, really excited about, these so far. I'm excited about these. It's going to be cool. It's going to be swag. We're going to be gaming. And in the meantime, you can look forward to more guides that we're creating to come out that will also be in support of these Rando Runners events. For example, we, as a little insider info, might have an Ocarina of Time guide arriving sometime in the near future that may or may not coincide with a potential Ocarina of Time Rando Runners event. We'll see what happens, anything can happen. But yeah, and we've learned a lot from these trials, so we're very hopeful that when we are bringing these to you, that they're going to be as comprehensive, concise, and accessible as possible. Mm-hmm. So yeah, no, I'm stoked. It's gonna be cool.
I think it's gonna be awesome. And we do have some time if anyone has any questions to throw them into chat. But while we're waiting for questions, is there anything else that we're missing in terms of Rando Runners? The trials that we've done previously have been awesome.
Yeah, they've been fun. I will say, one of the biggest things that I want to stress with Rando Runners, both on the side of staff but also for the community participation, is that there is literally no entry requirements to start these things. I, for example, and I'm admitting this as a Rando team lead. One of our trials used our Wind Waker resources, our Wind Waker guides, while we were doing a Wind Waker staff trial for Rando Runners. And I'm someone who hasn't played vanilla Wind Waker in some 10 years. And when I did play it, it was Wind Waker HD. So there's bits of quality of life that I, was used to from then. But with that context, when we had, a couple of our Rando team members, lead the effort of creating that second staff trial, I took it upon myself to give the seed a shot as a DR staff member so that, the rest of the DR staff could compare their times to, the Rando team. And my time was not good. It was a very, very, it took me a while to get through it, but at the same time, I just had fun because it was me taking the chance to learn this kind of randomizer. And after having done that, I said, wow, this is a 7.5 hour time for a randomizer that should realistically, I should realistically be able to see a 4-hour time for. But now I know how this works. Now I know the kind of settings that are run. Now I know the kind of checks to prioritize, where to look for things. And now that 4-hour time that I think, should be achievable feels that more achievable. Mm-hmm. But I only got there through submitting a 7.5 hour time. And that's kind of the big point I want to stress, is that no matter what your experience with it is, no matter how confident you are in your ability to get a good time or not, it's always just worth giving it a shot and seeing what you can do. Because ultimately, even if you produce a time that's less than ideal or less than fantastic, you have spent that much time practicing this randomizer so that when the next kind of, event comes around, you have that much more experience, that much more ability to engage with it. And I think that through that kind of mindset of growth and progression of your randomizer times, it is going to create something that's super, super fun, very, very competitive, and just a really great way to engage with other people who want to try out these, this, because randomizers are a crazy thing. They really are. I think it's so easy to think of them as very typical now because they're super, super popular. But the reality is, a randomizer is a crazy way to play a game that a lot of people want a chance to do. So I think this will create a really good center for people to do that.
Yeah.
And that excites me a lot.
For sure. And it doesn't look like we have any questions. So thank you so much, Hart, for your comprehensive announcement.
Oh, good. I hope I didn't ramble for too long.
No, we're actually ahead of time. So this is a perfect chance to get up and grab a snack if you need to, grab a drink. We will be back. I have on my clock 6 o'clock Central Time that we will be starting the next segment. I think we're going to stick to that. So you guys have a little bit of time to grab snacks. I know that some of our staff members are going to do that. So
I'm gonna go take a 5-minute nap.
So yeah, we will be back with A Link to the Past, Eastern Desert, Tower of Hera, Wes versus Hart. So yeah, amazing that we're putting Rando Runners together. I am so proud of this project and I'm looking forward to it. Alright, we're gonna go BRB, grab a snack, and we'll see you back in a bit.
Yippee!
Yay! Oh my gosh. Hello everyone, welcome back. Hope you guys all had a really good break. Before we get into it, here's our current this side. Here's our current standings for the tournament. So, Miss is gonna go over a little bit more about the tournament itself before we begin. So take it away.
Yeah, so, we're running a, this is 12-person tournament, so we got 6 people today in one group, and tomorrow we got another 6 people. And it's gonna be top 2 from these group stages are gonna be advancing onto Sunday, where we're gonna have semi-finals, and then into the finals. So whoever's gonna be top 2 at the end of today, if people go they're doing 5 matches each because it's 6 people and you've got 5 opponents. So yeah, we're doing a round robin. Everyone's playing each other, playing 1 game, or everyone's playing 5 games but only playing them once. So yeah, everyone's having to play games they're unfamiliar with and games they are familiar with. So, yeah, nice little mix and spread, but, we're gonna have some, it's possible we're gonna have some ties, and we got some tiebreaker stuff, involved as well, so, it's gonna be first place from today is gonna play second place tomorrow, from tomorrow. All of these matches are gonna be on Sunday, and these are gonna be the semi-finals, and then vice versa. Second place from today is gonna be playing against first place from tomorrow, and the winner of those 2 semi-finals plays up in the grand finals. We have those dungeons already locked in place. The possible dungeons are locked in, but we have a ban system in place. So each contestant's gonna get 1 ban. They get to ban 1 game. So 5. With 2 contestants, it goes down to 3, and they play a best of 3 of the 3 that didn't get banned.
Yes. Alright, we are gonna move over to talking about our next match. We have Wes versus Hart in A Link to the Past. This will be a best of 3, just like Ocarina of Time. They're gonna start out with Eastern, they're gonna move to Desert, and they're gonna finish with Hera. Yeah, so this is gonna be very, very similar to the Ocarina of Time that you guys saw earlier, and it will be great. All right.
Yeah. It's the first 3 dungeons, so though we did have we're on the practice ROM, so we get to give ourselves some more things. So like if you're just doing a straight up NMG, no major glitches speedrun, you wouldn't have the items that we have. You wouldn't have a bottle of fairy unless you went out of your way to go for safeties and stuff. And they have 5 hearts as well, so it's a little bit safer than normal. But we are ready. They're both paused and ready to go on the main screen. So countdown and dungeon.
For sure. All right, contestants, you guys will begin in 3, 2, 1, start.
Good luck.
And they are off.
Yeah, so Eastern Palace, the first dungeon in A Link to the Past. Very simple. First room was, grab that pot, hit the switch, straight line up, hit these 2 switches in a row, run around the enemies, and then we've got some RNG here with the balls. You gotta try and maintain your momentum and just go in a straight line as much as possible. And then you go over onto the left-hand side of the dungeon. We're skipping the right-hand side, we're just going over to the left. This first room, there's a quick kill that you can do here to spawn. There's 4 Stalfos that spawn, and there's a spot that you can stand, which causes 2 of them to spawn out of bounds and not actually spawn in, because their positions are blocked. And then you just throw 2 pots Wes is already done with that room, heading on through. They need to be grabbing arrows, so there's they're gonna go out of their way here and just break some of these pots and grab some arrows all the way through. And also, keeping on top of their hearts is really important. The display might be a little bit difficult to see, but there's the heart indicator, and they've got 0-4 next to it on both of them. That means they're on 4 hearts, and then they've got a yellow one next to it, and that's kind of like the heart like fractions. It's out of 8, so if it says 4, they're on half a heart. If they're on 2, they're at 1. Because that's not visible in A Link to the Past. You can only not see a full heart and like a damage down like half heart. So yeah, they've run over to the right hand side of the dungeon, grabbed a small key, running on through here to the left hand side.
This is gonna be a very interesting room to see how they handle. Oh,
yeah.
And Wes is basically almost perfect with it. That was awesome.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Wes on 1 heart at the end there, but they do have a fairy, so it's nice safety. Heart is just going to go for killing the enemies here. They're just going to throw a pot at this guy.
Ooh. No, he throws at the skeleton.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, is it killed? No, it's 1 more hit. But, yeah, that's the bow for Wes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this guy really sucks. You want to throw the pot at him, you're going to go for that. But with the health they have, it's totally viable to go for the damage boost, especially with the 2 hearts in there.
Right.
But Wes is in the dark room, gets that small key, advances in through to the back.
And Heart takes an unfortunate death.
That's why we got fairies.
Yes.
Yeah, those anti-fairies suck, and if we had some more stuff available for these guys, like magic powder, it would be fair. I don't think they have a bug net yet, so you wouldn't be able to bottle any fairies on the glaive. But yeah, bow for Wes me quick kill on that guy. Gotta get some hearts here, so they're gonna use their bows to try and kill these guys. Hopefully they're doing well on arrow. I think they
have 20.
25?
Oh, they're up to 30.
Yeah, they're up to 30. Okay, cool. And then Armos Knights, they're going for... Yeah, they learned this the other day. It's just a nice quick bam arrows from that spot there. And all you need to do is just press the arrow sequentially, and that should... with the Armos Knights out. And then time is going to be on collecting the crystal.
The pendant.
It's going to be pendant dungeons here. So time coming up at the moment. You have to get the heart container and GG's. That's 413.
Amazing showcase from Wes there. Oh, Heart.
Yeah, there's so many little like peculiarities with the game. Like you can only have an arrow, a single arrow on screen at a time. So you're like there mashing the bow and wondering why it's not firing more arrows. Only one can exist at a time.
Heart's just waiting and the guy's not waking up.
Yeah, that guy, like, come on, wake up. Right, the fight.
Oh, and he is gonna try and
they're
do
going for
Armos
the
strats
quick
here.
room. Right,
Oh,
nice.
it
Oh,
doesn't get the setup
they didn't.
100%.
Yeah, they didn't get over onto the blade, so there's a round below.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. There are 5. There are 6 total. Yeah, I think there's 6 total. So when you kill the 5th one, the 6th one then takes a moment and then turns red.
Yes.
When it turns red, it fully heals. So it doesn't matter if it was 1 hit from dead. You have to. Oh no, he's out of arrows.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, this fight becomes awful once you lose your arrows.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Is it a second death?
Yeah, that's that's.
Oh no! Death number 2.
That's GG. Are they gonna try and keep going?
It looks like it. He's continuing. The walk back is not brutal in this dungeon. It is a little bit long,
it is.
but it's not as brutal as it could be. It's not as brutal as some of the other dungeons in this game. Nice, and he got a heart drop.
Yeah, I don't know if the... Oh, I guess everything's respawned, so they will be able to go and farm arrows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll have to get both sides.
Yeah, there's 15 arrows in this room that you can... Oh, they don't. They just go for the... Yeah, so that's only 10. Hope they get some more, because you can't do the boss with that limited amount of arrows. Ideally, have 30 go.
Oh, and he did stop for that.
There's another... There's oh, that guy. Grab the health.
Oh. Oh my gosh, I thought he got hit there for a second.
Okay. And what are they on here? They're on...
He needs to stay in this room and get arrows and HP.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he's gonna... Oh.
21 arrows? 26 arrows. 26 should be good.
Oh.
They're going for the... Yeah, they're trying to do the setup, and they're just too low. Yeah, the setup is at the beginning of the fight. If you go and stand on top of the Armos at the very top, you can, like, push down against it without it hurting, and then, like, back to the right.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're a little bit too low, then it...
He does have some arrows left. It looks
yeah,
like he's saving
they're
him.
wanting to kill this guy, yeah, and then use the only.
Oh, heart.
Oof, yeah. Up and down is. Oh no, oh, there's only one arrow hit. Yeah.
You got this, heart. Let's go. Yes.
Nice, GG's. Yeah. And time in a moment. Yeah, that was 8:54.
Nice. Amazing, amazing.
GG's.
Alright. We're gonna move over to that room. Contestants will get ready for the next one, which is Desert. Alright. Contestants are gonna move over to Desert, and we will be good to start when they are ready.
Does it? Yeah, same as before. You should have a fairy, right? What was in the
They can't hear, by the
rule
way.
set? Yes, that's right. We need add fairy.
So the contestants right now are re-adding the buffs that we gave them for Eastern, a fairy, and getting up to 5 hearts. So yeah, they will be good to go.
Yeah. Yeah, bug net, 1 empty bottle, 1 with a fairy.
Bug net.
Yeah, bug net. Catching fairies.
Oh, I guess okay. It doesn't look like
There is a room.
Well,
yeah.
All right. Contestants are ready to go. We will be starting in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
Right, and
All
off
right.
they go. They have boots, which you don't have in the first dungeon, so they're going to be using their boots to dash activities up to the top left corner of the room, because they're going to have to bonk into that wall. Yeah, here, and grab that small key. Hart picks up the key ahead of Wes and makes their way over to the right-hand side of the dungeon. Yeah, they're gonna have to dash over to get a. It's the big key.
Yes.
Yeah, it is the big key, isn't it? Because they have to then go and get the dungeon item. It's
Yes.
the power glove, the Nintendo Power Glove for the NES.
Oh, and
There's the
Hart
big
not
key.
getting hit by the projectiles, although he does bonk into the chest.
Get hits on the way back.
Does get hit on the way
back. Hart has taken a lot more damage here from these enemies. Wes has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Wes managed to pull ahead here a little bit because of that enemy shenanigans going on. But yeah, they'll be able to just dash all the way over left hand side. Hit that switch, get up into this room and grab the glove. Still close, still extremely close.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, with this,
remember to hit. Oh, they're so close. It's within a second.
Oh my god.
Definitely. That's the synced screen transition. Oh my.
Oh no. Oh gosh.
Hart is ahead. Wes went to go and get some backup there. What was it?
Arrows.
Is that a Hart?
It was
arrows. Oh.
Because Hart doesn't have any arrows.
Hart has none. Hart isn't going to use arrows in Lanmolas, I don't think. From the looks of it, anyway.
This is a very interesting choice.
Yeah, Lanmolas is a really, really tough boss.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so it's shocking that it's the second one because it's really challenging.
Mm-hmm. And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there's any more arrow drops.
There might be one in the thing. Oh, Wes takes a death. But that's what the fairy's for. Hart still has.
No.
Oh no, Hart doesn't still have their fairy. They just used it.
Well, I guess
the key's in the top right corner.
Yes.
They went and got all of the other pots. I don't know if they're looking for arrows because not facing the right way. Oh, and cutscene. Hart is slightly ahead in the cutscene, but Wes is slightly closer to the door.
Yeah, this is oh gosh.
And that's it.
Fight.
It's just the boss. That's left.
That's all that's left.
And in the boss. At the same time, Wes equipped the bow. Hart equipped the bow, but doesn't have any arrows.
Mm. So, if I remember correctly from my training, it is 1 arrow equal to 2 sword slashes. So in order for Hart to do this boss before Wes, he will have to double the amount of hits. So this will be a very interesting fight.
I never knew if spin attack did double damage against.
I don't think so. Ooh, and
that's 1 down for Hart.
1 down for 2 down for
and
Hart.
1 down for Wes.
Oh my gosh! Wait.
Is Hart gonna take the dub?
Oh, this will be amazing.
It's so close.
It's so close. Come on, Hart.
Because Wes has really low health on these two. Like, oh, did he use up all the arrows? No, he's got.
Oh my god! And Hart beat him.
Oh, Wes did. Hart.
Oh my gosh.
Hart did it. Time. That's a 4. I think that was a 427.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Goes into that without any arrows and comes out on top. That is amazing. And I will say, using arrows and having to aim for Lanmolas is so painful.
It's so tough. Yeah. It is the fastest, but
yes.
It's so hard to hit because you miss that arrow. That's all the damage gone. Whereas the sword slash, it's consistent. You do hit it regularly, but yeah, Hart smashed that boss. They did enter in at the same time.
Yeah, I completely agree. Oh, and Wes is done.
And
Let's go.
There we go. GG's. And that's the heart piece, and then time. Oh, and the bounce. 20.
I
think that was 24. Yeah.
523 for Wes. Oh my god, we are gonna go into the third Tower of Hera. Best of 3.
Yeah, it's all to play for. Best of 3. Oh, we've got the hamburger.
We got the hamburger.
It's all gonna come. It's gonna come down to Moldorm.
Honestly, you know what? Out of all of the bosses that it could come down to, I'm really glad that it comes down to Moldorm.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing. My cheeks are hurting from smiling.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna move over into the room. We're gonna get them all set up. Moved over. They are going to set up for the next one, Tower of Hera.
Yeah, Tower of Hera. It's all to play for. Game 3.
Woo! Little cushions are still gonna be the same. So 5 hearts.
Yeah, it looks the same.
Plus the fairy. Oh my gosh, that was amazing to watch. Oh my gosh. We'll talk all about it in the post-game interviews. This is gonna be great. Alright. It looks like both of our contestants are ready to go. Myth, are you good? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm as ready as I can be.
Alright, we will begin in 3, 2, 1, start.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck, good luck. Alright. Whew.
Right, and straight away down left. Yeah. Where are we at? Yeah, straight down into the left doorway. Grab that small key and mirror out. We've got the mirror this time, so you know, Boots lets us move fast in a straight line. Mirror takes us back to the beginning of the dungeon.
Perks of Tower
yeah, Wes getting a quick kill. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this room. You just have to
yeah.
wait.
Luckily, held swords just breaks the.
Yeah.
It's a bit of an auto-scroller, just wait.
Mm-hmm.
I like the rando strat in this room, which is use the cape and then hold the wall, and then it doesn't drain your magic.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, heart does take damage there.
Oh, Wes took damage.
Wes is
no,
done
just
first,
Wes
but
that took
Heart was
damage.
closer
Yeah.
to the door.
Yeah.
Does Heart remember that he has boots right
now? It's 50-50 whether or not you're going to be saving time with Boots in some of these. I mean, it's definitely faster in a lot of cases, but yeah, some can be a bit slower. Yeah, Wes ever so slightly ahead here. Gonna have to, just hit those switches.
And we start to climb.
Yep, the climb. Wes is, he gotta kill enemy.
Ooh, nice kill by Wes.
Bot is good, yeah. I don't think they need bombs, so it's definitely not about the bomb pickups. It's through the pot to close them all. You want the blue up and leaving the room, so the next section set up how you want it.
And then you yeah. Oh, that's what you just said. Duh.
These are Dodongos, aren't they?
The mini Moldorms?
The enemy. No, the things that shoot fire. Those are...
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about... Okay.
Oh no, not the sliders. The White Castle sliders. No! Oh, Heart had the mirror equipped.
Oh, dude, Wes fell too.
Wes fell, but Heart used the mirror by accident and went back to the beginning of the dungeon. Get the mirror off. Yeah,
Heart is like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this. Oh, and he fell.
Yeah. Yeah. There is one equip that you do, but yeah, after that, yeah. Okay, so Wes is in Mordor.
Ooh, nice. Nice by Heart. Wes was very aggressive with Moldorm in practice, so ooh, and he goes down the center!
Oh, down the middle! Oh, the middle's the worst!
Which is the worst possible way that you can fall. Oh my gosh, they're in the same room. they are in the same room. This is
and
crazy.
And the boss resets completely. It doesn't matter that how much damage Wes just did there.
No.
The boss is back to how it was before, so they'll be both going into the boss with the the same state. It's just down to it's coming down to the burger.
It's going down to the burger. We said the burger. Why did it have to be the burger? Oh my gosh. This is awesome. They're both in the fight at the same time. Let's see what happens. Wes is getting good hits in.
Yeah, really aggressive here from Wes, the positioning. If they get hit, they're knocking down. Yeah, Heart fell. Is it one more hit for Wes? Oh, Wes dies, but they have the fairy. It's honestly better to take a death than it is to get knocked down.
Agreed. Oh, and Heart jumps into Moldorm.
Right, is this last hit for Wes?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
And GG's.
GG.
Yeah, and that's another pull from Heart. Yeah, unfortunate. Maybe if it wasn't for the time 4:44. Maybe if it wasn't there wasn't the mirror shield, the mirror use. Maybe Heart would have had more time to get another cycle in and Moldorm. We'll see.
We'll definitely see. Ooh, he does die.
There's a death.
However, he has a fairy. Oh, almost got to get knocked off completely after his revival. Doing the sword spin strats. Oh, knocked down the center!
Oh, down the middle!
Oh. Just like Wes before, the worst way that you can get knocked down. Not the middle hole. Oh no. Alright. You got this, Heart. We believe.
They're going for the stab with the sword. I hope they're pressing A and doing the boot cancel at the same time, then it counts as a full sword hit. It's hard to see their inputs.
Oh, don't get knocked off. You got this.
Spin.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, the burger. Come on.
Not the burger. The curse of the burger continues. No! Oh my god, the curse of the burger.
Oh, this boss. Oh.
Oh,
it's just full 6 hits regardless. Right, yeah, because of the yeah. It's it doesn't matter whatsoever. Yeah, because the its damage threshold's low enough. Yeah, so you don't even need to worry about the doing the boot tap there. Yeah, damage classes. You're right.
Oh, and he dies too.
Oh, and there's
so close to getting those hearts.
There's the death, and the game over.
Are
they going to be calling it there? I think that's going to
so.
be. I think that's going to be GG's.
All right, let's move in. Oh my gosh. All right.
And we get the victory screen, and
yes. Oh my gosh, that was so cool.
Everyone transitioned over to the
That was so cool to watch. We will be interviewing Wes first, so once they are good to go with their scenes, we'll be switching over. But yeah, that was amazing. Wes is ready, so we'll be switching over. Hello, Wes.
Hi.
That was awesome. Honestly, that was 100% cool.
Oh, my heart was beating so fast at the last one.
Oh my god, Moldorm. At the Limola fight too, you guys entered very similarly, and it was...
Yeah.
You were synced throughout so much of Desert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I accidentally had, still had stream open throughout Desert. I usually, close the tab because I don't want to get distracted. I was looking at the stream and I was like, Heart, we are really close. We are really close. He was like, no. I'm like, yeah, we are really extremely close.
All the way to Landmonus, you were you literally died one room apart as well, so it didn't like it wasn't that big of a swing.
I got
when you got the
sniped
fairy
by that
revives.
Beamos. What the heck was that? I was saying to Hart, that's never happened yesterday. That Beamos didn't do anything yesterday during practice, and it just sniped me from across the room. What was that?
Yeah, it's so unfortunate.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah. Any last shout outs
The
for you?
bosses in this dungeon, man. The bosses in this dungeon are crazy.
Shout out to the
What-
bosses.
I mean, not this dungeon, in this game. The bosses in this game are just crazy. Like, you go to Ocarina of Time or something, and you have like Goma as the first boss, and you're like, haha, I tickled this enemy boss, and it fell over and died. And like, you get to A Link to the Past, and it's like, what do I do? Yeah.
Oh
This
my
game's
gosh.
great.
That was
And I
honestly
think
awesome.
That's it for you now, Wes?
Yeah, that's all my
that
matches
is-
done.
That's all your matches done.
I'm gonna be back for the interview with Hart later on, but apart from that, that's all my matches done for today.
Nice.
Yeah, you're 4-1, and I think at this point, well, Hart has some matches left, and CGH has some matches left, and I think they are the only two left in contention to making it. So,
Yeah.
but
TJH has strength of schedule since he already beat me, so I think either way I am second place at this point.
yeah, potentially not. They can still be like they can end up finishing through, so it's not guaranteed. But I think you're through to Sunday, barring
of course. Oh, I thought
tiebreakers.
TJH already did 4 games as well, but TJH only did 3 games so far, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
And
We
over to Hart.
Yes, over to Hart. Hello, Hart.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh. What can I say?
Oh my god, that led more
I-
fight.
Oh my gosh, literally, it was the most tense thing ever. I had no idea how Wes was going, but I'm like, I don't have arrows. I'm just gonna sword strat this, and I was like, wait, I'm getting so many hits. Wait, this is kind of fire.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe I got this.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
You had
I'm gonna say the fact that I won a single. Oh yeah, by the way, the name does say Alex, and I don't know. I haven't confirmed, but I'm not. I don't know if I'm Alex.
Oh,
but no.
Yeah, we don't change that yet.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. I was trying to prepare.
One of the things I did want to say is that at the very least, I have never played A Link to the Past to completion. I have played the first 2 dungeons, I think, once a while ago. So the fact that I pulled this off with the 2 hours of practice I did at 1 a.m. today, I will take this very much. I don't know. A Link to the Past is a kind of game that just kind of sits with me quite nicely. And admittedly, if there was any game I could see myself, any Zelda game I could see myself speedrunning, A Link to the Past might be one of them.
Really? Nice.
Yeah, you bossed that.
It,
With this,
I had
this
a lot
lack
of
of
fun.
practice, like that was a solid performance.
Yeah.
Agreed. Very much agreed.
I will say 2 things. One, I'm so mad that I pressed the mirror on the last room towards
Yeah.
the boss in the 3rd dungeon. That was very funny,
Oh,
but also
no.
because I'm like, what button's Pegasus boots again? Presses the item button. And also that burger worm can suck it.
Yeah, worst boss in the game. Everyone agrees.
Worst boss.
Yeah, everyone agrees.
But no, that was really fun. That was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got 2 matches left.
Oh, yeah, I do.
You're gonna be up against TGH and Zelda 1 in 2 hours time.
About
hour and a
that,
half.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not winning that. I'm gonna be so real. I have played Zelda 1 once recently, and I've heard very, very scary things about TGH's performance in Zelda 1. So that's my concession. Like, I concede to that one. Wind Waker later on, though, I genuinely have no concept of how I'm gonna do with that, and that's really interesting to me.
Yeah, it is
But yeah.
final match of the day.
Yeah. Let's hope we make it a close one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you do have an interview coming up as well.
I do. Oh my gosh, you guys get to hear all about me. I swear I'm interesting.
For sure, for sure. All right. Well, thank you so much, Hart. We'll be moving to our Be
Thank
Right Back
you.
screen, and then we'll be up with TGH versus Alex in Ocarina of Time, the Forest Temple. All right. See you guys in a sec. Hello, everyone. We're back. Oh my gosh, we have an amazing, amazing race coming up. My cheeks still hurt from the previous race from smiling.
This has been so amazing. Like, these matches are so good.
Yes.
I'm glad everyone is just having an absolute whale of a time with it. Yeah, people playing games for the first time, getting like the full speedrun experience of like, all right, we're learning these dungeons, able to show off, like just the. You know, it was kind of short notice for everyone. They didn't have like months to practice or anything. It's only been like a couple, so it's a vanishing little amount of time that you get to practice. With that small amount of practice, the amount that they've been able to improve and like be able to perform well is so amazing.
I very, very much agree. So the match coming up, TGH versus Alex, Ocarina of Time Forest Temple. This is gonna be an amazing, amazing run, I believe. So let's get into this. Transition over. Gameplay seems to be doing very well. Audio. And they will begin in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
Right, and things first, they're gonna run into the dungeon and pick up a small key in the first room. That's a hook shot all the way up to the top. And yeah, grab that small key and run, jump back down to the bottom, go through the first door and into the main lobby area. Alex going for like a safer strat here. You can, it's real tricky to use to like jump across, so it's yeah, using the hook shot just to get across. So this is glitchless, but also a couple more restrictions because Ocarina of Time is an extremely broken game, even when you have rigorous rules about what is and what is not a glitch. So there's some crazy recoil hovers that you can do that are totally not a glitch and would skip the entire dungeon in half, and we're not doing that. Yeah, so it's just run straight back to the backside of the dungeon here, fight these Stalfos and get another small key because we're doing small keys in here. However, you are like they have items that you wouldn't normally see in this point in the game. So we've got gold gauntlets, we've got 20 hearts, we got hovers, we've got hover boots. So we're gonna be doing the dungeon in a way that you wouldn't typically see. The only thing we don't have is the bow, so we need to go and get that.
And we do have slight lag on Alex's side, but I think it's just connection.
Alex is doing a different route here. She is opting to not get the Stalfos just now because when you go and fight go and do the bow fight later, you can jump down and do the Stalfos fight, grab the small key, and use Farore's Wind to return back to the beginning of that room, where you then do the bow fight. It ends up being marginally different in terms of like timing, but I think Alex's route is ever so slightly faster. She used Farore's Wind here in this room, where I'm not sure if you do. Oh, she's gonna run forwards and grab the ledge, and she does. Yeah, and then the re-grab. But yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I was a little bit behind there, but yeah, she manages to get that hover movement first try. Very, very nice. So there's a floor master here that she's going to kill. Needs to hit it with the jump slash it, and then when all of the little babies spawn. Yeah, okay, that's it. Kill. Quick spin. Oh, doesn't quite get the quick spin. Yeah, quick spin is so tricky in this game. You have to go slower than you think. When you're doing the movement, but it's so easy to like try and do the spin and just yeah, they both grab the Wall Master small key around about the same time, and they're gonna go back into the into this. Oh, that's right. They need to hop down and grab a they need to go underwater. Use the iron boots, and you can't open the chest with the iron boots normally, so you need to use the hook shot. And whilst you're mid-air, you can press A and grab that that chest. TGH is going to climb there, climb back on up. Use Furor's Wind and return to the entrance of the block room. Alex is also going to do the same, just to unequip the iron boots. Get out of the water, use Furor's Wind and return back to that block room and make their way up and through. Yeah, lots of block pushing going on here. Now they have to solve the puzzle, push the blocks around. You have to push these blocks on the lower side to access the second path, but then you go back and go up the ladder to be able to push a block through. Then head back on down, use the block that they just pushed into place, and then go back up and around, push the block again. Yeah, there's a ton of cool tricks that you can do to skip this this part of the dungeon, but they're all glitches. It's stuff like ground jumps and stuff like that. So we're not going to be seeing that today. However, this is not the only time we're going to be seeing Forest Temple in this event. Because tomorrow we're going to be seeing some glitch matches.
Which will be very, very interesting.
Right, TGH pushes the block into its final position and can climb on and up all the way to the very top of the roof now. Alex is on the block. She's moved it into the right place and just has to jump back around and hold it. Final spot. But this is honestly just like a little bit of a maze on itself, just having to do this stuff. But yeah, all of the blocks are already in place. So, there we go, last block push through. Yeah, TGH with the there's just gone through the twisted hallway. A little bit of something you might have missed, but there is some Navi text in the twisted hallway, and if you go to the very right hand side and then hug the wall, you just completely avoid it and can just run down the hallway and don't get interrupted. Yeah, people complain about Navi in Ocarina of Time for being an absolute pain of interrupting you, but honestly, she doesn't hold a candle to Eslo in Minish Cap. That guy stops you every 2 seconds.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Right, more fights here for TGH. Alex is gonna have an extra long fight here because she's gonna drop down first. Yeah, that's the fight wrapped up for TGH. Gonna grab the bow, and now to play some pose. Yeah, this is a pretty long dungeon. In all honesty, where we're gonna be in and around the 20-minute mark. Yeah, TGH using the Furor's Wind here. They're gonna go and hit like the arrow, like the ice switch in it. And that's gonna untwist the hallway. Head on through the hallway to the boss key, grab it, and when they use Furor's Wind, it's gonna reset the room. And that's exactly what they need because they want to head back through. But yeah, you need the boss key to fight the boss, obviously. There couldn't possibly be a way, right, of getting to the boss without key. No one skipped the boss key, right?
I don't remember something like that.
We may see it tomorrow. This
like,
dungeon is
I don't
like
think for
so fast.
Yeah.
This dungeon's so fast for glitches.
I don't think for these two it would be something that we do.
Oh no, definitely. Yeah, TGH. Yeah, there we go. Activate. Oh, Alex has got the.
Holy gosh. Okay, she beat the fight.
There we go. Yeah, that was a lot of fights on her side there with the Stalfos because she's stacking up and yeah. That's her bow collected, so she can head back and get the boss key and get that first Poe. TGH is finished with the backtrack and is now going to head forwards in the dungeon because yeah, you fight the red Poe, which is in the way that you just came from, but then go to the next hallway, and that's the where the blue Poe is, and then yeah, there's 4 Poes. There's a red Poe, there's a blue Poe, then there's gonna be a green and purple. Yeah, so that's 2 Poes for TGH now. Yeah, and then use the on to this route.
And Alex is working on
There's
her
a
first Poe.
yeah, the Poes are a bit tricky. It's really unconventional in how you have to fight them because you want to not target, otherwise they go invisible. If you target them, they'll just like stay invisible. Yeah, you want to use the bow and then like jump slash and power that. If they're spinning at you, yeah, you just want to like hit your shield. But if you got the big orange sword out, you can't.
Right.
Right, TGH goes to that side switch and grabs the last. Pop down into the checkerboard. Yeah, the doorway in this room is just unlocked by pressing that switch. You gotta sit and wait for things to drop back down, and then yeah, you can head on through the checkerboard afterwards. All right, there's Alex using her hits the eye switch and turns the twist way back. She can grab the boss
key.
Boss key, yeah.
Another thing that's very interesting to me is the boss key is called different things in different Zelda games, which I think is incredibly amazing.
Yeah. It's a big key, or it's a boss key, or some games that is it the Nightmare? Is that in the Link's Awakening?
I believe one of them does call it a Nightmare key, or some variation of Nightmare key.
Chat, help us out here. What are different names for boss key / big key? Are there any Zelda games that have fun names? I think it's Four Swords Adventures has a like super unique key where it's like you can't just collect them, you have to hold them. So like one of the as you're like running around, one of them is just holding onto a key half the time.
Oh my gosh, and then the games where you have to like carry the key over your head.
Oh yeah, because like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, you've got it's either I think in Spirit Tracks it's like Phantom Zelda has the like helps with the key or something. But like you definitely pick up the big key carry around. They had a period of time where they really liked that idea. Yeah. Alright, TGH is done with the, like, most of the Poe fights now. They're on the purple Poe fights. Poe fight. Last one. So this is, you just, you sit and wait. When it spawns, you see the one that's spinning and turn in that direction, slap it with the Poe. And that's GG. That is all the Poe's dead, so now the elevator to the basement's open.
Nice.
There's a puzzle down here with like a spinning, like a spin. Yeah, there's like a set pattern made in this. And I think it's literally one push in. Get to eat. Yeah, and TGH showing the strat here of you go down and back up the elevator, and it resets the route so that again it's just one. Oh no, sorry, it's not even one more push. It's just it puts it into the solved orientation where you hit the last switch, just backward. Right. Get the elevator to go up and out of the way.
Don't need this elevator.
There's the boss room. This is a ridiculous time for TGH right now. Just looking at the timer, it should not be this early entering the boss. This has been a super clean dungeon from them.
Very, very much agreed here.
Yeah. Like, Alex hasn't even had, like, a bad performance whatsoever. She's done a good job here. She's just got the, she just hit the I switch, and rotated this room. So yeah, she's got the checkerboard route to go and do the Poe fights. Yeah, the trick with the Ganon, like the Phantom Ganon fight for TGH is when it's coming down the like through the portraits, the real one has all of like the armor, apparel, like little assets, whereas the fake ones are blank mod, so it's a lot different. Alex makes her way through. Scathed. And TGH misses a cycle there on the Phantom. Couldn't find the real one. Yeah, that's a fake one there. Yeah, if you don't know to look for the bright things. Okay, right. Second phase for Phantom Ganon bot.
And then time will be.
Time is on Enter the Blue. Yes. After the bosses. Right. So Alex on the green Poe. Yeah. Puzzle. TJ's got tennis, so it's Ideally, you do a spin attack to knock it back, and then when boss is gone, jump slash, and then power crouch stab it. Did you kill it one cycle? Yeah, they need to the power crouch stab. It does the previous attack's damage, so they're gonna have to do. You have to do a jump attack, and it's always a good idea to do that jump attack. And then power crouch.
Oh no, not tennis.
Yeah, tennis.
Bad luck with tennis.
Right, Alex is on the last Poe now. It's the purple one. The puzzle with the boss.
Ooh, TGH. Yes.
Long tennis. And that's GG. That's dead Ganondorf. Yeah, this is gonna be a 19-minute time. Honestly, everything.
Nice luck by Alex there. It was right in front of her.
Yeah, it's always nice when it's just there.
1920. That's crazy.
Nice.
And Alex is making her way down to the puzzle.
Yeah, I know Alex learned like the puzzles. Yeah. You'll be heading on in the boss fight shortly as well.
Mm-hmm. TGH in chat. I did not take the time to figure out how Phantom Cannon works.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
That's totally fair.
Right, I fixed my audio. I had no idea. I had an extra noise gate. So I had multiple noise gate filters on my mic for some reason. That is fixed now, so I should be coming through clearly.
Oh, perfect. And Alex enters the boss fight.
Yeah, there we go. Ganondorf. Phantom Ganon. There we go. Found it. There's Ganon, there's Ganondorf, and then there's Phantom Ganon.
Right, yeah, it can get confusing.
Oh, yeah, tennis is not better in Echo. Is tennis good in any of the Zelda games, in all honesty? Show me a Zelda game with good tennis, because Forceful Adventures, oh no. No, it's not good in that game. Oh, Wind Waker, okay.
Okay, I don't know.
I mean, okay, if the best is okay...
Would you consider A Link to the Past Aghanim as good tennis? Like, technically it's not tennis, but...
With Blue Balls, it's RNG.
Right.
No. Like, literally, they have a thing on the leaderboard that tells people how bad it was. And it's just luck-based.
Okay, Alex is having amazing luck finding which one
nice.
is Ganon. That was
Yeah, that was a solid fight. Yeah, there we go. And we got tennis. And if she can... it's totally viable to be able to one-cycle this boss with the Goron Sword if you can nail that, like, jump slash and power crouch stab.
Ooh, but gets knocked down. Alex the Past has 3
But she gets up again. Nothing's gonna keep her down.
I believe Alex. I think you got this. I believe you. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Right, volleys.
Oh.
Volleys. Oh.
Last one too.
Yeah. Yeah, this can be cheesy. Oh, there we go. Right. Yeah. She's just mashing the sword on Phantom Ganon. It takes a couple extra cycles.
Oh no.
Oh,
okay,
is that?
We're back.
Nope. Nope. We're back. We're back. Is she done? Oh no, she missed the jump slash.
Let's go.
Alright, one more. Nice, yes. GG's. Yeah.
Amazing, amazing. Hopefully it doesn't lag so I can get a good time for her.
Hopefully that's a sub 24. I think so. I don't know how long this cutscene is. I think it's one of the shorter ones, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But it will be head on into the blue warp.
Oh, it's lagging. No.
Yeah, luckily she's playing on a Wii, so it's running solidly for her. It's just the capture side is just a little bit choppy.
Hopefully I
but
can
she'll
get
be able
this
to run
correct
through
for
to the blue warp.
Oh no. Did it just completely free? You know what?
25. Yeah, that was 25.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's, Alex. Oh my gosh. That was amazing. That was honestly amazing. Oh my gosh. Amazing, amazing. Alright, we're gonna move back in. And we're gonna ask the participants to get ready, transfer over to the interview screen source.
Yeah, if they go to commentary and they can unmute in Discord, and then we can have a chat.
Woo. All right, TGH,
Hello.
amazing, amazing job.
GG's.
Thank you. They just had to put Phantom Ganon in this game.
Yeah.
What even is that boss?
That dungeon was ridiculous, and then and then the boss was like, like there's so many things that you just like don't know, but it's like, oh yeah, the armor layout on the boss during the first cycle, like the real one has all of like the apparel and like ornaments and stuff on it that makes it light, and all of the fake ones are just like blank models, and you're supposed to be able to use that to figure out which one's the real one as they're running
as
along
it's charging you.
And like if you just don't know that, then you it's just an awful
I have
cycle.
heard about that. I've heard about that. I just straight up still can't tell the difference. I don't know if I don't know. I'm just really bad at recognizing it. I could hear the audio better than see, but because apparently
the real ones
the footsteps also come through. Like I'm wearing headphones, luckily. But like you can hear if the real Ganondorf is on the right or the real Phantom Ganon, whatever. If the real Phantom Ganon's on the right, you can hear it on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I still was second guessing myself on that.
Right.
The rest of the dungeon was fine. Like,
yeah,
everything else was fairly decent, and then like the boss just I didn't spend enough time like on that boss.
You had good kills on the Stalfos and the pose as well.
Those could have
really
definitely been worse.
All right. Amazing, amazing job, TGH. Thank you so much. Your next one is Zelda 1, so we'll look forward to seeing you there. All right.
Thank you.
Do we have Alex ready? It doesn't look like it's transferring over very well. I just see a black screen. Is Alex? Let's see. Oh, perfect. Yes. It works. Hello, Alex. Oh my god, amazing job, by the way. 24:26 is an amazing time. Yeah.
Hello. Oh, was that? Okay. I have a few things to say. One, I knew I lost when I got a Discord notification from Kieran.
Yeah.
I didn't see what it was, but I just saw that I got one.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's it. Because I know it's him saying, like, oh, you did a good job, though. That blue Poe, I don't know the names of the Poes, but that blue Poe would not let me out of that room. The compass, I was like, in my head, I was like, okay, if I get this and it's something that's not, I don't think I need it. I really remember not needing it. But if I do need it and I don't get it, I'm gonna regret it. And so, like, I had to get it. Like, it was one of those moments where it's like, I know this is junk. I know it in the deep of my heart. But I'm actually really proud of that because I never really considered myself good at Ocarina of Time at all or any of these games, and like I was able to practice this and get kind of okay at this. And like I knew I wasn't gonna win because TGH is not
amazing
human.
job, Alex.
So as best as I could do, even if like the blue Poe was great, like there's no way I could have caught up. There's no way. So yeah. I'm always shouting out Kieran. So shout out to Kieran. For supporting me. Also shout out to TGH for being awesome. And even though we were both muted because we have to, I knew I had to listen to the hooves on the headphones.
Into our next
it was a good race.
It will be
that
Ginger
felt good.
versus Julie.
So, yeah.
Minish Cap. Best of 3 New Game Plus, Deepwood Shrine, Cave of Flames, and Fortress of Winds. So we will be moving to BRB. We'll be back in a second. everyone. We are back with Ginger versus Julie, Minish Cap. They're gonna be doing a new game plus best of 3, Deepwood Shrine, Cave of Flames, and Fortress of Winds. I'm excited for this one.
Oh yeah. These are, again, it's like what we saw with A Link to the Past. It's the first 3 dungeons, so they're going to be a little bit quicker. Especially with Minish Cap, we've been seeing New Game Plus, so we've been seeing like full load of items, things that you don't typically see. So Deepwood Shrine, normally like an 8-minute dungeon, but with the D&D Plus items, we're going to be seeing some cape usage and stuff. It's going to be quick.
It is going to be very quick. Alright, we are going to transition. We're gonna say 3, 2, 1, go, and then move over. So, contestants are ready. First one is Deepwood Shrine in 3, 2, 1, begin!
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck, good luck. Alright.
Right, first thing in Deepwood Shrine is we got this slug room.
Not the slug room.
Yeah, Ginger's gonna get screwed by the slug. Yeah, first thing, right, one thing you learn when you do Minish Cap runs is entering that room, you need to look at the left slug, and if it's going up, you need to do the room clockwise. Otherwise, you just do the room counterclockwise. Oh, Ginger falls into the water as well. Julie taking that safe and doing a double, like jump through the room, but they've got to hit these switches and light the room on, light the barrel vines on fire so that we can free up the barrel and get it spinning. Yeah, it's a very, very easy puzzle there of just like hit the switch, push the statue onto the switch, and now the barrel's rolling. We've got to rotate the barrel back the opposite way. It's the fastest way of getting through there. Yeah, normally, like showing some stuff off here. Yeah, normally you'd have to be like pushing and pulling like some things to be able to get through. And we got the cape. We'll just jump across. And we've got the flippers as well. We can just swim. There's a weird implication because of the flippers. The lily pad spawns at a different position in the dungeon if you have the flippers equipped. It was some softlock prevention they put into the game for some reason, just in case. And well,
for some reason.
Yeah, because who would be coming back to this dungeon after you get the flippers? But you know, just in case. So it's in me. It's yeah. Go ahead.
Although, I was just gonna say I love the barrel in this game. I think it's a very fun mechanic.
Oh. Yeah. Knowing some of like the source code and like the memory values and stuff, they did some funny stuff with the barrel to get that to work. You don't see anything like that else in the game, and it's like, okay, we got to be a bit flashy here with what we're capable of doing, and they have some special code running for that barrel. And yeah, honestly, like it's surprising that this is a Game Boy Advance Zelda game. Like it's not a DS game, and people still think it's a DS game because I mean it did come out basically at the same time the DS came out. And loads of people played it on the DS as well for their the first time, especially in North America. It came out after the DS was already out, so lots of people played it for the first time on their DS. It's got nice graphics on DS, but yeah, no, this is a GBA game, and it's using the same tech as a bunch of other games, which like the GBA was like, yeah, it's SNES level performance and stuff like that, but Minish Cap kind of really takes that to the extreme. Whilst also not being like laggy or anything, there is almost zero lag in Minish Cap. It's so well optimized. But yeah, that is, the second half of the dungeon is pretty straightforward. It's just ride the lily pad back. We get to skip some movement with the lily pad and then grab the boss key. Into the boss fight we go. Yeah, Ginger's dealing with the boss now. Julie's about to enter the fight. Yeah, first cycle for Ginger.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a little bit of RNG involved in this Chu fight, but nothing massive. There's just no big swings in terms of time. It's like 2 to 3 seconds of RNG. Yeah, and that's it for Ginger. So yeah, this is gonna be the boss over. We'll have time on the white flash of the element yet, which is gonna be, was it sub 5? Yeah, it is. 4:57. Nice.
Nice. GG's. And Julie very, very close behind.
Yeah, this is honestly like a really solid performance from Julie. I think she is unfamiliar with Minish Cap, whereas Ginger is a long time member of the Minish Cap speedrun community. So.
Right. And I believe, if I remember correctly, I think Julie did participate in the Minish Cap extravaganza for the marathon. If I might be mistaken.
I thought she was one of the only people who didn't.
Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember her being there. I don't remember if she was a participant though.
And that is 5:57. That is exactly
nice.
1 minute difference between
crazy.
the two of them.
Amazing times. GG Ginger on that. And we are going to move back in.
Match point.
All right. Amazing job.
Right, and the second dungeon now, it's Cave of Flames.
Yes. Contestants will be making their way there.
Yeah, we've got save states for the beginning of these dungeons, so yeah, they'll be able to set their item equips, and then once they're sat there on the pause screen with their items equipped, we'll be able to start the countdown and get ready to go. I think they're ready.
I think Julie lagged while she was transitioning. I'm assuming she's all good though. It was like one of the worst times for lag. But we are ready to go. So the match will start in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Good luck.
Alright.
Right, and immediately we've got remote bomb strats from Ginger, using the remote bombs to just obliterate the doorway and the spiky beetles. Yeah, the bomb placement for the remote bombs is really tricky because it is the bomb kind of has like a 2-phase explosion to it. Like the first frame the bomb explodes, there's like a small hitbox, and then a couple frames later there's a really big hitbox. So the aim is to place the remote bomb directly on top of this the beetle, because then that small hitbox is going to be what flips the beetle over, and then a couple frames later the big hitbox is what actually does the damage to kill it. But if you're a little bit too far away and that small hitbox doesn't hit, then the big box is what hits it and flips it over, but it doesn't deal the damage to kill it. So yeah. Alright, and yeah, Ginger using the remote bombs, because they just one-shot all of the enemies, is really, really powerful to use, and you can kind of not care that it does damage to yourself because you just spam it. You can control when the remote bombs explode by just pressing the button again. And yeah, we got NG+, so we got all the items, so Ginger's showing off using the power bracelets whilst Minch to be able to push bowlers and cut a little bit of time. Yeah, and of course the cape. The cape is so nice to have in Minish Cap. You get it right at the end of the game. It's very much not designed to be played like these dungeons to be played with the cape because there's so much we can skip. And they're definitely making use of that.
For sure. God, I'm so used to the room that Ginger's in right now. I'm so used to like, oh, and then you're gonna do this skip. But no, we can't do that.
Oh, yeah, no, this is... Yeah, there's no glitches here. We're not doing the angle retention.
No.
This time.
This time.
Yeah, just push it the normal way, and then ride the minecart. It's a pretty simple glitch that is done there, and you just... all it does is it skips this little minecart ride. But the implications of it is you save a small key, which means that the next minecart ride as well, you also get to skip.
Right.
Very cool. This one specifically, we've already got the cane. Normally you'd have to go and get the cane and come back, but it's like, we've got the cane already. You can just go and get the small key. It helps make the dungeon more straightforward. Right, and Spiky Tooth Bite, just getting ready, and Great Spin.
Oh my
Great Spin
gosh.
is your best friend here. Yeah, nice. Look at all those fairies as well. Don't need to open the big chest. It's all it's got is a cane. And guess what? You've already got one.
Right.
Who needs 2 canes? This isn't a Link to the Past. Oh, yeah, Wes mentions Fire on Percent. That room is probably... I'm not sure if it is my favorite part of the run, but in Fire Rod, like, when we get to Game of Flames, you have to pay attention to that room. It is incredible. We've got a Fire Rod TAS showcase on Sunday. We've been working on a TAS for N months, and we're going to be showing it off for the first time, first ever airing of it. Going to be so exciting.
Yes, I'm excited. Oh no,
Julie picks up a
Julie's
second
like,
cane.
I don't care. I'm just gonna get this anyway.
Yeah, she got the compass earlier, and yeah, she's no, you don't need to go hit the switch. But yeah, she'll go and hit the switch. Ginger is down in the basement. Use the roller bike to see them in the hole. Push the switch up and through. Now, the lava basement's normally real slow. Takes a lot of time and effort to head your way through. But with the cape and a very precise jumper, is Ginger going to go for it? No, they're going to go for the safe strat here. Yeah, you jump down to the bottom, and then you just use the tornado glide and head up through. Nice. Yeah, there's the big key, so yeah, just head right on into the boss, which is great.
Oh no. Ginger has to take a little bit of damage beforehand. Not that it makes a big difference, but... And we are in the boss fight.
Yeah. Yeah, they've equipped the bow because, yeah, if you have full health, you can do sword beam to be able to damage the boss quickly. And this boss has a hit counter, but it's weird because it's like if you're using a regular sword or if you're using the force sword, it's the same number of hits. So you're like, oh, it's a hit counter, but they're using the Din's Charm. So the red tunic that we have is giving them bonus damage. They get double damage. And that does apply to the hit counter on Gleerock. Like, we can... Normally, it's 885 is the number of hits that you need to do. Now it's 443. It's literally half. Rounded up.
doesn't even bother going on the back.
Yeah, you don't need to. You just fire some arrows. You've got what, 99 arrows? I'm not gonna run out.
Very true. Is it slower though
Julie's
than
down
sword slashes?
Oh no, because you can hit it before the backland, like the head hits the ground. You can take out. Yeah. And also we have the bow butterfly, so we got rapid reload on the arrow, so we can fire basically perfectly. Yeah, with perfect timing, you have this no downtime. Yeah. Okay, so that's the boss dead. And yeah, Ginger will be coming up in time in a second. That's gonna be 2-0 for Ginger.
Nice.
Time on the element flash is going to be 7:38.
Ooh, GG's. And Julie is
Nice.
just dropping in. Dang.
Yeah, and we got the boss fight for Julie as well. I mean, you can totally just play Gleerock the normal way with the sword and do you do roll attack and stuff into the boss. It does work quite nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this guy's hitbox is annoying. Yeah, Julie on fire a little bit there, literally and figuratively. It's so little hits that you have to do. It's kind of deceptive because if you don't do enough damage to Gleerock, it doesn't advance the cycle. And normally you're really worried about that, but like in this setting, this is totally something you don't need to worry about because there's no way that you're gonna not do enough damage to advance the cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gleerock when they
oh no, the fire.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. She's easily got that. Even if falling into the lava, you just go up and sword slash it a bunch of times and you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and it's coming up on final cycle. I think one of the things that Ginger was hoping for there, you don't always get perfectly, but if Gleerock's facing down, you get a 1 second time save in the final cutscene here. It's facing to the right for Julie. But yeah, just mash and sword mash. There we go. You saw the white flash there of the boss as she killed it. That is hiding the boss model rotating to face down in the arena. Like it's happening in the background. So if it's already facing down, that white flash just like immediately fades, and like you just. If it's facing any other direction, it's hold there. Right, we're coming up in time. And time 9:51. GG.
GG.
Yeah. Cave of Flames is not an easy dungeon. Yeah, solid performance.
Yes, solid performance. All right, we are going to move into the room and do some interviews. All right. Make sure that you guys are in the commentary scene, and we'll conduct some interviews. That was, oh my god, that was so good.
Are we having a game 3, or is this just heads to the interviews? I think.
Oh yeah, with game 3.
We are due for 8 minutes ago. We needed to go over to the other thing, but
I think my preference would be to go to commentary, but we can totally do another one if you're really feeling like we need to.
Yeah, we are a little bit behind, so let's
do commentary then.
To commentary.
All right, Julie, I see that you're ready, so we're gonna move over to you first. Oh my god, GG's, Julie.
GG's.
Amazing job.
I got some serious coaching in the last 2 hours from TGH.
Nice.
And
awesome. I got walked through those 2 dungeons. So honestly, I was not I was both times a full boss fight behind Ginger, but that's a little bit better than I expected to do, to be totally honest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
So
before today,
I'm pretty
what
happy
was,
with how that went. I don't feel like I
what
made
was
any
your
major
experience?
mistakes. So, yeah, I'm feeling good.
Myth, were you saying something?
Yeah, what is your level of experience with Minish Cap? Like,
I would say
before today.
Yeah. I would say my greatest level of experience with Minish Cap is probably watching you play it at the Zelda Dungeon Marathon. Shout out Zelda Dungeon Marathon on my sweatshirt. I've played it through once vanilla and did not 100% it. Like, I beat the game, but I didn't like do all the kinstones or whatever.
Completely understandable. It's one of the hardest Zelda games to 100%. People try and do the entire series in timeline order, 100%. And they do Skyward Sword and it's like, that was great fun. And they get to Minish Cap and it's like, I give up.
That's too funny. Yeah, I think that would be me too. But anyway, it was a lot of fun. And shouts out to Ginger for taking home the dub.
Woo. All right. And speaking of Ginger, thank you so much, Julie. We're going to transfer over. Ginger doesn't have a cam, so it's the black screen. All good. Ginger, how did that go for you?
Weird in Cave of Flames. Towards the end, I hit some lava a couple times. I don't know what that was about. But and I missed the jump in the first in the Deepwood Shrine, which was just strange.
The first, the very first.
Yeah,
one.
it was very strange.
You do have to do a cape extension there.
So I've actually been grinding ILs. I actually need to submit some. I've been grinding ILs, and then I saw it was New Game Plus, and I was like, oh my goodness, I need to look up what to do. And so because it's a lot different. And so, like, we could tell because, like, my lily pad movement I was so happy with the lily pad movement in it.
Yeah.
But when it came to, like, the strats to do, I was like, oh, shoot, wait, what do I do next? What do I do? But I want to say thank you for giving me Cave of Flames because Great Chew Fight, that's the most fun I've ever had in Minish Cap. Oh my god.
It's so good, isn't it? Yeah.
Great spin on, like, 10 different chews at the same time is the best feeling I've had in a long time playing this game.
That was honestly amazing. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Ginger. I believe you have one more race with us later on. It's actually the last race for the day.
It's the last one.
Yeah.
10 p.m. Yes, correct.
10 p.m.
I'm very excited.
I hope you
win or lose. I don't care. I'm going for the 6 skip, and I don't. If I'm gonna keep doing it until you pull me off the run. I do not care. I'm getting that skip.
Let's go. It'll be very, very, very good to watch.
I saw the name for that, and it's like they haven't named a trick that, have they? And it's like, yeah, they did.
The 6 something skip. Yeah, it's.
I think it's frickin' sick.
All right. Well, we're going to transfer over to BRB as we set up the next event, which will be actually a heart interview. So we'll bring Heart in, we'll do a little interview. And yeah, we'll continue on through the night. We have one more batch of amazing content for you guys, and that will be it. So stay tuned. We'll BRB. See you guys in a second.
Yeah.
Hi, hello everyone. We're back again. So as mentioned before a while back, during this weekend we'll be interviewing a couple of the people that have made this year possible. Because we are celebrating 1 year of Dungeon Runners, so we are also celebrating the people that have helped us get here where we are and that have made this community amazing over the past year. And one of the people we're interviewing today is Hart. Hello, Hart.
That's me.
That's
Hi.
you.
How are you going, Wes?
Okay, so right off the bat, for you, those who don't know Hart, who are you and what do you do for Dungeon Runners?
Who am I? Well, I'm glad you asked. Yeah, I'm Hart. I have been the rando team lead for Dungeon Runners for the last year. It's been a very, very great honor and privilege to be doing that. I've been working on a lot of the coordination of rando guides, managing the rando team who help put those guides together. But I've also been doing some of the video editing on the side with the videos that we create for Rando Team, but also working on video projects for non-Rando Team stuff as well. So I kind of jump around in a couple of places. But yeah, I have always, I've always dreamed of being a part of, Zelda Dungeon in any capacity. So the minute that I was reached out to and said, do you want to be part of Dungeon Runners? I'm like, yes, duh.
Yeah, it's nice having a community with which you can share the love for the game we all love. So you live in Australia, all the way over there. Are you still awake? Are you keeping up?
I honestly am doing much better than I thought I would be. I was expecting to. I had a bit of a nap before this, and I'm feeling pretty good now. It's being an Australian in a predominantly America-centric team, and I imagine this applies to you too, as with Europe and stuff. But being non-American in a predominantly American team has been really interesting because you either get calls or events or conversations where I'm dead tired and I'm like, or we get conversations where I'm super chipper and good and yeah, and everyone else is like, oh. So it's yeah. There's very rarely that middle ground. But it's nonetheless we've managed really, really well. There's been a lot of incredible accommodation from people all across the board for time zones, which has been great. But yeah, I'm keeping up all right now. I may have woken up at 4 a.m. for this after getting to sleep at about 2 a.m. But we're making the dream happen,
Exactly, you're doing well today, so that's good.
Yeah.
I do relate, Podo, indeed, to the time zone thing where I wake up to go to work and I get a message from Drew being like, "Hey, this and this and this," and I'm like, "I'm about to go to work. I'll fly to this in 12 hours."
Yeah.
So you're on the Rando team and you're in Dungeon Runners. What actually initially got you into speedrunning?
My journey with speedrunning is inextricably tied with Zelda, because the first game that I really kind of wanted to speedrun was the first Zelda game that I got super into. And this probably, makes everyone aware of just how much of a baby child zoomer I am. But the first Zelda game that I sat down and played to completion was Ocarina of Time 3D. Right around when it came out. I had played Majora's Mask on the 64 and I got confused, but I liked the idea of it. My brother was like, you should play Ocarina of Time 3D. And I played that game, and I played that game, and I played it over and over, and I'd do several 100% playthroughs, in every week or so. And then I started looking into Bingo, Ocarina of Time Bingo, and Ocarina of Time speedruns, and all that kind of stuff. I was like, oh, I wish I could do these kinds of things. And at some point I just said, I've played with Ocarina of Time 3D glitches, wrong warps, death warps, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, I could probably make a speedrun route because I knew how to death warp to Ganon. And so I started messing around with that. And then I started watching Ocarina of Time 3D speedruns. And I, at that point, just became engrossed in playing Zelda games quickly. That didn't last terribly long. I was pretty young at the time. I wasn't very good at speedrunning. My PB in Ocarina of Time 3D at the time, back in 2000, and I want to say 15 maybe. I think I managed 41-minute time, which for me at the time when the world record was like 36, 37 minutes, I was like, I'm the GOAT. No one does it like me. But yeah, that really kind of settled me into Zelda speedrunning, which then progressively morphed into wanting to do all these other kinds of things, because obviously speedrunning is pretty closely tied with the community events that also, you know, kind of becomes like Zelda bingo or like video game bingo sessions, which also becomes randomizer stuff because that was pretty fresh at the time. And as those have all kind of evolved, I've been like, I would love a space. I always wanted to, you know, play these kinds of things with my brother, but he was never as into it as I was. So, you know, as the community around speedrunning, randomizers, all that has evolved, I've started to really like find a little place in here to go, yeah, I really want to be a part of this. And it all came from Ocarina of Time 3D. Even though I have probably played Ocarina of Time 3D more than other Zelda games ever, Majora's Mask clears every day of the week. Sorry, just have to say it again. I love Majora's Mask. But yes, Ocarina of Time 3D, I owe my entire Zelda like appreciation to.
That's fair. I kind of have to with Wind Waker and Minish Cap. Like,
yeah,
I love Wind Waker the most, but Minish Cap is my baby. Like, that's the one I started speedrunning with.
Yeah.
Or like actively speedrunning. I also like I recognize like some of what you're saying with like, oh, you wanted to play certain games with your brother, but then like you instead sought a community online for that. Like that also kind of relates back to rando runners, which we were talking about earlier, where sometimes you're like, oh, I beat the seed, but like what does that actually mean that I beat the seed? And then building that community to be like, hey, more people have beaten the seed now. Like we actually can share our experiences with this thing that normally we wouldn't share with anyone apart from ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So over the past year, you've made a lot of content for the Randomizer team. Has there been anything that like interesting, anything new that's been really interesting that caught your eye, or anything exciting over the past year?
Well, I would say that currently I'm working on a project, and my problem is that I pile up like a billion things on my plate at once because that creative inspiration to do things comes all at the same time. So eventually what ends up happening is I'll have projects that I start and then it goes on hiatus and I come back to, but I come back to it while doing other project, and so it kind of gets buried under. There's a project that I've been working on for a while that I'm not going to reveal too much from, simply because it's a collaborative project that I'm working on, but it's something that I think is really, really exciting for dungeon runners. I think that one's going to be really, really good. But another project that I mean, I think I have to say that the Majora's Mask randomizer starting route guide that we created, I was very, very happy with how that turned out, simply because it was my first time really trying to do something like that, and was doing it for, you know, a team that I really wanted to, you know, make proud, or I wanted to produce something that I felt was quality, and when I came out with that, I felt like I had achieved that. And that was really, really good. And it actually has a couple of minor like mistakes in terms of actual information provided, which are like they're not like irreparable mistakes. It's not like once you hear this you like have a completely different idea on what's going on. It's like, because it's Majora's Mask, it's like slight time mistakes where this thing actually becomes available at 12:45 in game as opposed to 1:30 or something. But like, it was also the project that introduced me to one of our team members who actually went out of their way to be like, hey, I just wanted to let you know this is really, really cool. I like this. I noticed some things that, you know, need a little bit of updating, and that was really, really greatly appreciated, because it let me know that this is something that I've created that is quality enough to another person that they feel the need to see the you know, occasional shortcoming of it refined and corrected, because they want it to, you know, exist as this fully competent, comprehensive thing. And that made me feel really, really good. I really, really liked that. Yeah.
It's nice to find someone you share that passion with, but also like, it's nice when you make something that you're like,
exactly, for sure.
There's I mean, look, there's someone else that cares like about what I did. Like it's just it's like that one step where it's like it might not reach everyone, but going from reaching 0 people to 1 person, that's already like that's such a big step of like, oh hey, I'm not the only one that cares about this anymore. Like I've made something that genuinely there's another human on this planet that wants to consume what I just made. And that first one is that first sheep over the dam is like always such a good feeling.
Yeah. I will say also in that same vein though, the experience of like being rando team lead and producing guides for different games randomizers has taught me one, and this is well known to a lot of people in the Dungeon Runner staff. There's a lot of Zelda games I just haven't played. Like in my head, I'm like, oh, I've played most of the Zelda games, but like I haven't played A Link to the Past. I haven't played Zelda 2. I've barely played Zelda 1 technically. Haven't played Twilight Princess. Haven't played this. Haven't played that. Like it's like there's so many that I haven't played. And then also, I like to believe that I'm the GOAT at, you know, Majora's Mask randomizers. I'm really not. That's one of the things I've learned doing this. I'm like, which is cool to me because it means there's so much space for me to learn and continue growing. Yeah. And I felt that recently while producing these guides and these resources. It's like, wow, I am still learning things, and that's through creating, and that's really, really cool. But yeah, those are a couple of like the big kind of things I've come to realize about myself and my Zelda engagement. And they're both things of there is so much more space for me to continue to enjoy and express and engage in this medium, and I can't wait for that.
And also ties nicely into our next question, because we've already tackled a couple of Zelda games over the past year, and you've made guides for a couple of ones. Is there any Zelda game that you're particularly excited about tackling next?
I'm really, really excited to get started with A Link Between Worlds. I know I said I haven't played Link to the Past. I played quite a lot of A Link Between Worlds, and that game's always just been so charming and fun and sweet to me, and I've heard a lot of really good things about its randomizer. And like when I kind of sit down and think through it, it's like with the way that game is structured, with, you know, the rental gear into the permanent gear, but also with all the different like ways that they lock dungeons and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I sit down and think of it, and obviously Hyrule, low rule. I sit down and think, and I go, that's got to be such like a different, like such a fun randomizer to kind of throw yourself into. So that's definitely one of them. I have another one, but I think that's kind of probably tied into another question that might get shot out here, so I won't bring it up yet. But there is other rando stuff that I'm very, very interested in, you know, diving into as well.
I see. It's A Link Between Worlds is also one of those ones where, like, whenever I talk to like Zelda Dungeon people, I'm like, I personally don't have any experience with the game. Like, a lot of people are praise A Link Between Worlds so highly. So I'm sure that one will be well received as well by the community.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the final question that I have for you. So over the past year, Archipelago has risen significantly in popularity and in development as well. So a lot of people have been trying their hand in it. Can you tell us like a little bit about like, is it easy to set up and like how to go about that process? Because it's something super cool, something super new, but like, is it actually like easy to set up and stuff, or?
So Archipelago is the thing that I was saying before that like is another rando thing that I'm super, super excited to dive into for Dungeon Runners, because I mean, as you'd expect, it has Zelda games as, you know, some of the first games created to work with it, but also more being produced, you know, constantly. Archipelago I have quite a bit of experience with, and I will say it's not that it has like an insane learning curve, but my experience with it was I sat down, tried to figure out how to use it all, got it working, and then because I didn't use it, you know, too frequently beyond that, when I came back to it later down the line, I was super confused again. But what I found since then is after, you know, trying out several different games, because there are different ways to, you know, organize Archipelago randomizers for different games. Once you've played with a few different types of, you know, setups for Archipelago games, you kind of like really lock into how the basics operate in a way that means that if you see a new creation, a new game made for Archipelago that you want to try out, if it has even 2 lines of instructions, that is probably enough for you to integrate what you're provided with the kind of base knowledge that you have of how to set up Archipelagos, and you're good to go. I do think though that there is like space, as I say, for a, you know, a really good either freshly created guide, or perhaps even just like congregation of existing resources that go through how to set up Archipelago specifically for Zelda games, that we could create for Dungeon Runners. I'm really excited by the prospect of that. I've played a lot of Archipelago with one of my closest streaming mates, and we're always like, we throw in a Sonic game in there, we throw in a Zelda game, but I've always wanted to sit down and do, what's a full Sonic Archipelago, what's a full Zelda Archipelago, you know, all those kinds of like just full on everything that exists for that franchise all at once. And in saying that, I think having the resources to try and create that for anyone, walk people through the process of setting that kind of a challenge up for themselves is really, really exciting and hopefully really well received, because yeah, I mean, I don't know if I speak for everyone, but the idea of having to, you know, mash up Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Oracle games, like, you know, Link to the Past, all of it in one big messy randomizer. Oh, it sounds like a nightmare, but the best kind, you know? But yeah, AP is going to be, it's an interesting learning curve, but once you get the hang of the basics, it really does just become this foundational knowledge that you can always refer back to, and that's when you're set.
It sounds like it sounds like a good time. I've only done like one Archipelago myself so far, and
yeah,
it was good, but I was also like, I just was like, Myth, take the wheel, tell me what to do.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah,
So,
that's how it was initially for me. I was with my friends, and I was like, you walk through everything with me and I'll do it. But since then, I've gotten back to one thing I'll say just very, very quickly. I feel like if you are the kind of person who has a very messy computer desktop, like, you know, you've got folders everywhere and you kind of haphazardly like install things to locations that you don't think about anymore, it becomes stressful. I'm like that. I've been like that my whole life. But in the last, you know, year or so, I've tidied up a lot of my computer spaces, made consistent file paths for everything, and that has made it so much easier because I just know where things are. Oh, it's great.
I once in a while I go through my desktop, I'm like, it's time to go cleaning.
It's time for the purge, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was all our main questions regarding Zelda. I did want to point out, I know we're on the Zelda channel, we're doing a mainly Zelda marathon. I did want to point out your second love. Someone already pointed it out in chat earlier. Your Shadow Hair. During the month of September, you did an entire month worth of live streaming to raise money for charity, and I just gotta point out, and I feel like it needs to be shouted out. Like, it was super impressive. I tuned in a couple of times. I think you did a great job, and yeah, I really wanted to shout it out because it's amazing. In the entire month of September, Hard on his own streamed almost every single day to raise money for charity, and it went well, didn't it? You got like
it went really, really well. I think we ended at just shy of 1,900 Australian dollars, which was amazing. I was super, super stoked for that. Though I do want to stress with that as well, that was an event that I could not do fully on my own. I had a lot of support behind the scenes. It was a pretty collaborative event as well, which I had a lot of people helping out with. And then also, it's the kind of thing where it's like, you know, seeing a name pop up in chat makes the biggest difference to like your attitude towards that event, that streaming that event. And in that regard, yeah, that was not a solo effort by any stretch of the imagination, but it was an effort for sure. And I had a great time, and maybe, who knows, maybe I've tossed this idea around, you know, before, maybe there'll be a big old Zelda marathon month like that one day. Who knows? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Wes.
Yeah. Well, back to the tournament we go. Hard still has 2 matches left to play. I hope you're excited to play those. We're gonna take a short break. After the break, you will no longer see Myth. There will be new commentators. There should be Drew and Groval. And then we will have our last 3 remaining matches for the day. So stay in your seat, everybody, or go grab a snack real quick, but make sure you're back in time for like 3 minutes, and then the next match will be played.
Yippee!
Bye-bye!
Oh my god, you guys couldn't hear me for a second because I forgot to unmute. Hello, everyone. We are back. Oh my gosh. Who is this gentleman that I have with me?
I don't know. Who is it?
I don't know.
I guess I have to intro myself.
Yeah.
I am the K Grovile. And I am a Pokemon who plays Zelda for some reason. And I'm here to hang out and vibe.
Yes. To support me with commentary.
And that.
And that. So this is Heart versus TGH in Zelda 1. They will be doing a New Game Plus dungeon tour of 1, 5, and 6. So this will be a very, very interesting round. Yeah. Current standings as it currently happens. Heart with 2 points, TGH with 4, so this will be very, very interesting. Yeah, we're gonna transition in. Both runners look like they are ready. So, we will be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. And we will be moving over. Alright. Perfect. They have started. Making their way to the first dungeon. Also, I'm For sure. Alright.
A very, very quick dungeon, as one might expect for the first dungeon in the game. A little more complicated than Dungeon 2, kind of, ironically, because Dungeon 2, you kind of just go right, and then you just go straight up a whole lot, so... It kind of odd that this one is more complicated and is technically Dungeon 1, but basically our runner's just making our way through here and killing the boss in 2 hits because we're in New Game Plus and we have the powered up sword, and you're meant to fight this boss much earlier in the game without all this extra stuff, so
right.
Taking about a minute there. And now we're going to be fluting to our next location, Dungeon 5, which is going to be a little more complicated. Is Heart's stream frozen? Okay, there we go.
He was in the process of fluting.
Oh, right, he was in the... Yeah, okay, I can't hear game audio. That's why. Yeah, so... Fluting, yeah, you have to flute like 4 times, I guess, to get to Dungeon 5, or 3 times or something. Coming to Dungeon 5 here, this is where you normally get the flute. But since we already have the flute, we're just going to be working our way through here to defeat, what's his name? Digdogger hates certain kind of sound, is the old man's hint. Yeah, none of these dungeons overlap with the ones that I'm doing tomorrow, so I'm not super familiar with these routes. But Heart's not too far behind right now. She's doing pretty well, especially considering TGH has speedrun this game extensively. There we go, coming up to Digdogger there. Getting the kill, ignoring the heart container because we don't need those. And Heart just trailing shortly behind.
Which is awesome that Heart is keeping up so well.
He did his homework at least.
For sure.
Not skipping the heart container because it was literally in the way. Coming to Dungeon 6 now. I've always found this one to be one of the more confusing dungeons. I feel like it just has the most like random bombable walls and such like that. Right as I say that, I see him equipping the bombs to confirm my theory there.
I know this dungeon specifically because of the Wizrobes.
Right, yeah. Well, that's another thing too. It's kind of equivalent to what was it? It was the 4th palace in Zelda 2, just Wizrobe. They always have to have a Wizrobe palace for some reason.
Yeah, they can't get around it. It's like a signature for them.
Exactly. TGH getting a little bit of rough enemy RNG in that room, but managing to work through it. even though we have the red tunic, these blue Wizrobes can deal a crap ton of damage if you're not careful. Like all the other dungeons, you can kind of just run through and spam sword. Here, you might have to be a little bit careful, but.
I think Hart was a little confused about where the bombable walls were. They tried to bomb the,
Oh, the wrong one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering if Hart is looking at the map currently or not. The maps are a little bit confusing to follow, though. Just the ones we were sent on the guides, because they show, this is how you would do the dungeon normally, but coming in here in New Game Plus, we already had the dungeon items, so you have to figure out, okay, ignore the dungeon item, what's the fastest way to just beeline to the end?
Right.
And these dark rooms as well, TGH going through without any hesitation, knows exactly where to go. Normally playing this game, you would want to use the lantern to light things up so you can figure out where you're going, but coming in with a nice snipe on the Goma, and that is going to be time.
447 for him. That is awesome.
47.
And Hart, honestly, not too far behind.
Not too far behind, yeah.
Yeah.
Coming up probably in the next minute or so here, as long as Goma doesn't give them too much trouble. We'll see. Where's TGH going? Killing some Lionels.
Oh, he's showing us screen scrolling, which is
yes.
amazing.
There we go with the Goma kill. Yeah, about a minute behind or so. Not too shabby going up against.
Less than a minute. 5:30.
High level run it. Yeah, there you go.
Nice. Freaking G.
GG's.
GG's. All right, we're gonna move over, transitioning to the winners screen, and we are going to be talking with our runners just here in a second. All right, for both runners, make sure that you guys are in your interview screens, and we'll get started in a second. But GG's to TGH with a final time of 447. So amazing, amazing. And it looks like both of them are ready, so we'll go with TGH first. TGH, amazing jobs, GG.
Hi, thank you.
Of course.
And GG's Hart as well.
Was there anything about that run that stood out? Was it clean as you had hoped?
Okay, so like the safeties that we have allow you to be like really aggressive.
Yes.
Just in general, which I enjoy. I enjoy playing Z1 without dying. So like,
really,
yeah, especially like in the Wizrobe rooms, like level 6 is has a lot of variance in RNG.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad that we were able to be a little bit more aggressive in that. That level in particular, like levels like 6, 8, and maybe like 7 to some degree, are levels that you can really be aggressive in with like the amount of health. So yeah, that makes it more fun, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Grofel, anything for you?
No, I mean, I think that kind of echoes what I was saying during the match. Like lots of Wizrobes there, can be kind of aggressive, can kind of teleport around the room. So, enemy RNG kind of plays a huge factor. So definitely good that the red tunic can help prevent unwanted deaths.
Yeah, and as many hearts as you guys have.
I've seen a lot of deaths in that particular dungeon. Yeah.
For sure.
All
right, well, thank you so much, TGH. We're gonna move over to our other player. Hello, Hart.
Me? The other player. Unheard of. Hello.
Hello.
Wasn't that something?
That was honestly amazing.
That was great.
Yeah.
I will say this is the game that I was the least prepared for. I knew it wasn't going to be too terrible because they're short and quick dungeons, and there's like it's in and out, go to the boss, smash it out.
Yeah.
But I did let's see. I got up from my nap at about 9:15 in the morning before my interview at like 9:40, and that 25 minutes of like before interview was me playing these dungeons for the first time, and they are very straightforward, so it's not an issue. But like, I'm sitting there with my controller practicing the first level, going, "This was a bad idea. This was a mistake." So that considered, I feel like I played okay. I don't think I made any major mistakes, bar getting lost in level 6, forgetting which room was the room we put a bomb down. I was a room early on that, and that cost me a bit. But like, otherwise, the mistakes I made were like, I got hit a bit more than I should have. My movement wasn't perfect, but like, there were some rooms where I was like, I couldn't have navigated that room better. Oh, this is perfect. We're so back. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really awesome to watch.
I think we were saying, you know, keeping pretty good pace with someone like TGH, who has, you know, ran this game extensively. And being able to keep up as well as you did, like, you know, had you been going up against somebody who, you know, didn't happen to be a top runner of this game, I think you could have definitely pulled out a sneaky victory there. But
yeah, I appreciate that.
Well played regardless.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
I do have more hours in this game than I would like.
Yeah, honestly, fair.
For everyone, because we can't hear TGH on this screen, so I apologize. He just commented that he has more hours on these games than. Wait, what did you say? I'm so sorry.
More hours in this game than he cares to admit.
Yes, that he cares to admit. So, yeah, that was honestly an amazing match, you guys. GGs to both of you, and we'll be moving into our next game. We have Alex versus Julie, A Link to the Past. We're gonna do a best of 3: Skull Woods, Swamp Palace, and Misery Mire. We'll be back shortly.
Woo!
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 Alright. Hello, everyone! We are back. Grovyle and I are back. That last race was amazing, but we have another amazing one coming up. Alex versus Julie. A Link to the Past. They're going to be doing a best of 3 with Skull Woods, Swamp Palace, and Misery Mire. So this is... I'm very excited for this match. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I know very little about these particular dungeons.
Sure.
A Link to the Past is not my strong suit, but I'm sure they are gonna do great.
Yes.
So.
I think they will both do amazingly. I think they got this. Alright, we will be transitioning over. Both of our contestants are ready. And again, just a reminder for folks that are watching, we will be stopping in between all of these because it is a best out of 3. So once we're done with Skull Woods, we will be stopping before moving on to Swamp Palace. Alright, we will begin in 3, 2, 1, start. Perfect. Alright, and we will move over. Alright, and they are off. Amazing, amazing start for both of them. This room always frustrated me, if I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah, so the only thing I remember about this dungeon is the fact that it has like 50 different entrances. It's a little bit like the I guess the Farron Temple in Echoes of Wisdom was probably inspired by this as well, with the multiple entrances of the different parts.
Right. Yeah.
So, and from a casual experience, it's infuriating, but in a speedrun setting, you can I feel like you can skip a decent amount of areas. You can probably skip some keys, just kind of knowing exactly where to go. Looks like Alex has already left one part of the dungeon and gone to a different part of the dungeon there, going after this big chest. So
it looks like Julie's having a little struggle getting the statue lined up. It is pretty precise. Ooh, I thought she got caught there for a second. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the hands from the ceiling, like in some games you just kind of you kill them and then you're done with them. In this particular dungeon, they just do not stop.
Yeah, they're brutal.
They're just so relentless.
Like, you can murder them and it relieves the pain for a little bit, but they are gonna be right back on you. It's not a long reprieve.
The only saving grace, though, is because this dungeon has so many different outside entrances, and it's not just one really far entrance. It'll take you to whichever entrance you just came in, so it's usually not as big of a setback, whereas, like, if you were to look at the Forest Temple in OOT when you're at, like, the very top floor after, like, the spinning hallway, if you get taken by a hand there, it's like, wow, now I have to spend, 5 minutes climbing back up.
Right.
In this case, it's like, okay, you maybe 30 seconds to a minute. It's not necessarily going to make you lose the race no matter what if you get caught. But...
Ooh, and Alex doing the torch room very, very well.
Nice.
And she's last final rooms before the dungeon boss Mothula. We'll see how this goes. Mothula is very renowned for being a very tricky fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have seen Alex practicing this fight before. It seems like there's just a lot of chaos. I haven't seen. Has she used a fairy yet? I don't think.
She has not.
So I think we're. Oh, there we go. There's a. As soon as I say that. But we're okay. We each got 2 safety fairies here, so hopefully that will be enough to get through this fight. Otherwise, it's gonna be a very sad day.
Yes.
Trying to come back and do the fight then without the safety fairies. But yeah, lots of just projectiles and things on the edge. Oh, very good. GG's.
GG. And time will be upon getting the crystal. 3:38 for Alex for dungeon number 1, Skull Woods. Amazing, amazing job.
Alex takes game 1. Coming up to the last section of the dungeon here.
Mm-hmm.
I think they might have done like slightly different routes. So I was getting a little confused for a sec there. I can imagine the route for. It's okay. We got fairies.
Yeah, she just absolutely got done in by those mummies.
Yeah, they're pretty deadly. I know a lot of stuff in newer Zelda games, like, oh, they'll hit you for a heart or a quarter or whatever. Stuff in this game, in the older games, are just relentless. Like, you get stuck, and then sometimes it's hard to get out, and you just keep taking damage.
Oh no! Julie was trying to. Oh no!
Oh dear.
Julie was trying to get the fairy. I'm assuming just to have it, not put it in a bottle.
Right.
Oh, and then she gets picked up by the wall master. Oh no.
Oh dear.
The joys of speedrunning.
Yeah. Oh man, this room is a nightmare with the shifting pits.
Yeah. Although, if you do go the long way, you do get 2 hearts. So if you are low, it's kind of worth it. Ooh, and she is a little bit low on magic, so she will be using the torch instead of fire rod, and takes another death here, unfortunately.
There goes the second fairy.
Mm-hmm.
Better have a really nice Mothula fight, or it's gonna get.
Oh, it gets taken again. Oh no. How will this be going? She is stopped there. Let's see.
Oh no, we're continuing.
Okay, perfect. I believe. Extra hearts. Yes.
Better to get the extra hearts and make it through than to skip the hearts and die.
Agreed.
Unless you're TGH apparently.
It does
TGH doesn't
like...
get hearts.
Oh, okay.
Like
yeah, it does look like we're moving on. So we will be going into that chat here for a second.
Okay, game 1 down.
Alright, we are moving in. Reminder to grab bottled fairies and move your hearts up. It looks like they are working on that currently. We said 10, right, for hearts?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We are, based on decision, we're moving it up to 12, so contestants will be finishing off that, and then we'll be good to go soon. Alright.
Yep.
It looks like we are both good. Both of them are outside Swamp Palace and on the pause screen, so we are good to go. Your timer will begin in 3, 2, 1, start. Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Alright. Swamp Palace. Honestly, I think this one is easier than Skullwoods, yeah.
Well, the fact that I don't remember much of it, and I remember Skullwoods being a nightmare, is probably means it couldn't be that bad. Oh yeah, I can't see right now.
Oh yeah. This dungeon is a bit tedious. I don't think there's a way to soft lock yourself. I don't think that is true. But it is a little bit tedious to get through.
I don't think you can soft lock yourself in most Zelda games without, like, unless you're using glitches and stuff.
Oh, we're almost frame perfect on that Switch.
Nice.
That is awesome.
But I've heard a lot of people say, like, oh, I got soft locked in the water temple because I used my keys wrong and stuff, and it's just, I think, not knowing, where exactly to go and maybe thinking you're soft locked. Usually these games are designed pretty tightly, like, unless you perform a certain glitch where it's like, hey, now you've messed yourself up.
Oh, and Julie going up first, but she can't because she doesn't have the key yet. Which is down below under the skull pot. So she will have to make her way that way first.
Yeah, that's what I always say to people when you're learning a speed run is a lot of people will say, okay, I gotta learn these really hard tricks and start with that. The first thing I would say is no, forget the tricks. Practice the route. Make sure you know exactly where you're going, because that's gonna save you more time than any trick.
Yeah. Play the game casually a few times.
Yeah, exactly. Play the game casually a few times. Yeah. Figure out exactly where to go.
Yeah. Make a bond with it.
Once you get to that point where it's like, okay, I've got this down to an art, down to a science, where I know how to always get this key and that key and yada yada. Now you can say, okay, maybe I'll add in this trick to do a skip here and save some time.
Yeah. Because if you don't love the game that you're speedrunning, it's going to be very difficult to speedrun. Yeah. So Alex, continuing on to the back of the dungeon, making her way through very, very nicely, I will say. And actually, Julie just not far behind.
Making up a bit of ground there. What's the item for this dungeon?
It is the hookshot.
Okay.
Yes. The hookshot that will allow us to, get to the boss. Because currently, there's no way to get to the boss. Unless you have the dungeon item, which. And
I guess.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. So if this would be the first time a hookshot ever appeared in the Zelda series, then I guess.
Nice. A little bit of lore there
this
for you guys.
particular dungeon. By process of elimination.
I will say though, this game for randomizers. If you don't get the hookshot and you're forced to go in this dungeon without the hookshot, it is very painful.
It's a bad time, yeah.
I think
most Zelda randos have that one item where it's like, okay, once you get that item, you're good. Like, this just unlocks half the checks.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably one of the big ones here.
Agreed.
For Wind Waker, it's like the grappling hook.
And with that hookshot, Alex is now able to move to the back and continue on through the dungeon. Oh, Julie going to the wrong side. Oh no.
Oh no.
I feel like it would be very easy to mix the two up. Because we see that a lot with A Link to the Past. It's okay, is it right or to the left?
Yeah, this game is a very, I don't know, I find the 3D games are a lot easier to navigate sometimes because you have this like big open area and I can kind of have a landmark like, oh, okay, I'm not thinking about right and left, I'm thinking about like, oh, it's the area that looks like this that I'm going to. Whereas these top-down games, especially a dungeon like this where the aesthetic of all the rooms is almost the same throughout, you really have to memorize to a T, like, okay, right here, left here.
Right, yeah.
Zelda 1 even more so, obviously, but I find myself getting lost a lot more in these 2D games. And that could just be a personal preference thing, but...
Yeah. Ooh, this room, the one that Alex is in currently, it is almost guaranteed that you get hit here. Like, it's very... it's very rare that you're able to get back into the water without getting hit, so a little frustrating there.
The damageless run.
Yeah. But we are now in the boss for Alex, and a reminder that time will be when she gets the the crystal. I was like, wait. Almost called it an emerald. But yeah.
What's this boss called again?
Oh my gosh.
It reminds me of Wart from Majora's Mask. I don't think it's called that, but it has the same kind of gimmick of like you gotta get the bubbles off and then get the eye, you know.
And Alex setting up for the final phase of this boss fight. Honestly, kind of love this final phase. Not gonna lie.
Go. Looks like it's exploding.
Nice. And time will be now.
GG. Alex takes the win.
635. GG.
GG.
Myth apparently counted as 634, so I think I was a little delayed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 634, amazing time for Alex for Swamp Palace. GG to her.
Yeah, really happy to see that for Alex, because I think she was getting a little stressed that some of the earlier matches didn't kind of go the way that she wanted, but I think she's been progressively doing better throughout the day, like, you know, that race with Heart, like, being, like, literal seconds apart, and then managing to snag a victory here. Really good to see.
Agreed. Ooh, Julie trying to do some sneaky strats there. I don't think it worked out for her, though. I don't know if that counted as a hit. But taking the boss down, easy.
Not too far behind.
747 for Julie. GG's to both of you guys. That would be 2 points for Alex. However, we're gonna toss it to them if they want to continue to round 3. And we're gonna go find out, yeah. Alright. Amazing job. I know that the watchers can't hear right now, but we were gonna toss it up to you guys if you guys wanted to move to round 3. Ooh, Alex is going into interview.
Yeah, I figured we were
good. So yeah, we're gonna move.
Yeah, unless Julie really wants to do Misery. I don't love Misery, so yeah.
Alright.
Jeez.
Yeah. We're gonna transition to interviews. GG's to Alex. Amazing job. Amazing gameplay, honestly. I'm so proud of you. So, yeah. Hello, Alex. How did you think it went?
Hi. I'm gonna be really honest. I don't know what happened in Skull Woods. I think what happened is that I just saw Mossy's joke in chat. What happened is that the practice hack, like, leaves you with, like, so little health. And so I kept practicing Skull Woods, and I figured I was, like, terrible at it. I need to keep doing this. And then once I had, like, the full health and the 2 fairies, I was like, oh, I'm actually okay at this. So I kind of surprised myself a little bit. I'm just like, wait, what just happened? It just flew by. And then, like, Swamp is one of my favorite dungeons in the series. Like, in some ways because it's so easy, like, but there are other easy dungeons that I'm not too big of a fan of, so it's like it's just so nice, and I love Argus because it's easy, and it's just like I'm so happy I got to do my favorite dungeon. Yay. So yeah, I'm really shocked that I actually won. I thought I was coming in today with no chance, because I know Julie's super good at this game too, so yeah.
No, you guys both did amazing.
Skullwoods, yeah.
Honestly, GG's. Grobal, do you have anything else?
No, I think, I was just saying before we hopped into the chat, just, progressively improving with every run that you've been doing throughout the day and snagging a win at the end, so good job.
Thank you.
GG's. All right, we're gonna transition over to Julie. Julie, amazing job, honestly, today. How do you feel it went?
You know, I'm very happy that I got to play a lot of Zelda, and I'm happy that I had a lot of lovely competitors and some excellent commentators. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with how I played any of these games, but I also am not too worried about it because I didn't practice. So I think for not practicing, I did pretty good.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
But I look forward to coming more well-equipped to the next Dungeon Runners, well, not anniversary stream, but whatever we are doing next on Twitch. You can believe that you'll see me there, and I'll be maybe a little more prepared. How's that sound?
I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Any questions for your star Link to the Past player, or what's that? Or are we good?
I don't have any questions. Gravel, did you have any?
Awesome.
No, not.
All right, let's wrap up.
All right.
I'm just
I don't
joking
know enough
around
about this game.
Yeah, I'm just joking around. Okay, thanks, chat. Bye.
For sure. All right, we're gonna go into BRB. We will be back with our our last match of the day: Heart versus Ginger in Wind Waker with Dragon Roost Cavern. I'm actually really excited about this. So, yeah, we will be back shortly. See you guys in a sec. are back with another round, our last round of the day. Oh my gosh, this has been honestly an amazing event so far. Hello to everyone in chat. Yeah, this has been an amazing event so far. So many tight races, so much good progress in personal speedrunning. So I'm so proud of everyone that has played so far. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow. But in the meantime, we do have one more match. That'll be Heart versus Ginger for Wind Waker with Dragon Roost Cavern. I'm excited for this one. I like Wind Waker. Well, because I am like recently playing Wind Waker, so it's like a new fascination that I have. But yeah,
it's an okay game. I played it once or twice.
Once or twice. All right, we are gonna dive straight into this. So both of our contestants, looks like they are both ready. So we will begin in 3, 2, 1, begin. Nice. Alright. You guys are gonna have to let me know about audio levels, but they should be good. And we will be moving over to the live room. Alright. Making sure that everything is good to go.
Dragon Roost Cavern. So, despite being the very, well, depending on what you consider to be the first dungeon in this game, because some people would say Forsaken Fortress is the first dungeon. But what I consider to be really the first dungeon in this game is, can be deceptively complicated, at least in a speedrun. Depending on what kind of strats you go for, because I think just about every room has like little tricks and things you can do. Like you can throw the stick with the fire on it to do a thing a little faster, and then the Bokoblin RNG is just a nightmare depending on how they decide to act on a particular day. So, but yeah, very movement heavy section here. Ginger taking a slight lead to begin, but Heart not too far behind. Coming out of that Bokoblin room.
I am taking notes on this.
Yeah. So just rolling up to the bridge here. So our first order of business is head over to the right side of the dungeon, grab a small key, and then you can open that locked door that's right near the start there. 4 small keys in this dungeon total, which I think is the most of any dungeon in this game. Ooh, that was a close one by Heart. Almost rolled into the lava.
Oh jeez. Oh, and then
jumps in. Oh no. That's okay. It's not too devastating. It's just the start of this room. But yeah, I'm surprised that they introduced this whole mechanic of like, yeah, you're gonna use these water to create these platforms in the lava, and then they didn't really use it very much. Like you kind of see it a little bit in the final dungeon, but it's just not even really required. I don't know, just
I feel like though that's bound to happen at some point with these games, because they do introduce a lot of items or a lot of mechanics, and some of them are just bound to get lost.
Speaking of mechanics here, something I didn't even think about this till I saw someone play this casually for the first time recently, but just not understanding that you're supposed to take the Bokoblin sword to break the wood there, because they just go up with their own sword and think, okay, why is it not working? And just the idea that, oh, this other sword is stronger than my main sword is just like, I don't know, not counterintuitive, and I can kind of see that.
It's like, oh, do weapons have, like, secret stats that we don't know about? Like...
Yeah. Well, for the most part, like, once you get the Master Sword, none of the weapons are really any better. But there's a couple times, like, here you have to use the sword to break the wood. And then in the final dungeon, something that trips people up like crazy is the fact that you have to take Phantom Ganon's sword and hit that one wall.
Right.
And it's like, how are you supposed to know to do that? When you just got light arrows? Like, most people are gonna think, oh, I just gotta shoot a light arrow at this wall. It's not the case. Getting our red shoe jelly here just for some safety. Oh man, I forgot how long. I'm used to playing this game on the HD version, where the text boxes are pretty fast, but seeing this, seeing the text here whenever you get an item like that is actually a bit of a pretty big time loss there. It's like 8 seconds almost of just the text slowly scrolling.
Mm-hmm.
A nice little juke of the Bokoblin there. We call that one Frank.
We don't
in
like
the Wind
Frank,
Waker community, we have lots of different. Oh, just missing the lava cycle there. We have lots of different names for various Bokoblins who like to troll us. So Frank is the one there because sometimes he hits you when you're trying to get to the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
We have Humpty Dumpty in the Forsaken Fortress because we knock him off a wall. Lots of different guys hanging around there. Right, is Heart looks like Heart's just gonna go across the normal way. There's a couple of different ways you could skip that ledge. You could do like a little jump, or you could do a side hop with a slash. But if you were to try that and miss it, then you fall all the way down. You'd have to climb past Frank again. So better to play it safe if you're not confident with that strat.
Jumping into the cutscene, that was pretty cool.
And then this is a room that is so simple, yet I've seen so many people get stuck here, like pulling the wrong blocks. Like you literally just pull the 2 middle blocks and climb up.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, but people think like, oh wait, there's blocks on the side, and so I have to pull this one over here and this one over here for some reason, and they just overthink it so much.
You know, now that I know that, I'm sure that room will be a breeze. But I guarantee you, if we weren't going through this and doing the festival right now, and I like was playing through this, I totally would have tried the other blocks.
Yeah. Another pretty unique little puzzle here, showing you that hey, you can throw the stick with the fire on it to the wood on the other side. Yeah, outside of this dungeon, and I guess the one time at the very end of the game, they don't really make use of the picking up enemy weapons mechanic, which is a little unfortunate. I think they could have made use of that a little bit more, but they use it a number of times in this dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
And then I know Heart's used to playing Rando, where he might come in here with later items. So if you were to have like the fire arrows or bombs, you could kind of skip a lot of these puzzles.
Yes.
Just by getting rid of the woods. So Heart maybe not used to just playing this the normal way, getting tripped up by that occasionally. But pretty much just one room behind right now. No more than like 20 seconds difference between the two runners. Ginger blowing up the blue pot. I think that means Ginger might be going for a trick later on in the dungeon that makes use of the blue pot.
Hopefully we get... Okay, Heart's back.
There we go. Yeah, that's been happening with Heart all day, so we're not submitting this to a leaderboard, so if we lose a few seconds, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, these 3 Bokoblins here can be a little bit tricky. You've seen a lot of people, like, if you don't know exactly which pots they're in, get a little confused in this room. In fact, it looks like Heart might be catching up on this Bokoblin fight.
Ooh, let's go.
One more hit here. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, so Heart was at least 20 seconds behind or so, but now I think closed that gap just a little bit. Yeah, I think there's like maybe 10 seconds difference now. Coming up to this door here, very, very close. And then, of course, this is a room that everybody hates. We hate it. Grandma hates it. Everyone hates it. Heart hates it, clearly.
For sure.
We'll see if Heart knows the strat here, though. Oh no, Heart's just gonna go for it again. So usually, if you mess this up, it's usually better to leave the room and come back, because otherwise the lava cycle is always gonna be terrible. So if you leave and come back, it resets the cycle and gives you a better time there. But it looks like our friend there decided to just leave Heart alone.
Yeah, he went
let
back
them through. That's really abnormal. Usually I get trolled like crazy.
He went back to the start of that
there.
room, which is interesting.
Yeah. Alright, you're rolling up the stairs. coming up to the mini boss here. Arguably the best mini boss theme in the series. I will not hear any other opinions.
Okay.
On that particular topic. Although Twilight Princess has unique mini boss themes for every single mini boss, so I will respect it for that.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, arguably, but don't worry about it. Alright, so we got 2 Bakal ones to face here, and then one big old moblin here.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a really interesting moment, like, playing this the first time, because the last time you saw these moblins, it was in Forsaken Fortress when they were capturing you with the lanterns, like you were pretty much powerless against them, and now you come up here and it says, okay, let's fight, and so just being able to be like, okay, now I'm gonna take it out. It's a nice moment of revenge, I guess.
I'm gonna take out my anger.
Okay, so Ginger finishing the mini boss, Heart going on to phase 2. And we're gonna see some really long medley text here because this is English and it's the GameCube version. Ooh, Heart on low health.
Oh,
no. That is probably the worst. Well, okay, I guess that actually they have a warp pot. There's a warp pot, so it's not over yet. It's not over yet. For some reason, I was imagining if you didn't open the warp pods, you would essentially just be doing the entire dungeon again. But
well, and I will say, Ginger did mention before we went to the match that they were gonna try that skip.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
See how that goes. Well, oh yeah, I saw Ginger opening the blue pod there, so. That's the only reason you would ever want to open the blue pod is if you're going for that particular skip. So we'll see how that goes in a sec here. Yeah, the official name for this trick is the sick ass skip. I don't know why they called it that, but it was discovered by ZFG, who normally runs OOT, but it's the one trick he found in this game, and I guess he named it that. But essentially what Ginger is going to be attempting to do here is the area where the boss key is, you normally go a big long way around and then grapple onto a beam to open a door. But if you set yourself up on this bridge here and then cut the bridge down, you can get it so that the bridge breaks and then you get a tiny little hop, and then if you time a jump slash just at the right time, ooh, that was really close, but not quite. You saw the grapple beam there though when Ginger did the slash. Trying to actually jump slash such that you actually land on the grapple beam, and then you can jump off that ledge to the other side. And this trick saves like 1.5 to 2 minutes or so. Versus going around the long way, going through the other lava bridge room. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Ooh, almost fell after getting it, but looks like we got it.
Amazing,
and then these keys can
job.
troll you a little bit. You got to be careful not to get knocked down, because now you have to grapple back up to actually activate the switch. All right, second try, not too bad. I've had runs where I've taken more tries than that. So.
Nice.
There we go, heading off to the boss key here. Oh, the grapple animation in this game, it always bugs me as someone who plays HD most of the time. It's like 3 times as slow. It feels like watching it in slow motion. It makes me wonder, how did I ever play this and think this was normal speed? Look at that grapple animation. You could go make a coffee while it's grappling. Looks like Heart is going the normal way though.
Yes.
Which is fair. Probably better to do that than if you fail the trick more than like 2 or 3 times, you're not really saving time anymore. So if you haven't practiced it, probably not a good idea. So we'll see both routes here will be on display. Looks like Ginger's got the boss key, and we'll most likely be doing another save and quit here.
Yep.
Yeah, back to the start of the dungeon. And then making use of that yellow pot instead of so the blue pot was for the skip we just did, and then the yellow pot happens to be right beside the boss door. You can access the boss door pretty early, like halfway through the dungeon, but you don't have the boss key yet, so. Go, cutting down the bridge. Some might argue that cutting down this particular platform right here is harder than doing the skip that Ginger did. Because sometimes people try to cut down this platform and you cut like 1 or 2 of the ropes and then it knocks you off into the lava.
Oh, yeah.
Just remember that happening a lot casually. And at some point I was literally losing runs to doing that because I would try to quick spin. I said, okay, now is the time to learn the fancy jump. When the speedrun strat is easier than the casual method.
Right.
Alright, but yeah, there we go. Heart coming right up to that grapple beam now, so like I said, only maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes difference. Not the end of the world there. Ginger coming up into the boss fight. The first time I played this game, it took me a little while to figure out this boss, just because in my mind the grapple beams had to be pretty close for you to be able to grapple them, and I didn't think like, oh, let's grapple the tail that's on the other side of the room.
Right.
Because I think if a grapple beam were as high as that tail is, it wouldn't normally work, but I think this room is just programmed weirdly or something. Because yeah, if you look how far that is, I feel like the grapple hook just grows to be twice the length that it normally is, just for this one boss fight.
Right. That poor dragon though.
Right. Heart coming up on the boss key here. Trying to not get trolled here. It's another puzzle that I saw someone get stuck on recently casually. Is just getting the boss key in this room. I guess some people might just think, oh, I just gotta kill this enemy, it's in my way, but not thinking if you haven't played a lot of Zelda games before, not thinking, okay, you actually have to turn it into a ball and put it on the switch.
Mm.
But definitely, Waker has a lot of unique puzzles like this that
oh my gosh,
don't see in many other games.
Ginger's POV there for a second.
Yeah, this boss looks a lot scarier than it is, because it's one of the biggest bosses in the game, and there's fire everywhere, and it looks crazy, but then every single thing that can hit you in this room just does like a quarter heart.
Right.
Like you'll get hit by a giant claw, and oh, that's just a quarter heart. And then the tiny Dark Nut Sword will do 2 hearts. It's
something's not adding up.
Ginger's on the wrong side there. Alright, heart with the boss key. Ginger taking a hit from the claw, but like I said, just a quarter heart there. Very hard to die to this boss. Even if you get low health, there's just pots all around the room with hearts, so hopefully that doesn't happen here, but we'll see. Alright, getting in the first cycle. Should only be 2 cycles. And looks like that's gonna be it for Ginger.
Nice. GG. And time is the warp.
I don't want to talk about it, Moth. I don't want to hear it. I have never died to either. That I will admit to.
That has video recorded evidence.
There's recorded evidence of me getting hit by fires when I was saying how easy fires is. I don't think there's any recorded evidence of me dying to either of these bosses. And until that happens, I will deny it.
Nice.
And there we go. That is going to be time for Ginger.
18:27. Amazing, amazing time.
Heart not too far behind. Just got to finish the boss fight here. This boss much harder on the GameCube version. Playing on HD of the nice fast gyro aim, and playing on GameCube, I find the controls can be quite touchy. And the slightest movements of the stick and the whole screen just flies. No, I don't think there's any video evidence of me dying to virus. That's
some lag on Heart's side. Major lag on Heart's side. Oh no.
Ooh. I think
it's coming. Okay, we're good.
Okay. Yeah, for a moment I did a double take, so I was like, is it the stream or is it the game? But this fight lags on HD quite a bit. It doesn't lag on the GameCube. So it must just be the internet.
Yeah, I think it's purely just the stream.
No, but it is funny that there's a lot of places in Wind Waker HD that don't lag on the original. It's like they tried to up all the graphics, but then they didn't do it properly. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, but there's a lot of lag reduction strats you do in this room, like looking into a corner on HD that you just don't have to worry about here.
Right.
Go coming up to the last phase of Goma here. Both of them landing on the wrong side here.
Oh no.
Goma not sure where they are. Go. Ooh, dodging the claw.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, the lava.
That's fine. Yeah, this lava doesn't void you out, thankfully. That would be incredibly brutal if falling to this lava made you void out and have to redo the fight.
Ooh, and that is.
Oh, we got the freeze frame. Okay, there we go.
That is Goma dead for Heart.
There we go.
And we just gotta wait for the proper time to split. I love Link's little dance after that.
So happy.
He is so happy.
He's so proud of himself.
And that is. Oh
no!
He missed it. Go in!
Oh, no, he's walking.
I did not expect him to miss it. I pre-hit.
He's trolling. He's trolling.
Jeez. Oh my god, Heart.
Jeez.
21-26, but he trolled, so it's after that. But
I thought he was gonna troll for a sec there and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna not finish."
Oh my god, that does sound like something Heart would do.
That's totally something Heart would do.
For sure. Alright, yeah, that is a victory for Ginger. We're gonna ask that they... Oh, they can't hear us. Okay, we're gonna move into the other chat first.
Okay.
Alright, that is a victory for Ginger. We're gonna quickly go and do some interviews with them before ending stream. And Heart is ready, so we'll start with Heart. Hello, Heart.
Hi.
Yo, how was that? That was awesome.
That was fun. I will say I'm realizing very much that if I hadn't got that game over, this would have been like super close, all things considered. But we went into this race. With the preface that Ginger wasn't finishing unless he got the sick skip, and lo and behold, he crushed it. No, it was really good. I had a lot of fun. I felt quite good about some things during this attempt as compared to when I was doing practice. So I'm happy. I'm content.
Nice. Oh my god, when you missed, I was so ready for you to finish. That I
Did you like that? Did you like that fake out?
Oh my god. You totally faked me out. I was like, oh, he's done. No, he's not. What?
Thought you were gonna
and then the slow crawl.
I thought you were gonna come to the chat and say like, oh yeah, I'm done. I'm not finishing.
DNF.
It's DNF. I can't make it.
Yeah, I feel like there's no chance I finish this. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Too much walking.
But yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. GG's heart.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you to everyone who's been here today, and thank you, Drew, for, putting these together alongside Myth and Wes and everyone else and everyone who's been on commentary. It's been really, really fun. I'm gonna go crash now, but I've appreciated this a lot.
All right. Thank you so much, Heart. We're gonna move over to Ginger. Ginger, an amazing display of the sick skip. I honestly, that was amazing that you got it. You got it in 2 tries, right?
Yeah, I was so nervous. Myth was I felt so bad. Myth was like explaining something to Heart, and I was like, I'm so sorry, could we stop talking for like 10 seconds? I really have to get this. I was like, I told him, like, I swear I gaslit myself into believing that I have an audio cue for this. I'm pretty sure I don't. I think I just wing it every time, but I get it like 3 out of 4 tries, so I am very happy. I don't think I could have done, I don't think I could have done anything better besides, like, I messed up a bit in the beginning. I think that was it's weird, my 2 best runs today have been the 3D games, and I've never done 3D Zelda, so it's been interesting.
Yeah, well, hey, from never having done 3D Zelda before to winning some of those matches, that has been awesome to watch. So congratulations on your part for an amazing, like, I think, how long did you spend grinding out these games?
So, Wind Waker, I was basically only practicing 6 skip. Like, I have a save state that I just practice over and over and over. Ocarina of Time, I practiced, like, for about a week until I was on time with Wes, and then I just stopped practicing, so I wanted to be on the same level as him. And then I spent 2 weeks working on Link to the Past, because Ganon was kicking my butt, and I was dead. I needed to not die. So I think I've put maybe like a week into, like half a week into Wind Waker, a week into Ocarina of Time.
Nice. Well, amazing job all around. GG's, and thank you so much, Ginger, for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Perfect. All right. With that, we are gonna transition into our standings for the day. Making sure that this is all correct. And I believe it is. So we have, moving forward, TGH and Wes. TGH with a score of 5 and Wes with a score of 4. So they will be moving on to Sunday, where we will be doing the last remaining parts. But for tomorrow, this will be group 2 going. So for group 2, we have a new batch of people. That will be Grovile, Ashton, Dreamy, Blake, Inku, and Massies. So, a whole nother round of amazing gameplay tomorrow. I am so excited for it. And yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize the standings, they go up numerically.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, hey, I said there's no ties.
Yeah, there's no ties. It was perfect. All right. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us today. We will be back for tomorrow with some more amazing Zelda gameplay. Some more interviews. We have some more content coming out. So yeah, looking forward to it, and thank you guys for watching, and see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.